Yo. No, I'm on time. If we're not including the seconds in a minute, I am on time. What is this slander? Alright, what's good, guys? Yeah, guys, not gonna cap. I was super hungry. Had to munch on a sandwich real quick before starting. Yeah, I've been seeing the comments too. I guess, I mean, if people really want me to move it, then I'll move it. But like, I'm looking through the videos and I'm thinking, like, is it really covering anything though? Like actually, literally, let's look at it together right now. So like, I'll literally like look at the summary of Amon and like, can you guys not see the EV sprout on the left? You guys can, very clearly. And even if you like can't see the bar fully, you can still see the number on the side. So like, I don't know. I mean, if it's really bothering people that much, then yeah. I mean, just for like recording intros, I can probably just turn my face cam off. I don't know if I need a full layup. I do appreciate it, DJ. I'll take a look at it. What's good, Luca? What's good, Aragon? What's good, guys? What's good, X? I guess we're just jumping right in. We got cut off short yesterday, and I was itching to grind more. I guess I can get all that out today. Deadass might be going all night. I can't lie. I can't lie, guys. I might need something like physically to stop me once I start grinding games tonight. I'm that locked right now. Literally grinding till champion tier. Let's go. Leave a like on the stream. I think we're just gonna jump right in. I'm just using the same team as the video that I made today. The Basket Legion team. We were grinding with it yesterday too. I think it's pretty valid. If I want to be serious about getting into champion tier, I gotta use a serious team, guys. It is what it is. No more goofy Mega Delphox teams. Scizor, Umbreon, Meowscarada, Prim, Garchomp, Gengar, KKK. I am thinking I go... Garchomp was always kind of a worry for me with this team since I have like 4 Mons weak to ground and Basket Legion doesn't really deal with it that well. I think so for that reason I think I need Rotom. Burn on Scizor is pretty good too. It can live a Flower Trick from Meowscarada as well and burn that too. So it's not bad at all. Bird and Sneasler also can put in some work this game. I'm very worried about Scizor though. If I want to deal with Scizor, then it needs to be Arcaludon, because it could roar it out, or Skeldurge. Maybe I don't go Run Wash this game. Oh, but for Garchomp though, Garchomp. I'm very scared of Garchomp actually. Even though Sneasler looks so good this game, I don't think I can. Or should I just not even bring Basket Legion? I feel like I'm kind of like forcing myself to like consider Basket Legion into every game, but like Sneasler could probably. Oh, but Basque fully maxed Ashes specs is gonna do good into Scizor. It's probably enough to kill Meowscarada. Although Scarf Meowscarada would outspeed Basket Legion, so I would need to make sure Arcaludon deals with that. But Sneasler will handle it comfortably. Okay, I'm gonna try not bringing Bass this game. Chat, will this be a generational throw? Let's find out. Those who face Arch must add Arch on the team. Arch is just very good, isn't it? Arch is just one of those mons. It's like a Paladon and Garchomp. It's just too good right now. Its typing is too good. It losing body press that like didn't really change much. If anything, if it kept body press, it probably would have been even more uber broken. I think we just did a hard swap. They're probably gonna sell Frogs, but I'll just get the Rotom Wash swap in now. Maybe they try and just outrage it after I swap in. I'm willing to just burn it. Yeah, I do get rocks down. I kind of want to conserve my Arcaludon. I really need it for Meowscarada. That's pretty much my only deterrent. Oh no, actually no, I have Sneasler as well. I forgot about that. Okay, Will-O-Wisp is pretty good on anything that's not Gengar or Primarina. And I guess Umbreon too. They might even just stay in an outrage, so I'm just gonna go for the Will-O-Wisp. They might be expecting me to be like a Scarf build, which is I think the most common Rotom Wash build right now. So yeah, they're staying in. Anywhere for spikes, nice. Okay, so this is a utility Garchomp. They're probably not gonna. Oh my God! Ah! So that, dude, I feel like every stream starts like this. Every stream starts like this. Oh, well, now they just saw what I'm gonna freaking do. They could go into Umbreon now, or they could. You know, I mean, With this kind of Garchomp strat with like spikes and stealth rocks, I like they're really just trying to like sack it though. Yeah, they are just staying in. Okay. So with a burnt Garchomp, I could put Archaeodon in front of it now, and like get some stamina boosts in. Now that it can tank Earthquakes pretty comfortably, I could do that. Or what do I do with this Garchomp while it's burnt like this? If I was running a Spather Floette, I mean this would be the easiest setup right now. But that's not the kind of team we're playing. We're playing like a bit more of a fast-paced team that doesn't really set up much. I guess I do just do Archaeodon, yeah. Cause they might just click Outrage here if they want to hit my Rotom. Love missing the first burn. I mean, I figured they would just stay in on a Garchomp because it kind of looks like that kind of strat. Just like stay in and sack. Oh, okay. And it's going to be Dragon Tail too. Okay, I should have expected that. It's my bad. That was a crit apparently. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I should have expected Dragon Tail. It's actually on me. Oh, God. Actually, not the worst, because I'll live a burnt Earthquake. I can get a CC on burning down. Oh, but after the rocks damage and the rough skin chip, it is risky. I'm not sure. And they're definitely running Earthquake, because why would you not run Earthquake on Garchomp? Is it worth trying this? I know 2 CCs will kill, and then once I get an Unburdened Scissor going, it'll beat everything that's not Scizor. I don't know if it's worth doing right now. I don't know if it's worth doing. I feel like they're just going to try an Earthquake, right? I think I have to do this. But it could just be Dragon Tail spamming. Who knows? Yeah, but if it's Dragon Tail, then it's fine to swap out here, because I don't want to waste my Unburdened Sneasler on a Garchomp that's Dragon Tailing. They are just Dragon Tail spamming. Oh, okay. This is going to be tricky. Alright, I might need Archaeodon to immediately just Draco this thing. Come on! Why? Why is it Sneasler again? Oh my god. Dude, I hate the RNG when it comes to like having a Mon come in after like a Dragon Tail or Roar. I never get the Mon I want. I mean, they haven't shown Earthquake yet. They're just Dragon Tail spamming. They might just rip it now, though, to be honest. But if they keep Dragon Tail spamming, I'm giving them value, so I actually kind of can't. And it sucks that I can't taunt them out of Dragon Tail, too, because it's an actual attack. Oh, is the next CC even killing? I have to burn it, is, yeah. They might just rip the Earthquake here, to be honest. Oh, they're running Citrus Berry, too. Oh, good god. Okay, if they Dragon Tail me here, I would be fine with Archaeodon coming in. No, now they're Earthquaking. Okay. I love this game. I heckin' love this game. I needed Archaeodon to come in earlier and Draco this thing. But I put in my Sneasler twice, by the way, on both Dragon Tails. Are we serious? Dude, does Garchomp lead get so much value? Because I didn't bring Bask, and I didn't bring well, yeah, that was the main thing. I didn't bring Bask this game, and I missed one of my Wisps, so he got an extra layer of spikes down essentially. Well, Draco's my best way to get rid of this thing. Oh my god, this is so lame. I mean, I could have maybe put in Rotom Wash, but he was just gonna Dragon Tail me and just keep making me take hazardous damage. I needed to get rid of it. Yeah, both Garchomp leads like this are actually really annoying. Whatever's in the back now gets to exploit my Archaeodon. It's Spatak drop. This is not looking good. Leave a like on the stream, guys. And sub up if you're new. I'm already getting hit with a bit of an unlucky game, but it's fine. Oh, okay, might be cooked. Archaeodon is currently -2 special attack. Probably does live Shadow Ball at its current health, but can't kill with Draco. And then the game's going to come down to Rotom Wash, who's already kind of chipped. So yeah, this game is probably over. This game's probably over. I didn't get my rocks down, by the way, on Archaeodon. Oh, right, because I instantly Dragon Tailed. Right. Right. Yeah, Dragon Tail Garchomp was pretty annoying for my Unburdened Sneasler. And also just the fact that it brought in my Sneasler 2 times instead of my Archaeodon. So Sneasler actually just died because of it. I might be dead to this. Never mind. So we'd have to drop just to rub it in that this guy's insanely lucky. Alright. This is not going to kill. It's -2. But it's the best I can really do. I didn't want to swap in Rotom on it. Without the -2 special attack, it would have been a road to one-shot actually. Wow. Unfortunate, guys. So unfortunate. Is Rotom Wash finishing this out? I don't think so. It can probably live a Shadow Ball, but once it gets down too low, it's not gonna be able to deal with the next Mon. So yeah, I just lost this. I guess we can try and play it out if it's Umbreon as the last Mon potentially. It's a bit of a frustrating loss. Game 1, immediately missing the lowest turn 1. It be like that sometimes, guys. It really do be like that. I don't even know if Hydro Pump is killing, to be honest. I might have to try and Pain Split, but no, I'm not living 2 Shadow Balls after the Pain Split, so I actually do need to try Hydro Pump. Wonderful. That probably kills me, to be honest, at my current health. No, I live. I bet it's gonna poison me. Never mind. I doubt this kills, though. I don't think it's enough. Oh, okay, it's enough. All right. If the last mon is Umbreon, it's actually playable, because I can Pain Split it. If it's anything else, then I lost. Rah, rah. Oh, let's see. Okay, okay, hold on. So we do get a Pain Split off at least. Am I winning this 1v1 overall, though? I don't know. I don't know. That is some hefty healing, though. I gotta love that. Okay, they immediately went for foul play, which is a bit of a misplay from them. No pun intended. Because it doesn't do much. If that's the only way to hit me, then I just win this, then. Okay, so we'll start by getting Will-O-Wisp down. We'll start by getting Will-O-Wisp down for to basically negate leftovers. They might be running Moonlight, which is fine. I'll just let them heal up. Okay. I'll let them heal up, and then I'll just Pain Split them when they're healed up. And Foul Play seems like their only way to hit me, so yeah, I should be winning this in the long run. Although it might take a while. Rotom Wash versus Umbreon 1v1, guys. We're starting off the stream with a bang. All because I missed my turn 1 Will-O-Wisp. Here we go. Alright, try not to fall asleep challenge. Oh, great. I don't even think that's that problematic, though. Very annoying, but it's not really the end of the world, to be honest. But I guess I should have figured I was young on Umbreon. Oh my god, this actually deadass might just go to a draw. This is going to take so long. Because Umbreon's never going to be able to break through me, even after I fall asleep. Is it worth Pain Splitting here? Umbreon is more base HP than me, so I think I should, right? Before I fall asleep, just for some extra... Oh, right, they're going to protect. Okay. But they can't kill me within my sleep with foul plays. It just doesn't do enough damage. I didn't even with crits. So, yeah, I'm fine. I'll just let them hit me, and then I'll Pain Split. But I'm probably running Moonlight, so, like, I'm not going to be killing them anytime soon either. So, like, oh my god. We're actually about to be here forever. Oh, no. Okay, well, once they run out of Moonlights, though, my burns will slowly kill them. I think that's what overall is going to win me the game. Not to mention I can actually hit it with, like, Hydro Pump or Volt Switches as well. We got to spam Pain Split. Oh, the moment we wake up, we got to get it down. Yeah, because they're going to be Foul Play spamming here. It does no damage. Yeah, because I burned it, too. We're gonna be here forever. Okay, this guy might realize that he has no way to win this game, so he actually might take as long as possible for this game to draw. If that happens, guys, then we gotta report this guy. No cap, no cap. There we go. Okay, the instant wake up is nice, or the wake up after one turn. Okay, they might preemptively yawn here, maybe. No, they're running Wish. Okay, not as annoying as Moonlight, I guess. Not as annoying as Moonlight, I guess. But, how many uses does Wish get? Just 8, right? Surely? No way, it's more than that, right? In this game, anyway? Well, they're gonna protect, I know that. So, I mean, yeah, I can't really do anything here. Do you think you could make use of Kangaskhan and fake out Latch specs? It is obnoxious, yes. I think for sure it has a reason. It is a bit of like a catch people off guard kind of strat, but it actually does so much egregious damage. Yeah, it is really scary. Not like uncounterable, obviously, but like if a team isn't prepared for it, like they will get swept. It does so much damage. I've played against it before. Yeah, they're about to draw. Oh my god, chat, no! I can't believe somehow I clawed this game back. And they're gonna do the unrespectable thing and just stall out their turns because they know they can't win. Oh my god! I somehow get this game back, and I can't win because this guy's probably just gonna stall out for a draw. I hate people that do this. Just forfeits. Do you really want to waste all this time for like 10 elo? Like, are we serious? Just let me win, dog, please. I deserve this too. I missed my turn 1 Will-O-Wisp and I still brought it down to your last mon. You might as well just hand me the win here. We're gonna be here forever. Like, I mean, in the long run, I do win this interaction, and they know that. So they're just stalling. Oh my god. it's not gonna come down to either of our timers. It's gonna come down to the match timer. Because it's 20 minutes. And yeah, I think they can definitely stall to it. Yeah, so yeah, no. Bro, Brody, are we dead at right now? I actually somehow managed to win this game, and I can't even actually win this game because of the freaking match timer BS. Next maintenance, they better get rid of this match timer thing. It's so dumb. Actually, so stupid. This is the second time this has happened to me now. Where I was about to win a game, and then my opponent like either uses Umbreon or Corviknight to just absolutely stall the game. I'm about to fall asleep. Yeah, they know they can't win this, yeah. So they're just, yeah, it's so... Guys, come on. This is, I think, my biggest problem with champions right now. The strat of just stalling for a draw. Oh my god. Alright. I guess that's what we're doing for the next few minutes. I gotta actually keep playing though, because I don't want to lose Elo from forfeiting. I want to at the very least draw. I don't want to lose Elo of a game that I was supposed to win, you know what I mean? Like, if I was actually going to lose, then yeah, I'll forfeit. But I'm going to win this game. I got massed about 40 matches in both singles and doubles. Is that good? I mean, it sounds pretty good, yeah. 40 matches? That sounds like... That's something to brag about to your friends, I'd say. Guys, what is this? Like genuinely, like, who does this? Oh my god. This is... Bro... And like they know they can't win this game because that's why they're stalling. Otherwise, like, oh no, they would like be locking moves faster, and this could just be going faster, and we're gonna end this game before match timer finishes. All right, I guess we're just drawing game one. I mean, I guess at least I turned the game that I thought was gonna lose into a draw. At least I guess I can't complain too much about it. After I saw my turn one, Will-O-Wisp missed on the Garchomp, I thought I was just going to lose this game, to be honest. I missed Hydro Pump. That's not good. I kind of need Hydro Pump damage on Umbreon. During the few turns that I'm, like, awake, I kind of need to get maximum damage in, I feel like, to force him to Moonlight. Or Wish, or whatever. It's not an Umbreon issue, guys. In the end, it's just it's the match timer incentivizing players to just stall as long as possible during their turns. If this match timer thing, wasn't a thing, then players wouldn't be stalling out their turns like this in order to get to match timer. They'll be locking in their moves faster. That way, they don't get to their own. They don't lose because of their own player timer. So that's literally all they need to do, just remove the match timers. That's it. But because it exists, now this guy's gonna stall every single turn to like a minute, and just to play match timer because they know they can't win. But I can't think of a good reason why match timers should like be in the game outside of like maybe like the server's not being able to handle a game that's like longer than 20 minutes. Like if it's like maybe it's likely cause like of a technical reason, right? That the match timer thing exists, but like there's no good gameplay reason for why a match timer should exist. There should only be like individual player timers. Alright guys, well, if you guys are wondering what I had for dinner, I actually got a Jersey Mike sandwich. My work kind of held me up till when I was gonna start streaming, so I had to quickly go grab a sandwich. And also did bought a few things at the grocery store. Got back, and now we're here. And my first game immediately is this BS. Love that. Oh my god. And it's an HP speed up Umbreon too, so it's actually taking no damage. I get it, man! I get it. Let's just draw, I guess. It sucks that this guy, who should mathematically be losing this game, won't lose this game because of the draw thing. Like, come on, it's so lame! You have to avoid a loss like this, it's so lame. It's actually way too lame. I'm a big Jersey Mike's guy, big fan. Yeah, I love Jersey Mike's. Probably my favorite sandwich place out there. I don't know if there's other, like, regional-based sandwich places anywhere else in America, but I mean, all I've really had is, like, Jersey Mike's, Subway, Firehouse Subs. I think I've had Jimmy John's once. I've liked Jersey Mike's the most. I just asked someone where they were getting Jersey Mike's and they plan to go there this week. It's fire, man. I recommend either like the original Italian or the Philly cheesesteak. If you want to get something hot, the Philly cheesesteak's pretty good. The Italian has so much meat in it, though. It's like 5 different types of meat. That's why I like it. Pause. Well, we can kill the time with some simple conversation because we know what our opponent's trying to do. Man, this is some, like... this is some sad behavior, I can't lie. Imagine this guy's like a streamer too. I mean, I doubt it, obviously, but like, imagine he is, and he's just showing his viewers him just stalling out a match for like 20 minutes. Good God. I could not imagine the content. I get you, Rabby, yeah. I got that. There certainly are some anger-inducing moments in this game, like when I missed my turn 1 Will-O-Wisp, and also now because of this shit. No! 3 minutes left. This is so disgusting. At a certain point, like, when the game should just look at the game and just, like, run a calculation of, like, who's actually gonna win, and then just give the win to the winner. Like, in a scenario, like, there should be, like, low-key, like, an AI that just looks at the scenario and, like, thinks, like, oh, obviously the random launch is gonna win in the long run. And then they just, like, give the win to me. I don't know how reliable the AI would be, though, but I wish they would at least try something other than this, man. This is so dumb. Like, this guy gets to not lose this game. Oh my God, we have 3 more minutes of this. I've never heard of Quiznos. Broski. Guys, I can't believe what they do for another 3 minutes. Well, we'll try and pick up a win our next game, I guess. Okay, honestly, I just want the 3 minutes to be over already. Like, I know this is gonna be a draw. Just hurry it up. You might be stalling, but at least give your viewers a better show instead of complaining for 20 minutes. Like, oh my God, well, I don't have much to show here. I mean, I guess I could talk about some new teams, but this is only the really team I've cooked up to climb with today. Other teams, I guess I do have some teams built for video ideas, but I don't really have those fully organized yet. I'm just trying to grind matches, bro. That's all I'm thinking about right now, and I'm just getting blocked by this. That's crazy. I hyped myself before stream to start and to grind games today, and I can't because of this. Like, imagine, like, right before a football game, you get yourself pumped up, you like freaking smell like smelling salts. You, like, I don't know, slap yourself in the face, and then you go into the football, and then you get into the game, and then, like, there's like a timeout for like an hour or something. I don't know. That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. I don't get why they added this draw feature back in Scarvy, the one who had the most HP. Yeah, okay, I do agree that there shouldn't be match timers. I think the HP thing though isn't the right answer though. I think they definitely should eliminate the match timer thing and find, I think, a better way to decide who wins the game, because the HP thing is low-key not that like consistent with like deciding who should actually win the game. Like, you know what I mean? Because like technically Umbreon has more base HP than me, right? But like I'm really supposed to win this game in the long run. But I guess, yeah, there's no easy way for like the game to actually determine like who should be able to win the game, unless if like there was some crazy AI they developed or something. But I doubt it. So I mean, there isn't really any good answer. So they just have to remove match timers entirely. Like that is just the only real solution. Don't make match timers a thing. Make only individual player timers a thing, and then that way players won't freaking stall like this. And then games will actually finish out the way they're supposed to. Right? I mean, that's kind of it. Mega Lucario's aight for singles. I think it's a little outshadowed by Mega Scizor as a steel offensive mon, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Adaptability CC is very scary. It just kind of sucks that speed tier isn't like the best, obviously. Most of the speedy Megas beat it, like Lopunny, Delphox. Gengar probably beats it. What else? I guess Frostlass would lose to it. Yeah. Ooh, okay, into another game though. Oh, it's percentage-wise? Still though, that's still, I feel like that still benefits like stall players to like stall the game and like when the match timer hits, like it just like they just win. Like, oh no, that's kind of lame. I don't think that's the right answer either. Okay. Prim, Rotom, Heat, Lopunny, Aegislash, Garchomp, Delphox. Basque Legion does sweep the game up pretty well, although I have to be careful of locking Lasher specs because they have a Lopunny on their team. Sneasler looking great here. Garchomp and Aegislash stop a sweep. I'm pretty confident Throat Chop is a one-shot on Delphox, so that's something to note. If I need to make sure Garchomp and Aegislash are not a threat this game, then my best answer is Rotom Wash, Sneasler, Basque Legion. Realistically, I don't have a fantastic Aegislash answer outside of Dirge, but I don't really want to bring Dirge into this game. Not particularly. Although Dirge can handle Garchomp decently if I can get a burn down and then slack off spam the healing. Or slack off spam while they're earthquaking. Nah, but Rotom Wash is so much easier. I think we do a Sneasler lead into the theoretical Lopunny lead. Have Rotom Wash to swap into if they go Garchomp, and then have Basque in the back to finish this game out. I don't think King Shield from Aegislash will stop Basque Legion from one-shotting it if I'm at like 150 base power Lasher specs. So I don't have to worry about King Shield really. Maybe after I beat Pragmata, I will return to this. Guys, I've been seeing a lot of Pragmata everywhere. Is it a good game? Is it like, do y'all think it's going to be like a Game of the Year nominee? Garchomp lead, okay. Well, I mean, I just have to do the hard Rotom Wash swap. Could be Outrage to cover my swap. Could be Self Rocks on this turn. So many Garchomp leads today, okay. I guess I just be leading Rotom Wash more often. 2 games in a row, it's Garchomp leads, that's fine, that's fine. Not everyone can be original, it's okay. Will they pick Will-O-Wisp? If they do, who are they putting in? They're not going to put in Delphox or Prim. If they're smart, they'll put in Prim, but they're not going to put in either of those guys or Rotom Heat on me. So Will-O-Wisp is very valuable, and whoever they're going to realistically swap in on a Rotom Wash, so we do get it off. But it's going to be another, like, Garchomp, Spikes, Self-Rock, Dragon Tail spammer. Okay, no, there's Outraging, okay. So now, I get this Wisp down, and I can do a swap into, is a Caesar swap really smart, though? Can't I just stand on Rotom, actually? I'll get Leftovers healing here. I think that lets me live the Burnt Outrage, I think. And then I'll get a Pain Split in. Let's see. That Outrage just now did a little over half, so yeah, I do live the next one. I do. So yeah, I actually can get a Pain Split off, so yeah. Rather than... I kind of wish I had Arcaludon this game to swap in on a Burnt Garchomp, but I opted to not bring it this game. But this works out, too. Like, Rotom Wash will just diffuse Garchomp here. Pain Split. Are they still in Outrage? Nice, okay, so they have one more turn of Outrage. Is Pain Splitting worth it? I'm just going to be higher HP after the Outrage, right? So I should go for a Hydro Pump for damage, realistically. Or maybe swap it to something. Do I want to? Sneasler after the Outrage and take Burn Chip. Is CC finishing? I don't think so, because Garchomp is so bulky. So I don't think Sneasler can finish it. I could have Basque finish it, but I don't think there's a real point in having Basque finish it when Rotom could just finish it. I'm thinking about Sneasler finishing it for Unburden, but I don't think I can actually finish it after just 1 CC. So I'm just going to keep Rotom in, I think, and Hydro Pump. Yeah. Hydro Pump, land, beautiful. Now, will they just keep Garchomp in and sack? It is a 1 HP Garchomp that's burnt at this point, so like it is pretty likely. So now they might just keep Garchomp in and keep outraging Rotom Wash and just sack. So now I can have Sneasler swap in on a burnt outrage, and now they're in CC killing range, and then maybe Sneasler can actually start sweeping this game. Could be Aegislash that comes in immediately on the Sneasler, but I'm down to try and set it up now. Or is it greedy? It might be kind of greedy. Is there any reason to do this right now? Any reason for me to really hold on to Rotom Wash in general? No. If they're bringing Mega Lopunny, I'm gonna hold on to my Sneasler. I'm going to just finish with Rotom Wash here, I think. They're not gonna swap out. It's a burnt 1 HP. What? Really? It's an Aegis. Oh. Okay. Well, good thing I didn't put in Sneasler. I opted to not put in Sneasler because I didn't really want to immediately set up my burn and thinking they'd have Aegislash in the back, and I was right. I don't know why they swapped out Garchomp like that, though. That thing is not getting value later. Just no way. It's just dead on arrival. To anything, to like Sneasler or Basque Legion. Yeah, I mean, Do I live a Poltergeist at itself? I am relatively low. I don't have a good Polter to swap in, so I don't really have a choice. If I Rotomly dies, I just put in I put in my Basket Legion and start Latch Suspecting. Hopefully they're not running Lopunny, but I'm not 100% sure. Could Pain Split immediately, but it's not going to heal me much. I'm Leftovers, which means Poltergeist is infinite on me, essentially. I could slow Volt Switch into my Sneasler instead of trying to burn. I think we should try and burn. Wait, I'm faster and I missed Will-O-Wisp. Okay, fine, whatever. I am faster though, it's very notable. They over Shadow Claw, okay, so I do live that. So if I'm faster, oh, they're gonna Shadow Sneak now? But based off Shadow Claw damage, I think after Leftovers, I barely live the Shadow Sneak. And then I could try and just Pain Split it here. We do have similar base HP, so yeah, this Pain Split is worth it. It does let me live the next Shadow Claw, I think. But I could just burn it, and then just let Sneasler come in and deal with it. I think. They're not running Poltergeist, clearly. Yeah, no, let's Pain Split. It's worth Pain Splitting. They're gonna Shadow Sneak, right? Yeah, we live this. Based off the Shadow Claw damage, I think we live. Yep. Get the Pain Split in. That'll heal us up to like around 50%. So now we're not even in Shadow Claw range. And now we can even Will-O-Wisp it to ensure that we live Shadow Claw. We're not gonna miss a second Wisp in a row, right, guys? We're not gonna miss 2 Wisps in a row, surely. We just missed 1. Reasonable. Now we land this one. Get it burnt. And Shadow Claw's not gonna... Oh, they could put in Garchomp on the burn. No real point, though. Because if Aegislash comes in later, they're still slower than my Rotom regardless. So you're gonna have to face this at some point. Unless they want to get Aegislash in front of a different mon of mine, so they'll swap out now. But if their other mon is a physical attacker, then the burn will be good on them, too. I bet this is gonna be Garchomp. Okay. Yo! I'm going fucking insane. Are we serious? Are we dead ass, man? Oh my god. I want to hold on to my Rotom for the Aegislash. Although, actually, Aegislash is kind of low. Actually, yeah, I can sack Rotom here. Yeah, I can sack Rotom here. It's fine. I love this game. I love this game. Honestly, I think we just win. I think Bask Wave Crash cleans up the game. I think it does. Wave Crash for Lopunny, obviously. But if Caesar could take out Lopunny, that's good. That'd be good. Because that means my Bask can just Slash Respects to Aegislash. A little bit worried about the Aegislash Shadow Sneak on my Bask. So maybe like Wave Crash Recall would be pretty bad. I would like them to CC me here. Or maybe I just swap in Sneasler here. Oh, but Sneasler is slower. Can it tank 2 CCs? I think it's easier to sack Rotom Lush. Oh my god! Why did I miss my burn on this guy? I would have just won this game. I would have just won this game. That's so lame. I'm dead to CC. Yeah, I'm too low. Miss 1 burn. Shame on me. Miss 2 burns in a row. What the hell? What in the helly, man? But now we just do a Sneasler swap in, right? And that would probably get their Aegislash in, which is fine, because Throat Chop will finish. Unless if they're going to King Shield. Not impossible. Oh, Aegislash could come in now. But what do I do? Basket Legion start Wave Crash spamming now? Is that what we're thinking? Honestly, I'm fine with Aegislash coming on a CC, because I'll just Throat Chop, I think. And that finishes at 48%. Even if it doesn't, Sneasler is able to live 2 hits, so this is fine. And then a Wave Crash Basket Legion will finish the game. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. And getting rid of Aegislash with Sneasler will be good, because that means Shadow Sneak Basket Legion won't threaten me later. Chat, I can't believe I'm going to actually bring this game back even after missing 2 Will-O-Wisps in a row. That's just what we do over here, guys. We're skill over luck players over here. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably swap it into Aegislash, but I think I'll just lock the CC, guys. Just in case they don't for some reason. I don't know. They might not. They might not. Okay, no. I gotta trust my gut a bit more. But it's fine. Because, like, I could have went for the predicted Throat Chop, but it's fine. They could King Shield here. That would be a little annoying, but it's fine too. Because the scariest move they showed is Shadow Claw. So they can't kill us with a Shadow Claw Shadow Snake. So yeah, we're fine. But it could be King Shielding here though. Nope. Oh, close. Leftovers actually saved them. But it's fine. They're gonna Shadow Claw likely. Well, it doesn't matter if the King Shield. Did he just crit? Did he just crit? Is that not even a crit? Oh my god, wait, that does so much damage. Wait, so I'm dead to... Oh my god, really? Shadow Claw does that much damage to me? What the... Okay, so I'm just dead to Shadow Sneak then. Wow. I guess I should have went for the Predictive Throat Chop. I thought it would be fine. Okay, my head counts are a little off. I did not think Shadow Claw would do that much damage to me. Well, now it's down to Bask. I have to Wave Crash. But... Oh, actually, no, we won this game though, right? I didn't... Like, I might have taken the safe route, but like... I take the safe route because I'm pretty sure Bask Legion cleans up the game here. Like, so long as I live Shadow Sneak and, what's it called? And Fake Out from Lopunny, we win this game. Although Wave Crash is, Contact on Garchomp, the rough skin. I hope they put in Garchomp last. Hopefully. If they're smart, if they're dumb, they'll put in Garchomp last. But yeah, we can only Wave Crash here. They'll Shadow Sneak me for, like, pretty considerable damage, I think. And they know I'm Scarf, so yeah, they're Shadow Sneaking. I'm dead to Fake Out. I lost. No! All because I missed 2 burns. Oh my god. All because I missed 2 burns. I love it. God, don't you love it when you lose a game? Literally just because of luck. Like, it's so awesome. I'm dead to Fake Out. I'm pretty confident I am. Although it'd be better if they put in Garchomp last year. I hope they put in I hope they put in Lopunny now. Actually, no, it doesn't matter because I'm dead to Recall anyway. Yeah, the game's over. Game's over. Congrats, you won because of luck. Good for you. Good for you. And also, he was running Lopunny, so I couldn't lock Lash Specs that game, which is also a bummer. Missed the burn on Garchomp, whatever, sure. Or missed the burn on, who was it? Aegislash, whatever. Immediately missed the burn on the Lopunny? Like, what am I supposed to do? Dude, anytime I feel like it's gonna get better, it just doesn't. That's so crazy. That was the only way like I wins that game. Avoiding a burn on Aegislash and Lopunny. If I literally got a burn on either or, I win that game easy. Oh my god. It's a Scarf on Bask. I don't mind losing. Guys, if I lose fair and square, like it is what it is. I'm losing right now because of forces outside of my control. I lock the most optimal play always, and like it just, I still lose because of just accuracy. And it's not even that inaccurate of moves. Like 85 Will-O-Wisp, missing it like 2 out of 3 times in a match is nuts, actually. Sneaser's good here. Actually, not really. I'm thinking they're Mega Skarmory, or Mega Glamora, or Mega Scovillain, actually. They have like 3 possible Megas. Are people rocking Skarmory without the Mega? What does that thing really do? It's just discount Corviknight without the Mega, I feel like. Arcaludon looking pretty good this game, though. But I'm liking Sneasler, Arcaludon. Ooh, actually, no. Scratch Sneasler. Dirge. Because Scovillain's kind of scary. I do not want to get burnt on Sneasler if it comes down to like hitting a Mega Scovillain. I need a better deterrent for Scovillain. That way my Vascular Legion isn't forced to like hit it and like take a burn. So I need something that gets rid of like Scovillain. So that has to be Skeledirge. So I think it's going to be a Arcaludon Dirge into Vascular Legion. Oh my god. I don't believe this, guys. Should be up a game right now. This is so sad. Game 1, 20-minute draw. Game 2, lose because of 2 Wisp misses back to back. Whatever. Game 3. Everything changes here. Scovillain lead. Could be Moody into Mega to force a burn on someone on my team. Draco will do very comfortable damage though, but I feel like they're gonna protect turn 1. So I have to very least try and get rocks down. They could even try and leash seed me turn 1. Honestly, if they are leash seeding me turn 1, I should try and Draco immediately, I think. Yeah, that makes more sense. Just drop the Draco. Oh, they're out. Into a... Okay. That's not bad. We're both the same type. Steel Dragon. Okay, I don't know what this thing's going to do in front of Arcaludon, especially after it's got Spatak dropped here. But if they start setting up something nasty, I'll just roar it out. It's pretty simple. So yeah, we can just set up rocks here. They might even drop their own Draco, which actually would do decent damage. Because he's... Arcaludon doesn't have nearly as much special defense as Hisungudra does, so they might do like at least 70% to me here. Okay, hold on. I'm finally looking out. I just dodged a Draco. That's pretty significant. Ooh, can Dirge tank the Draco well, though? I guess I can tank 1 and I can just slack off. Because I'm pretty sure I'm faster than a Heat-Swing Goodra, I think. Or I just let our Caledon tank it. No, but I kind of want to swap our Caledon out because of this attack drop. So I think I do just spend Dirge now. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Dirge coming now, eat the Draco, and I'm pretty sure I'm faster, right? Heat-Swing Goodra's got to be a slow mofo, like, come on. It's a freaking snail dragon thing. Oh, wow, okay, that has to be, like, modest. That did a lot of damage. Okay, so this is not a bulk Heat-Swing Goodra. I gotta be I'm just banking on being faster. Oh, what if they're running speed on Goodra? Wait, who? No one would do that, though, right? Surely? I want to attempt the slack off. I'm not 100% sure, though. They have to Draco again if they want to kill me, because I can't think of another move they could be running. Maybe T-Bolt? No way they're faster. Yeah, I was about to say, no one's running speed on Heat-Swing Goodra. That would be, like, insane. Yeah, they do just drop the second Draco. So, yeah, so now we can just go to Stall City. Dirge, eat the... Wait, what? Why did that do so much? After this attack drop? Low roll into a high roll? What? Okay, well, now that it's -4, I mean, I gotta live it now. What? Why did that do so much? That like, hit the same amount of damage as the other ones. Unaware? That's not how Unaware works, though. Right? It doesn't work on your own stat drops. Wait, is that really how that works? Also, I didn't even know this Pokemon gets Unaware. What? Wait, chat, is that really how that works? I guess I lock Lash Specs. It hits anything pretty well. I don't want to put an Arcaudon on this thing. Right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my Unaware. But I don't ignore drops, though. I ignore drops? Is that how that works? Chat, this whole time I thought it only ignores increases. Yeah, we just Lash Specs. It'll hit anything pretty well. It finishes Goodra here, too. Because Goodra's Fizz Def is not that high. It's like around... Yeah, so they swap out. Into what, though? Scavillain isn't Mega'd yet. Oh, but they're putting it in. Are they Sash? So they're just going to tank it, and then they're going to Mega and then burn me? But they're not Sash, because rocks. So they're dead. Oh, okay, HP defense. My god. Okay, well, I can't hit it here, because they're going to Mega, I bet. Unaware ignores the drops off Draco? I feel like I've never seen that. I've seen that interaction before. Wait, that's wild. Okay, well, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, my Dirt was ignoring the Draco attack drops. Wait, it's wild. How am I just finding that out? Dude, I feel like I learn something new about Unaware, like, every day. What are they going to do here? They're going to use a Grass Root, right? If they were in front of Scavillain. Or maybe try Leaf Seed. Yeah, Giga Drain. Okay, cool. So I can just drop a Draco to finish Scavillain. I can also just drop a Draco on Goodra coming in. We don't even know what their third mon is. They showed Garchomp in their list. Are they running that with their Goodra? Maybe. We know it's not going to be Skarmory or Glamora likely. So I might be running Wash in the back. Is Flash Cannon finishing? Okay, based on how well they took Latch specs, they are HP defense. So they don't have any Spadef for Flash Cannon here at 18%. And their basic Spadef isn't really that high either. I don't want to drop a Draco. I don't really want to drop my Spatak if I don't have to. They also could swap out into something, so dropping a Draco and like Goodra and not kill it would be pointless. Or I could Roar and just make it die to rocks, because I think it dies to rocks, right? That works too, actually. Let's just drop the Draco. They might save their... Oh, okay. I think they might save their Scavillain because they want to get my Basque Legion burnt, right? Is what I'm thinking. Okay, so I think here they're going to swap out. So let's just Roar. Roar whatever comes in, and we'll just make them play the Stealth Rocks Roar game, right? Like, I think they're going to try to hold on to their Scavillain to burn my Basque Legion. I think. That's my estimate. That's my guess. That's my educated hypothesis. Never mind. Wow, okay, well that's a little lucky. Roar out the... Is he dead to rocks at 18% on a fire type? I think it should be, right? Shouldn't it be doing like 25% on a fire type? Now Goodra's in, and now because of rocks, they're actually in Draco killing range. Never mind. Unlucky. If anything, the rocks were bad. Triggered the Citrus Berry. So I don't kill. So I could tank a Draco and Roar spam again. I think that's the better play instead of just Dracoing it. I could Draco it twice to kill, actually. That's not even too bad. But I don't know what the third mon is. What if I'm like... What if it's not good for me to be 2 Spatak dropped into their third mon? Yeah, Rotomosh is a little scary. Especially if it's like a Scarf Rotomosh with T-Bolt. I want Archaeodon to beat that. So, but do I want Goodra do I want my Basculegion to swap in on a... No, because Scovillain's still alive, so I can't even do that. So actually, yeah, I'm going to Roar and bank on Scovillain coming in, I think. I do have to tank a Drago here. It's gonna do a lot. It's gonna do like 60%, I think. Oh my god! Yo, Goodra hits hard! Holy moly, yo, he chunked my Scovillain and my, my freaking, what's his face? He dropped, no, he chunked my Dirge and my Archaeodon. Scovillain? No. No, okay. Okay, I think we can win, though. I think we just sack Archaeodon here, and I think, oh, but Goodra's at 70%, actually. Bask burnt Last Respects into Hisui Goodra. It's probably a 2-shot, but can Hisui Goodra 1-shot me? I don't think so, right? They're gonna definitely kill me here, so yeah, I have to just, yeah, it sucks, but that Earthquake, yeah. Wow, I'm surprised at how much damage Goodra does. That has to be like modest and like max special attack. I've never seen them drop damage like that. I guess I've only played into like bulk builds. All right, well we know that Lash Specs kills Garchomp. I'm fairly confident. I bet it's a speed Garchomp. I doubt it's HP. I doubt. Oh, well, I hope. So we do lock Lash Specs. Obviously, they're gonna put in Scovillain next, burn me, and then it's gonna come down to Goodra. Yeah. I really want to. Oh my god, I want to. See, anytime opponents roar me out, they always. I always get like the worst mon in possible. Whenever I try and roar to like fish for Scovillain, of course it's Garchomp that came in. Like, of course it was. Well, anyway, Lash Specs. It's a one. Oh, they're out. It's just. Oh, okay. Right, I didn't even consider that. Yeah, they're gonna burn before they even face me with Garchomp. Yeah. Oh, but it's at the rocks. Yes. Right, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, okay, so it's Death the Rocks. That's why I wrote it out in the first place earlier, before Goodra. Beautiful. Or did I raw Scovillain, or did they swap out? I can't remember. Either way, don't gotta worry about that. So now, I think I one-shot both Goodra and Garchomp, right? And even if I don't one-shot Garchomp, I think I live at least one Earthquake, surely. Is it a Scarf Garchomp? Could be a Scarf Garchomp, but then it would have stayed in. Right? And they're taking extra Rock Chip here, which is huge. I think that solidifies Lash Specs killing. It's gotta be enough. I hope it's a speed build. If it's an HP build, it actually might live. Because Garchomp is a beefy mofo. But if it's an HP build, that means they're not Scarf. But the outscarf, then they outspeed me and then get like an outrage down, and that might be enough to kill me. I don't know what they are. I feel like they would have stayed in though if they were Scarf, right? Maybe they were swapping out to now choice into outrage instead of Earthquake for more damage. They're thinking about something. I think you would have just locked outrage by now if they're Scarfs. I don't think they're Scarf. What are they planning? What are they planning? I don't know. Okay, I don't think Lash Specs makes me take Ruskin damage, right? It's not contact apparently. I just learned that. So yeah, I mean, it just comes down to it comes down to the Garchomp is Scarf or not. Okay, and it's enough, right? Yes, we win. Oh my god, it's about freaking time, man. When I don't have to worry about missing 2 Will-O-Wisps in a row, I win a game. Surprise, surprise. So happy I roared the Scovillain out to make it down to rocks. That could have been so bad if I got the burn down on my Basculegion. Because Garchomp for sure would 1v1 me. I would have won this game earlier if my Archaeodon roared in Scovillain earlier instead of Garchomp. But Garchomp came in first and then it finished my Archaeodon early. So I mean, I'm not really lucky with stuff like that, but it doesn't matter. We outskilled that guy. Oh, we beat N. Oh, they're even dressed like N. Yo, guys, we beat N. Is that Aura? Guys, type 1 if that's Aura. Okay, we're back up to 1800. We made up for that disgusting RNG loss that we took the other game. By the way, guys, if you're just joining, leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot. Just picked up a dub. Let's just pick up 10 more in a row consecutively. Okay, I get it now. It ignores everything. All right, I didn't know that. I thought it only ignores increases. Okay, I do not like Banette. Taunt Sneasler is going to do very fine into it, though. Although Sneasler will probably get O-killed by like a Banette Poltergeist, so I have to be a little careful with that. But Sneasler looks like it can pick up this game pretty well. Only thing that really stops the Sneasler on burn and sweeping is Garchomp, really. I think Sneasler Throat Chop is a lot into Gengar. Definitely it will be a lot into Banette. Dire Claw for Sylveon, too. And then, like, once Sneasler finishes all that, Basculegion will hopefully come in and finish everything. No normal type means I can spam Lashless Specs this game, which is muy excelente. I like an Archaladon, too, here. If Banette's being annoying, I just roar it out. I think it's... Yeah. Archaladon, Sneasler, Basque. Garchomp, though. Garchomp. God, I hate Garchomp so much. Just for Garchomp, I might Rotom Wash. I might want Rotom Wash low-key, low-key. But Archaladon is just so good in general. Okay, no, honestly, no. I mean, Archaladon theoretically can 1v1 Garchomp. All I gotta do is just take an Earthquake and then Draco it. If it's Sash Garchomp, then Basculegion will just pick it up, so it's fine. If it's Garchomp, then they'll outspeed me with an Earthquake. I tank it, and then just Draco to one-shot it. Pretty simple. So yeah, we can rely on Archaladon here. It's fine. I don't know if I should be leading it, though. I hope it's not a problem. It honestly leads into everything pretty well. Like, I'd want to lead into Garchomp. Leading into, like, a Mega Delphox would be a little annoying. Leading into Banette would be fine, too. I'll just roar it out. Leading into Sylveon, I think, would be the scariest thing. Because Sylveon could, like, start setting up Calm Minds. And, like, maybe do some Draining Kiss BS. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Banette lead. Good God. Alright, well, at the very least, Banette hits hard. But if it wants to hit Archaladon decently, it's going to have to Poltergeist. That'll give me Stamina boosts. I don't want to risk Poltergeist misses, then I'll just go for Shadow Claws, which will be free Stamina boost on me as well. Is it worth rocking here? They might try and immediately Destiny Bond to bait me to kill Draco, maybe. So maybe I just rocks on this turn, or maybe they're gonna hold it, go for like a Poltergeist here, and so I should kill it now. Because I'm confident Draco's a one-shot on Banette. But nah, I think I should scope out the situation with rocks first. I do have taunt on my Caesar, yes I do. So, but I don't even think I have to do that with this Banette. I might be able to catch it on a non-Destiny Bond turn. Not to mention Archaladon is slower than Banette. Never mind, I lied. Because they're not running speed investments. Okay, got it. Yeah, my base speed is faster by like 5 points, I think. They are trying to just go for Poltergeist. Oh my God. All right. I wish I had your kind of confidence, man. I'm out here missing 2 Will-O-Wisps in a row, but my opponent is just confident enough to just immediately lock Poltergeist turn 1 against Archaladon. Like, I mean, respect, I guess, man. Come on a roar if they're Destiny Bonding here. They might, given that they don't think I can break. They probably don't think they can break through my Archaladon here. Is my guess. So I could, no point in really flash. Actually, no, there is a point in flash cannoning because if they Destiny Bond this turn, flash cannon won't kill, and then I can kill them next turn. Right, Chad? There's no way flash cannon one-shots Banette. There's no shot. I want it to live this. I hope it lives this. Okay, that's the first I've seen that. All right, that's not good. Encore into rocks. So that just means they're gonna keep spamming Poltergeist now. Uh-oh. Am I just sacking Archaladon here? But that means Banette's still gonna be on field, and I'm gonna put in Sneasler, and they're gonna do the freaking Destiny Bond thing on me. Then, and Basculegion's gonna get stopped by it too. Uh-oh. That's not good. I guess the rocks was a bit of a throw. I should have just stuck with my gut and did a turn 1 Draco. My best way to deal with it is Archaladon, but if I swap it out now, that's Stamina gone and no Citrus Berry. Oh God, this might not be good. Oh, right. They can't Polter me. Right. You're right. So, do I just stay in? Think I can live Shadow Claws? Encore. Oh, but doesn't Encore last like 3 turns? Wow, I can actually wait out all of them, to be honest. I actually can. Oh, but it's faster though, right? It's faster, which means I can't even. Oh my God. As soon as it breaks, yeah, they'll just Encore again. So I have to put in Sneasler here to taunt it, and then just they're hopefully just Shadow Sneaking here. They're not gonna Polter on my Archaladon, right? They're just gonna keep Shadow Sneaking, yeah. Oh my God, half my health. Are we dead? All right. So what I'm a little worried about though is even if I taunt, this isn't really that good though, cause okay, I can at least taunt it now, and then Basculegion's can finish it, but then they're just gonna swap out and then swap it back into Prankster Destiny Bond later. So if I taunt it now, but they just choose to hit me, I'm dead. So I should maybe try and throw chop to hit it, and then let Archaladon finish it, and then hopefully Basculegion can sweep up the rest of the game, I think. Because I don't think there's a big reason to taunt it now if they're just going to kill my Sneasler. So I think I should just get my damage and let Archaladon finish it, I think. God, it's annoying. But I don't really have a choice. Mega Banette's really good into Basket Legion. I don't know why I even brought Basket Legion in this game when I saw Banette on their team. Oh, I wish that's a one-shot. No, and I'm dead to Poltergeist. Or no, miss. I wish I could have CC'd to get rid of my White Herb, but unfortunately couldn't. So this guy's the confidence to spam Poltergeist. All right. No miss. All right. Well, I can't put in Basket Legion. So I have to put an Archaeodon. But then they're gonna Destiny Bond here. So now it just comes down to my Basket Legion versus the rest of their team. Or I can roar it out. Rock, wait, yeah, guys, is it Desert Rocks? 11%? No, it's not Desert Rocks, but if it was Destiny Bonding, then roaring it out might be worth it. Or honestly, wouldn't just getting it out of the way now be better? That way Basket Legion doesn't have to worry about it. I think I have to just get rid of it now, chat. I don't think roaring is worth it because I don't think it's Desert Rocks. It's 11%. It's not enough. So I think I just let Archaeodon just trade it, I think, and just hope Basket Legion can win us the game. Yeah, I mean, they're going to Destiny Bond. I know they are. Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay with this because it's better than stopping our Basket Legion, right? If I roar it out and it lives rocks, it could just Destiny Bomb my Basket Legion later, and I don't want that. Okay, so they probably think that they got me here, but this was intentional. Rocks is enough? Is it 12%? It's 12. It's wait, how much is it on Super? Is it 20? Oh wait, is it 25 on Super, not 20? Oh, I might have messed it up. Oh wait, I messed up then. Yeah, I could have wrote it out then. Oh, my bad. I thought it was 20% on Super, 10%. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, okay, that's my bad. I actually gotta remember rock chip damage. That's on me. Yeah, it would have been enough. So I could have roared it out. It would have been dead. And then I maybe mark. But my Archaeodon probably would have died to the next thing anyway, right? Okay, I beat Gengar here. That's good. It was probably Sash Gengar too, right? Chat. Okay, it is a bit of a blunder, but I don't think it matters much because let's say I roared out, freaking what's his face, Banette. The next bomb probably would have just killed me anyway. I don't think it would have mattered. Like, in the end, Archaeodon was likely just getting sacked. And we're just really playing for Basket Legion to sweep here, right? Okay. The last Garchomp we faced, we one-shot. I am very worried about, like, full bulk Garchomps. But they're not going to be able to one-shot me, right? So, this should just be fine. Because Last Respect is in contact. Scarf. I'm dead. Unless... Yeah, oh, wow, it wasn't even close. Alright, finish! Last Respect! Haha! There we go. I knew I made the right choice, guys. I think Roar or just flash canning the trade against Banette would have been the same. Result. I don't know if the one from last. I thought the one from last stream was like Jolly, to be honest, that's why I thought I lived. Because Garchomp be hitting hard, low key. I thought that one was like Jolly, so I thought I was just living it. So I'm like pretty worried still about like what an adamant outrage would look like on a Basket Legion. All right, anyway, well that's a good win. Yeah, I mean Basket Legion just comes in and sweeps games, guys. That's just what it does. Mr. Sweeper himself. I mean, yeah, they kind of blundered by not trying to preserve a net for my bat. But I guess they weren't 100% sure if I had Bast or not. So I guess they weren't really thinking about it. But either way, I guess they were dead to rocks. So in the end, it wouldn't really have mattered, right? So yeah, we had that game in the bag. I played it well. Yeah. Okay, that was the right call with Sneasler to throw chop Banette to get it in range to die instead of like taunting it. Because taunting it would have been pointless because they would have just swapped out and kept the Banette for Basket Legion later. So yeah, it was better to just get my throat chop damage on it for sure. Rotomosh looking kind of good this game. No big reason to lead it. I could do a Sneasler lead. Rotomosh, Basket Legion, bang. I'm liking this team a lot, guys. I might have cooked up something vicious. Something tremendous. If you guys are interested in the full breakdown of the team, of course I uploaded a video today, so go check that out after stream if you're trying to learn the ins and outs of this team. Have you run into any gambits this stream? I have two countermeasures for it, Sneasler and Gallade. Sneasler obviously being better into Gambit, given that it's not, it can resist Sucker Punch. But Gallade I have just in case like Mega Venusaur or like Toxapex roll around, and those are like pretty annoying walls into my team. So I wanted Gallade to kind of break through them. Let's get Breath. Appreciate it, man. Much love, much love. This next one's for you. Okay, this is not the best lead. But the reason why I chose Sneasler to lead is because at the very least if they do a Hippowdon lead, yeah, they're probably going to free Rockstar in here, but I just do a Rotom Wash, like, swap. It's not like the end of the world. I wanted to do a Sneasler lead on the off chance they led, like, Sneasler, Primarina, whatever their other mon was. Yeah, I think that's the Rockstar. I could have probably taunted turn 1, but I would have been banking on them actually going for the... I don't know. I guess I could have. Yeah, whatever. It's my bad. But Rocks isn't really the end of the world for my team, so, like, I'm not that threatened by it. Will-O-Wisp could be good. What are they going to swap in? Could be Superior, and then burning it would be pointless. A good Volt Switch, hard read on the Superior coming in, but they might try and get a Yawn in first. So it might be worth just Hydro Pumping immediately, I think. And then if it is Superior, I'll just hard swap into my what's his face? My Sneasler, right? Oh, but I really kind of do want to get an instant pivot on Superior if it's coming in. I don't know. I'm gonna try and go for Hydro Pump. If they might try and Yawn. Yep, just thinking. Yawn? I bet it's going to try and Yawn, and that's going to force me into Bask. Nope, something not as bad. Yeah, okay, I don't mind getting Whirlwinded. Yeah, that's okay. Yawn would have been way more annoying, I think. Now Sneasler's in. Okay, so obviously EQ would be very troublesome. I think I live 1 low-key since Hippowdons don't run attack investments, but I don't think I kill them here. I probably kill with 2 CCs, but they might just slack off low-key. Taunt would be so greedy. What if they're just Earthquaking right here? Chat, what do we think? They're Whirlwind? They could be running Slack Off, right? Instead of what's it called? Instead of Yawn. So I think they could be running Yawn and Slack Off though. Or Yawn and Whirlwind. I want to do a Slack Off read so bad and taunt it, but he might just Earthquake me here. I don't know. Should I be an idiot? Nah, I need to think I'm going to swap into Rotomash here, so I'm going to either read Whirlwind or Slack Off here. Watch. Observe! Hunt! And then, it's going to be Whirlwind or Slack Off. Watch this. Mind read. Oh! It was Yawn. Okay. Got it. Beautiful. But now they're going to start Earthquaking me. And that's a little scary. Because I can't, I don't even think CC 2 shots, to be honest. Hippowdon is such a beefy mofo. And I don't know what EQ damage is going to be like into my Sneasler. So I think I just do go into Rotom, right? Or they could be swapping out here. I don't know what they would swap into Sneasler. Realistically, like, Delphox, right? Maybe I just go for the CC, get my burden down? I guess. I think I can live 1 Earthquake, right, guys? Hippowdon doesn't do that much damage. I think I might swap out here after being taunted, is what I'm thinking. Because they probably think that I'm going to go into Rotom Wash, so I'm going to click CC here to pick up my burden. Yes! Oh my god, I'm locked right now. Into Delphox, yes! Okay, so now I pick up my burden and Throat Chop finishes after the CC damage. Oh my god, I am locked right now. I am actually locked right now. Oh my god, look at that damage. Yeah, Throat Chop finishes. Okay, wow. 2 ballsy reads back to back. Actually using Future Sight IRL. Oh my god. I should become a psychic. Charge $10 per reading. Or maybe even more, because clearly I'm pretty accurate with my predictions. Oh my god. It's going all according to plan. They're like a puppet in the palm of my hand. I'm making them dance for me. Okay, well, I bet they know that I'm on burden. I kind of just locked Throat Chop without thinking, to be honest. They could be putting in a... Nope, never mind. You're dead. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Yeah. Mega for the fun of it, I guess. Your Delphox is not going to be living for much longer. Throat Chop! Bang! Hey! Yeah, and Delphox gets no defense in the Mega, right? Yeah, I learned that. I learned my lesson from that. Wow, I'm so surprised at the CC damage, though. Wow. Yeah, Delphox really just is that physically frail. Now, Hippowdon's in, and now I bet they're fed up with me and they're going to try and lock Earthquake, right? Any reason to sack Sneasler here for damage? Honestly, even a regular Sneasler will do well into like Primarina, Lucario, and Superior later. So yeah, literally just make the free Rotom Wash swap. We know what their Mega was. It was Mega Delphox. I bet a pretty penny that their last mon is Garchomp. This is going to be one of those like Hippowdon and Garchomp players in the same match. Anyway, we got that. Like I said, I'm probably not running Slack Off because they showed Yawn and Whirlwind. Slack Off on top of that is like kind of crazy. Oh, no, yeah, they showed Stealth Rocks and Earthquake too. So they have no Slack Off, so we don't have to worry about that. So now I could either Will-O-Wisp the Powdon in front of me or Will-O-Wisp the potential swap that's coming in. I feel like they would have shown Superior by now into Rotom Wash. I'd bet it's either Lucario or Garchomp. Or it could be Prim too, but they're not going to put in Prim on a Rotom Wash, I don't think. So we Will-O-Wisp here. Are you going to swap out? Yes, into Garchomp or Lucario. That's my third future sight out of the game. Dead on, and we don't miss the Wisp. Beautiful. I just love when the game just falls into place like this. Like, I love when everything just goes according to plan, and I don't miss my Will-O-Wisp to some BS RNG, and then just, oh my god. Just forfeit, man. Forfeit. I'm actually, like, playing you for a fool right now. Okay. Yeah! Are you in champion tier? I really should be, but no, not yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I told you guys it'd be a Garchomp, a Powdon player. These prideless mofos. Are you gonna participate in the VDC live? If you're talking about that tournament thing that's happening this weekend, probably not. I'm not like, I mean, I don't actually know if I'm good or bad at VDC because I never really try it. I probably will try it soon, but I'm definitely not ready for a tournament. I don't think so. No. I mean, I could definitely join it for vibes, but I don't see much of a point. Because I think it's supposed to be a pretty hardcore competition. Ooh. Lopunny, Glamora. Look at like another decent Sneasler game. Although I definitely need something that can bust Dragonite. Rocks to break Multi-Scale and then Draco Meteor from Archaludon is definitely my best bet. And Archaludon looks pretty good into like some other stuff here too. Yeah, like stops Glamora. Pretty good in front of a Drill, honestly. So I definitely want it. I definitely want it. I want it. I need you, Archaludon. I need you in my life, Archaludon. Looking at Sneasler here and Basque. Yeah, this is the three that I'm always so comfortable with. Archaludon, Sneasler, Basque. Just three super meta mons. I can't lie. Actually, Rotom Wash looking not bad this game either. Wisp for Aegislash and Lopunny, if I just don't miss. That reminds me of the Wisp, the two Wisps that I missed on an Aegislash and a Lopunny in that other game. That's a funny coincidence. I'm not worried about Prim too much. So I don't really need Sneasler just for that. And then Lopunny, I'll hopefully dispatch with Archaludon or Basculation Wave Crash. I don't know. I'm a little worried about Lopunny because I can't lock in Lash Specs carelessly on Basculation at the end if Lopunny's still alive. So for that reason, I kind of wanted Sneasler, but that's just what Rotom Wash can get the job done, I think. Yeah, Rotom Wash is quite comfortable with Garchomp. Always like it. Rotom Wash is very good here. I saw Drill and Lopunny. Could be both of them in this game, honestly. Mega Lopunny and like Sash Drill, maybe, or like Scarf Drill. Glamora lead into my Archaludon. That's pretty comfortable for me. Could be instant Mega Glamora, but Flash Cannon's a two-shot. Their Earth Power on me actually does do decent damage. I have played that from the opposing side before. I actually low-key don't want to get Rocks down. I feel like this could be a random Mega. Is it gonna be though? Lopunny and Drill and Dragonite on their team? Nah, I doubt it. So I think we could get Rocks down, Flash Cannon, and then Roared Out, I think. Or no, Flash Cannon and then Roared Out. Or no, Rocks and then Roared Out. Earth Power immediately. Okay. Oh. Wait, without Mega, it does damage. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. So with Mega, that would have one-shot? Wait, but I've played Mega Glamora, and my Earth Powers have never one-shot Archaludons. So are other Archaludons running HP Spadef? I literally made an entire video about Mega Glamora, and I played into Archaludon, I Earth Powered it, and it lived on like 20% HP, so I just assumed like that's just what the calc is. But I guess those Archaludons could have been running like HP Spadef. Wait, what the hell? Because my Archaludon is full HP. I did not think that was going to do that much to me. Okay, my bad. Well, I can't even roar it then. Is it even worth holding on to Archaludon here? I got my Rocks down. Yeah, Rocks will break Dragonite. Actually, yeah. I don't really want to swap into. I guess I can swap in Rotom Wash on an Earth Power. Yeah, I might as well do it. I mean, I might as well do it, right? Like, I don't got to sack Archaludon just yet. Assuming they're just Earth Powering. They could Stealth Rocks here randomly. Yeah, okay. But whatever. I guess Archaludon gets to stay alive for a bit longer. I'm okay with that. Could have stayed in Flash Cannon, unfortunately, but it's fine. Now what? We can still Hydro Pump this thing. That'll be pretty nice. Are they just going to stay in and get damage in and sack Lamora and maybe like even try Memento? Not impossible. So I kind of want to Hydro Pump and then Volt Switch. Predict the burn on something coming in, maybe, but I doubt it. I need just going to stay in and sack Lamora, I bet. Do I Hydro Pump immediately or do I Volt Switch immediately? I think I Hydro Pump instead of Volt Switching. I don't have a comfortable swap in. I don't want to show Basket early yet. And also make it take unnecessary rocks damage. I don't want to do that. So I think we just Hydro Pump. Mortal Spin, and they're faster. Okay, so speed investing Lamora. Okay, that makes sense. They get the poison on me. That's annoying. In the end, they cleared rocks. Okay, right. So I guess Lamora's actually just running this for hazard removal. That's fair. But it's Sash on this thing, right? Okay, so at least okay, my rocks isn't that important because I was just doing it for like on the off chance they had like other Sash bonds on the back. But if it's just Lamora, if it was the Lamora holding Sash, then I don't really have to care too much about my rocks being gone. Oh, actually, multi-scale Dragonite. Multi-scale Dragonite. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. And I Volt Switch. And I'm going to try and go into Archaeodon to get rocks up again, I think. They're going to sack here, right? Surely? I thought they were going to hold on to 1 HP. Yeah, they just get damage in. It's going to hurt. Yeah. And I couldn't have tried to Pain Split. I think this is the best way I could have used my Rotom Wash. I wonder if they're going to have Drill on their team. I do want to have Rotom Wash for Drill. If it's Mold Breaker Drill, then I can Earthquake me as well. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It probably will be, right? Or maybe a Mega Extra Drill. I want to put an Archaeodon now, but they could immediately put in actually like pretty much anything, and then it'll finish me off. Actually, yeah, so I might as well just put it in now, I think. Everything on their team is faster than my Archaeodon. It's probably just going to one-shot it before it gets to put rocks down. Unless it's Primarina. Are they reacting to my swap here? No, right? We're both putting them on at the same time. Well, I hope it's something good for my Archaeodon. I do want to get rocks down again if possible for Dragonite. Oh, no, they're reacting to my Mon here. Okay. Well, my Archaeodon's probably dead here. Unlucky. I don't think I'm ever going to find time to put rocks down this game. Archaeodon's not fast enough to get it down in front of anyone on our team, except for Primarina, maybe. I mean, I get the logic behind running HE Spadef. I just didn't know that many people were running it. Okay, it showed Mold Breaker, right? And they're going to Earthquake, so I can't really swap in Rotom Wash. They're faster than me as well, likely if they're just speed invested. No Sash on this thing means last respects from Basket Legion will take care of it. Okay, I hope this is Mega Extra Drill. That way, Rotom Wash can come in after, and then Immune Earthquake, and then get a Whisk down. Yeah. Okay, I hope they're not Dragonite this game, because that's what I was mainly worried about, because I wanted to get Multiscale broken, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. Yeah, I don't think... Realistically, my Archaeodon's never going to find time. Yeah, okay, they're not even Mega Ink. Okay. So that's not good. So now my Rotom Wash can't even get a burn down on this thing, because they're Mold Breaker Earthquake. I was really hoping it'd be a Mega Extra Drill. No. So if it's not Mega Extra Drill, then that means they're probably running Mega Lopunny or Mega Dragonite then. If it's Mega Dragonite, I really want... I really need Multiscale broken, but I couldn't get rocks down. Bummer. Well, sack Rotom just for the extra damage off Lash Specs. And hopefully Basket Legion cleans out the game. Missed the sweep himself, hopefully. Hopefully. I'd rather try and get Whisk down than attempt Hydro Pump, TBH. Actually, yeah. I'm dead though. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's see if the Bass can do it. Let's see if Bass Pro Shop can clean this game out for us. But I should name him Bass Pro Shop. That'd be hilarious. And well, hold on. What could their last Mon be? Because it could be Lopunny. So if I Last Respects and it's Lopunny, I lost. If it's Dragonite, I want Last Respects for. Oh my god, I have to make such a terrible decision here. Wave Crash is realistically the safer option, but if it's Dragonite, I just lose. I don't know. Wave Crash is fine into Aegislash. Not to go into Prim and Dragonite, but it could be Mega Lopunny. But I feel like they would have maybe shown it earlier if it was Mega Lopunny. Maybe. Oh, guys, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I feel like it might be Dragonite. Last Respects, go! Oh, okay, please. Oh, wow, they're faster. Scarf Drill! I live, though. Oh, but if it's Lopunny, then they'll... Well, I lost either way if it's Lopunny, since I locked Last Respects. If it's Dragonite, I also lose, because it's not going to die because of Multiscale. Wow, Scarf Drill. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Scarf Drill. Oh, we lost this one. No, I think their team was their team of 3 was a little too good into mine. It is D-Knight, but I wasn't expecting Drill to outspeed me. And then I'm dead here. Multi-scale saves them. This is why I needed Rocks Up, but they actually were running Mortal Spin on their Glamora, and I wasn't able to get Rocks Up again. Yeah, that's why Glamora's actually pretty good right now. It's like the only actually good Rapid Spinner. Like what other good Rapid Spinners are in the game right now? Like no one's using Rapid Spin Blastoise. So it really just is Glamora, like Mortal Spin. Like that's the most reliable way to get rid of hazards right now, without like wasting your slot on a bad mon. No, I could have lived T-Bolt too because I've played that interaction before, but extra was Scarf and it outspeeds me. That's so sad, guys. I mean, well played by that guy, I guess, but bummer. That was a bummer. Scarf Drill to hit my Basque Legion once. Let D-Knight finish. If I was able to keep my Rocks Up, but nah, he Mortal Spin. It was well played. Honestly, by him spending time Mortal Spinning the Rocks, I should have assumed that I was D-Knight in the back immediately, just based off that play. Because if he was playing Mega Lopunny, I don't think it would have bought it to waste the turn Mortal Spinning. I don't think. All right, we'll take that on our chin. Jump into our next game, guys. Leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. And sub if you're new. I actually do want to end the stream at 2,000, like dead ass. Like I'm not kidding. I am willing to grind like 6+ hours today if I have to. Okay, Venusaur is why I have Gallade on my team. Very good about that coming in at the end, like tanking Last Respects and Basque. That guy is beefy, and all Mega Venusaurs do run it like beefy. I honestly could expect the Venusaur lead here, because it leads relatively comfortably into our Caledon. Into Rotom Wash too. So I might actually just do the Gallade lead. Honestly, the immediate Gallade lead to read the Venusaur lead. You get a free Swords Dance turn in. Oh, but I can't really Swords Dance if it's like Scarf Garchomp coming in right afterwards. Then, okay, I'll like immediately like click Cycle Cut turn 1, I guess. Go for our Caledon, I think, this game. Although Dirge and Garchomp are a little annoying. I definitely want my own Basque Legion in this game, 1,000,000%. Rotom Wash will live Basque Legion, can deal with Garchomp, but with Rotom Wash and Basque Legion, if my Gallade can't handle Venusaur, then I am cooked. And also, if they're running Kangaskhan, our Caledon is so good into that. Really good into that. But Rotom Wash will cover Garchomp and Dirge better. I think I'm going to play our Caledon. And if they have Dirge, then I'm going to bank on Basque Legion just finishing it, which it will. Alright, I don't hate this. God, it's got to be a Venusaur lead, right? They're saying Basque and Rotom Wash on my team. I feel like they got it, and Sneasler. They got to think a Mega Venusaur is a pretty, like, safe lead. That's what I would do if I were them. So I'm going to try and read this with a Gallade instant. Gardevoir. Wait, Gardevoir versus Gallade is crazy. Yo, lore matchup? Okay. But, who wins this, really? I do have good Spadef, so I feel like that should mean I win, right? And I'm also rocking Shadow Claw. Sharpness and crit chance, Scope Lens, Shadow Claw. That's gotta just be a one-shot if it crits. What are they gonna do, though? Oh, but they're faster if they're Mega, right? And they'll just Moonblast and one-shot me, so I don't actually think I can play this. Even if Mega Gardevoir is faster, right? And Moonblast probably one-shots, even with my good Spadef, I think. Well, actually, I think without Mega, I do live Moonblast, and then Shadow Claw probably one-shots. Are they going to be Mega Gardevoir? They have Kangaskhan and Venusaur on their team. It might not even be Mega Gardevoir. But what would my good swap in be? Our Caledon's not going to tank it that well. Honestly, God, I hope they just don't have Mega Venusaur in the back. I'm just locking Shadow Claw. Okay, I'm faster. And there's Sash. Okay, Sash Gardevoir could mean that they're running Mega Venusaur still. And they're going to go for Moonblast. If they're not Mega, I think I can live, right? Guys, Gallade is decent Spadef. Okay, I was honestly just hoping that, it wouldn't be Sash. No! Alright, bit of a miscalc. I haven't used Gallade much, so I guess I overestimated its Spadef a bit. That's my bad. But I didn't really have a good swap in anyway, so I didn't really feel comfortable with putting in something. I can put in my Bass now. If they're running Mega Kangaskhan, then it will come in well in the last specs. But I gotta just bank on them running, like, Mega Venusaur, right? So I think I do just immediately put in the Bast now. I don't want to let Gardevoir get free damage on my Archaeodon. Well, actually, my Archaeodon could be faster. It's the same speed tier. No, it's not, because Galeta is max speed invested. So Arc is probably slower. Yeah, let's put in Bast now. Put in Bast now and just flip turn, right? Because either they're swapping into Kangaskhan, or they just stay in sack. So I think I just flip turn into my Archaeodon. I think that makes the most sense. Yes, that does make a lot of sense. Oh, okay, so if they're swapping out a 1 HP Gardevoir, it's out to be Kangaskhan, right? Oh. Okay, well, at least we know now. Last Respects is safe. Guys, I think Last Respects would have 2-shot there if I went for it. Last Respects on that Venusaur just now would have been like over half, and then into Mega Venusaur probably would have finished. Whatever, but at least now we know. I think max boosted Basculation will probably win us the game here, since they're not going to be Mega Kangaskhan, and hopefully just Garchomp I one-shot. And I live a Scarf Outrage from Garchomp because we've tested that matchup before. But it also could be their own Bask in the back, which I would want to hold on to Archaeodon for. Okay, let's see. I would like to avoid a Bask speed tie 1v1 if possible. I'd like my Archaeodon to beat their Bask and then have my Bask Last Respects 2-shot Venusaur. I should have clicked Last Respects there. I'm so sad. It would have 2-shot the Mega Venusaur just now. It would have. Now I don't know what to do. Because our Arc can't really sit in front of Venusaur that well. They're going to Synthesis here. Is it worth getting Rocks now? That means Guard is dead. But I don't really care about that since Bask is going to pick up Guard anyway. So I think I just wore out Venusaur to be honest. And fish for a Basculegion, I think. Yeah. The best way to be is Earth Power, which will do like maybe half. They might even Synthesis here. They might expect me to Draco here, and then they'll synthesis the damage. That's also possible. Which I wouldn't mind. I would not mind that. Okay. Oh, I wish I locked Lash Respects on the Mega Venusaur when I was swapping in. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have just won me the game. But I was thinking they would probably like maybe sack Gardevoir, so I just went for flip turn. Okay, well now Guardy's dead to Sash. Okay. Or dead to Rocks, I mean. I don't think any fighting types live. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, I'm so stupid. I never set up Rocks. Wait, I never set up Rocks. Wait, what the hell was I talking about? Okay. Well, I think I just bank on max boosted Basculegion to win the game, I guess. Yeah. That sucks. Well, yeah, I never set up Rocks, but I don't know why I did that. And I can't really put in Bask in front of a Gardevoir. Moonblast is gonna hurt. No real Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, there's no reason to. Taunts, okay. Dude, I'm so sad. I would have won this game if I just Lash Respected a Venusaur swapping out or swapping in. I didn't think it would swap out Gardevoir like that, so I just went for flip turn. Unfortunate, guys. I don't know why he would swap out Gardevoir there, though. I mean, I guess it worked out for him because I flip turned, but I could have easily just Lash Respected. And swapping Venusaur in on a Lash Respect was so troll. Okay, I kind of want to... Okay, they're going to click Earth Power here. I'm going to Roar. Oh, no, right, I can't. That's why they taunted me. Okay. And then they're going to Synthesis here, right? Okay, so I'm basically just sacking Archaeodon. Oh, this sucks. Flash Cannon. I hope I'm faster. Okay, I'm faster. And then Draco will finish... maybe. They're going for... Okay, this is huge, actually. This is huge. Eat Citrus Berry. I think a high roll Draco might be enough. It might be enough. Flash Cannon, 80 base power, did about 32%. Draco, which is 50 more base power. No, never mind. No, it's not gonna be enough. Even on a high roll, it's not gonna be enough. But what are they gonna do here? If they Synthesis, then I shouldn't Draco again. How many taunt turns left? Just one, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I meant. Oh, no. Okay, I'm faster. I bet they're going to Synthesis here, right? So that's why I didn't want to Draco. Oh, it's huge! They're going to Synthesis, right? Yeah. Because I knew Draco wouldn't finish. Yeah, I expected that too. But now there's Banette drop, so maybe they swap out to clear it, and I can get a free Draco on something. I don't think it's worth setting up Rocks at this point. It's not going to matter for Bask on the back if they have Bask. So we just drop a Draco and we're faster. Yeah. Oh, they might Synthesis again. Actually, no, not yet. Because even after this Banette drop, I don't think Draco's enough. So we go for, we go for Flash Cannon here. And then live the... Oh, they do swap out. I should have dropped Draco then. It's Dirge. It's Dirge. Wait, so I win. I actually kind of win, I think. If my max boosted Lash Respects is enough to kill Venusaur. which I hope it is. Okay. What are they going to do here? Torsong, right? I can hard swap Bask on this. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Omega play if I do that. But are they going to do that? Are they going to... Oh, what are they going to do here? I really want to re-Torsong, but if they... Oh, but what if they Will-O-Wisp my Basque Legion? That'd be bad too. It might be risky. But the problem is, I'm not sure if my Basque Legion can kill Venusaur at 87%. Because that mon is genuinely so tanky. And then I would obviously get one-shot by Giga Drain. So I kind of want to leave Arcaludon alive for Venusaur. So I kind of want to swap in Basque Legion on Dirge here maybe. And then threaten Lash Respects. But it could be burning or even Shadow Balling. I think I'd live Shadow Ball. It's Will-O-Wisp that I'm kind of worried about. Oh my god, that'd be really smart to do that. But okay, I'm gonna lock it. I'm gonna assume that they think I'm gonna Draco, so they want to kill me immediately by Torch Songing. No way to Will-O-Wisp. There's no way. Okay, that was well played. That was well played. Okay. So they got Whisk down on my Basque. Annoying definitely, but we're still 100 base power remove of adaptability. And I'm not one-shot by what's it called? I'm not one-shot by Shadow Ball. So I do just lock it. And if the Venusaur swaps in, it'll take relatively okay damage. And then I'll swap Arcaludon in on the what's it called? On the Giga Drain. Well played from them. Okay, that did nothing. What? Oh my god, I guess it's not 150 base power yet, but wow. Wow, I really greeted, I guess. I should have just sacked Arcaludon instead of doing this. Holy moly. That, I guess, yeah, it's only 100 base power, yeah. So I guess it kind of makes sense. So that means I'm not one-shotting through burn. I don't know why he swapped, because I was thinking they would just Torch Song the Arcaludon. So I wanted to get Baskin to threaten Lash Respects on the Dirge, or the Venusaur swap again, and I would save Arcaludon for the Venusaur. Because I wasn't sure if my Basque Legion fully max Lash Respects would kill Venusaur at its current health, and I would lose the game that way. Chad, tell me that makes sense. I mean, I don't think that's illogical. Okay, I can Draco spam on a Dirge though, but it's already a +1 special attack, which is probably killing me on the next one. So I mostly get 2 Dracos off. Or maybe I can barely live this and I get a second Draco off. That would be ideal. Not 2 shots, which would be great. But the problem is Venusaur. I need Arcaludon to beat Venusaur, essentially. But I think I'm dead to Torch Song here, maybe. Unless I have it low rolls. Nice, okay. So I do get a second Draco here. They could swap in Venusaur on it. Do they have Rocks up? Nah, Arcaludon's dead at this point. There's no point swapping it out. They might be smart and swap out the Dirge here. Nah, I think it's just over because my burnt Basque Legion isn't deal. Yeah, it's over. Did I make a mistake, guys? I feel like I think it made sense in my head though. I think it makes sense in my head. Cause I had Arcaludon in front of Dirge, right? And they had Venusaur on the back. Let's say I stayed in, tanked Wisp on Arcaludon, and I just 1v1 the Dirge earlier. No, I was worried that Dirge was going to clear my Arcaludon by just Torch Songing instead of Will-O-Wisping, which is why I swapped it out. Because I wanted to bank on Arcaludon being able to carry me through the Venusaur. Because I'm not comfortable with Basque Legion fighting Venusaur. And especially now after I got burnt. But even before I got burnt, I wasn't sure if it would be enough. Okay, we are faster, so we can get one more Draco in. The damage would be significant. Okay. Burnt, 150 base power, adaptability. Oh my god, no, this Venusaur is way too tanky. No, it's over, it's over. Guys, I'm pretty sure Mega Venusaur at the 87% HP it was at, it would have lived the Lash Respects, I think. So I think I had to try and do something like that. They were just really smart in Will-O-Wisp. Like, that was just really well played from that guy. Because I was fully expecting Torch Song on my Arcaludon, which is why I swapped into Basque Legion. And I felt the need to, I felt that I had to hold on to my Arcaludon to beat Venusaur. No way Rocks and Roaring was the play. No, there was no angle to do that. It was either I stay in with Arcaludon and just beat Dirge, but I thought they were in a Torch Song, so I swapped into Basque Legion to threaten Lash Respects. That definitely was a good play, chat. They just made a good play too. Like, I don't know. They pretty much just predicted my prediction. Like, it was just well played from them. But yeah, I lost this. This is not. After seeing that Draco damage, especially, this Venusaur is built different. This is not doing much. It will 2-shot, but crit. Oh my god. I'm dead to Giga Drain though. Yeah. Guys, that's not a blunder. Come on. I think we're misremembering the situation. their Venusaur was at 87% HP. My logic was, I don't think max boosted Lash Effects would have killed Venusaur, and based off the damage there, let's remove the burn from that, double the damage of that, it wouldn't have been close to killing at 87% HP. So I had to try and use Arcaludon to beat the Venusaur. So my logic was to swap out Arcaludon away from Dirge to keep it alive, but then they just went up me by whispering my Basket Legion. So I think, like, I didn't really blunder, they just made a really good play on my really good play, essentially. Alright, it's unfortunate, but there'll be games like that where I lose, like, just genuinely because, like, of just, like, my opponent playing well. It's happened, like, maybe once or twice, and the rest of my losses have just been, like, bad luck. So it does feel kind of humbling when I do lose games like that, in that fashion. But then I always end up coming out a better man, a better player, a new experience, a new learning experience. Definitely want to Rotom Wash this game, like, 8 kajillion%. Yeah, mono-type challenge is going to be fun. I definitely want to do a lot of challenge videos, maybe starting next week. So yeah, I think someone suggested like an Ash Ketchum theme team. Mono-type stuff could be fun. Definitely expect stuff like that soon, for sure. Rotom Wash lead. Definitely want the wash this game. Sneeze are looking decent too. Nah, never mind. Sneeze are not looking good this game. Let's go, yeah. These three. Honestly, do an Arcaludon lead and then swap into Rotom Wash on Garchomp or Powdon if I have to. All starters team would be cool. An all starters team, huh? Meowscarada, Charizard, H-Samurott. Honestly, a lot of the starters in the game right now are pretty good. Yeah, it'd be doable. It would be doable, actually. Nah, the Wisp was not obvious. The most obvious thing from them was Torch-Shotting Arcaludon to death, because that was my win con against that Mega Venusaur. But they just read my read. Read my read by Will-O-Wisping, my Bask. Alright, Aegislash into Arcaludon. They actually do win this 1v1 in the long run, because they can set up Swords Dances and, like, Sacred Sword me through stamina boosts. So I kind of just want to roar them out, to be honest, turn 1. Although it would be nice to try and get rocks down, but I'd rather do it into a better matchup, so I think we just roar it out now. Although not every Aegislash one's Sacred Sword, but it's not impossible, so I think I gotta get it out. They're attacking immediately. That reads Sacred Sword. Yeah, that's gonna do like over half, or about half, okay. That procs Citrus Berry, I'm on a stamina boost at least. That's not bad, but we're just getting it the hell out of here. That was actually a really annoying lead. I could have maybe immediately swapped in Rotom Wash on that. But I think this is okay too, because I want to get rocks down early. Okay, now we're to Victory Bell, so this is a great matchup. So we can either take this time to set up rocks. I think they're going to hard swap Aegislash, so I think I do just get the rocks in and then swap into Rotom Wash, I think. Yeah, they could even try and knock off with their Victory Bell maybe. I bet this is going to hard swap into Aegislash, given that it's a free swap in on my Draco or my Flash Cannon. No. Mega Victory Bell, were they saying if I would drop a Draco and kill them there, and they want to trade? Who would I want to trade into Victory Bell if I had to? The most expendable for sure would be, I guess Arcaludon now that rocks are out. Because my Bask will one-shot Aegislash later, even after King Shield. Actually, King Shield doesn't even drop Bask's attack anyway, so that's not a problem. Okay. Strength Sap from Victory Bell wouldn't heal it that much. I'll check it out in a bit, DJ. Thanks, man. I could just sit here and Flash Cannon spam on this thing. I'd rather hold on to... I mean, I can't really swap in Rotom Wash or Bask on this anyway, so yeah, literally I have to just play this game. I hope Strength Sap doesn't heal it much. I don't have any attack investments, so surely not, right? Ooh, that does over half. And I got a Spit Up Drop. Okay, huge. I am completely fine. Yeah, I'm very fine with this. I'm very fine with this. I am very fine with just playing Arcaludon to Victory Bell, but they might just swap out here. I think if they're smart, they'll just do Aegislash here, right? So I could be Giga Brain and go right into my Bask. But honestly, Victory Bell is low enough for me to just kill it now with Basket Legion without worrying about innards out. So I don't really need to do that. I'd rather just go the safe route, because I know the safe route will ensure me a win. Yeah, no need to Aura Farm. Let's just keep clicking Flash Cannon. Yeah, they'll swap out, yeah. I figured. But I think we just sack Arcaludon here. I think it's fine. Because I think Basket Legion just cleans it up here. I can't give a Victory Bell room to Strength Sap, so I'd rather just sack Arcaludon to Aegislash now, and then let Basket Legion pick up the Victory Bell before it's able to heal up and be more threatening with the innards out. Or actually, no, I could maybe put in Rotom Wash on this thing now, but then I'm going to put in Victory Bell and then threaten Strength Sap or like Giga Drain. Nah, I see a bigger vision in just sacking Arcaladon and letting Basculegion sweep. Because the only thing that'll really stop Basculegion sweep right now is Hippowdon, I guess. But not really even. It'll live like one Lash Specs and maybe get a Yawn down. Yeah, that'd be the scariest thing, I guess. But then I'll just swap Rotom Wash in on the Hippowdon. Yeah, it's not problematic. Yeah. I just sack. I think I just sack, guys. Arcaladon isn't really that important here. It kind of did its job against Victory Bell just now. And I'll just let Basculegion finish it. Let their Aegislash beat my Arcaladon here. I'm fine with this. I'm very fine with this. They'll go for Sacred Sword. Now, I will go into the Bass now to sweep. Their best play would be throwing a Hippowdon and get a Yawn down, which would force me to swap out into Rotom Wash, and that might give them room to like maybe Giga Drain their Victory Bell if they swap into that immediately. Might Shadow Sneak me here. Yeah. Watch me live because of stamina boost. Ah. Okay. Yeah. I think the Arc Sack made the most sense there, guys. Because we got Victory Bell low enough for my Bass to kill it without worrying about Inner Doubt, I think. 48%. That's got to be fine. And then now we'll put in Basculegion. Maybe it'll just Shadow Sneak for some damage. Maybe. That's the best thing to do with Aegislash at this point. Any reason to go Rotom Wash now before the Bask? Nah, because I think they might put in Victory Bell immediately and then just threaten to click Giga Drain on one of my mons. So no, I can't risk that now. Yeah, so do this. I don't throw about King Shield because I'm pretty sure Lash Specs isn't contact. They might at least try and go for it though, but they'll probably just Shadow Sneak damage. Yeah, that'll do probably about half. Over half! Oh my god! Okay, but they have no other priority moves on their team from what I saw. So Aegislash is gone. The only thing that'll really stop me here is a Hippowdon. That's it. That's it. Or like a Sashmon. Yeah, it might not even be Victory Bell coming in here. It might be like... Oh, wait, hold on. After that Shadow Sneak, Inner Doubt does kill me here. Oh, that sucks, actually. Yeah, it's enough. After the Shadow Snake, I completely didn't even consider that, to be honest. So now it just comes down to... Oh, but the good thing is Rotom Wash is good into the rest of their team. So, yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this, yeah. I think it would have been worse if I put in Rotom Wash in front of Aegislash, because I think that would have risked them potentially putting Victory Bell in front of my Rotom Wash and then clicking Giga Drain for free. And then that thing would have like been out of control. I need to get rid of it now. Sacking Bass for it is okay, because theoretically Rotom Wash can handle anything on their team that's not like Primarina, I'd say. Like a Hippowdon or Garchomp I easily 1v1. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Krem. Rock Ship is nice. What is this going to be? If it's a speed prim, I should Pain Split. If it's a slow prim, I get Volt Switch in damage now, and then Pain Split to heal the damage from Moon. Or actually, no. I shouldn't even do that, because that means I'll heal less off the next Pain Split. So I should just Pain Split immediately, low-key? Moonblast will do hefty damage to me. Nah, if they outspeed me, I need a Pain Split now. And it could be a speed prim. It's not impossible. I've seen it a few times. So, yeah, I might as well. I think I'll just Pain Split immediately. They could be faster. Okay, they're not. But it's fine. Whatever. I guess I just waste a turn here. They'll Moonblast. And I Pain Split. Now I know I'm faster. So, I'll eat this to, like, maybe 30%. Oh, it doesn't do that much. Alright, never mind. We won. Okay. Alright. Off the first Moonblast, getting a Spatak drop. Okay, this will take longer, but I think we do win. Since they have no way to heal themselves. And I'll just let them hit me more and more, and I'll just keep Pain Splitting. Like, I'll Pain Split, yeah, I'll Pain Split once here. I want to play Glamora, Sash, and singles. Well, you're in luck, because it's kind of everywhere right now. Not a bad strat to run at all. I think Glamora, Sash, and Enjoyers are probably really happy right now in the current Champions MA format. Right, okay. I'm fine to keep playing this game. I do live another Moonblast. So maybe I even try and get Whisk down. Or I might as well just try and Volt Switch for damage. Oh, but that's going to let me heal less off Pain Split. So no, I shouldn't do that. Wisp? Wisp. Wisp? Tank one more Moonblast. Pain Split? I'm surprised Moonblast doesn't do that much damage to me. Is this like a bulk? Or maybe like non-modest Primarina, maybe? It's definitely not a speed Primarina, because I'm outspeeding it right now. Which isn't normal. Right, I'm faster. Aqua Jet's not going to be enough if they're running that. I bet they'll try it, though. And that'll be hilarious. And then now I Pain Split, which will still keep me above the threshold for Moonblast to kill me on the next turn. I just need to keep doing this until Volt Switch is enough to kill, essentially. But I'm -1 special attack right now, so it might take a minute. I have to get them to at least like 20% or maybe 25%, and then after a burn, they'll die. Yeah. Ooh, how is this gonna end? They could get another Spadak drop too. That would make things even more annoying. And I'm also risking crits as well. Okay, I think after one more Pain Split, I'll live one more Moonblast, and then I'm gonna have to Volt Switch soon. Ah. This is a little bit of a weird 1v1. This is definitely the hardest one. Like, I would have been way better into Garchomp or like a Paladin, obviously, but... And Charizard as well. Actually, I don't know. If it was Charizard Wide and Solar Beam would have been annoying. So, actually, yeah, that could have been worse options, I guess. After I Pain Split, do I live the next Moonblast? I think I barely do. Oh, actually, I might be losing this. Because I don't think I can get it down to a threshold low enough for Volt Switch to finish. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. Unless if some miracle happens and I crit my what's it called? My Volt Switch. Okay, I don't think I can Pain Split again. I think the next Moonblast will kill me. They're gonna take burn damage here. And that's negating leftovers that are at 37%. -1 special attack Volt Switch. It's not enough. It's not enough, guys. Do I attempt? No, it's not. My next Pain Split isn't gonna be enough, though, is it, chat? It'll kill me up to like maybe like. Yeah, it's not enough. So I actually do just need a 10 Volt Switch and just pray it crits or high rolls or something, right, chat? Do we all agree? Guys, I don't think Pain Split's gonna be enough to heal the next Moonblast, right? Yeah, so I just have to try it. Ah, unlucky. This is a really hard 1v1. Okay, Paladin obviously would have been the easiest. I think Garchomp would have been more manageable. Yeah, no, unlucky. The Spatak drop they got was really... I mean, I guess, I can't really complain about it, though, since they used Moonblast like 5 times. But yeah, it is pretty unfortunate. But if they didn't get the Spatak drop as early as it did, I could have tried Volt Switching earlier. GG's. Ah, what an unlucky game. The Shadow will sneak from Aegislash into Innards out from Victory Bell, essentially just diffuse my Bask at the end. That was, yeah, I kind of forgot to consider that. So I could have maybe put a Rotom Wash on the Aegislash to 1v1 it, but then I was worried about Victory Bell coming in and Rotom Wash, so I don't know. I think in the end it would have been tough for me to win that game out of the way if my opponent was smart. Nah. I mean, I can't really complain about its attack drop of Moonblast if they used it like 5 times. It was just well played. Getting a lot of good. Getting a lot of. Oh my god. Getting a lot of good opponents today. I can't lie. A lot of strats that are also kind of dealing with Bask really well too. Which I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense since it is really popular right now. Aegislash, Mega Victory Bell is essentially just 2 mons that live to just stop a Bask sweep, right? So in some games, I just gotta learn not to bring Bask. I think I'm too like fixated on bringing it every game. When like there's a lot of games that I realistically should just bench it. Here it's fine. Sneak away from Araquanid would be kind of annoying. Honestly, Wave Crash kills a lot of the mons here. Although I do need yeah, Wave Crash is theoretically good into Gren if I think they're gonna Protean Dark Pulse, right? But if their Scarf Gren, that outspeeds my Bask. Scarf Garchomp is also annoying. Chat, maybe I bench the fish on this one. It is not whiskey. It is kombucha. Guys, I'm not drinking the good drink on stream right now. I'm liking Sneasler in this game. I really am. Not much Gallade though. I'm thinking I go Sneasler, Rotom Wash. Arcaludon looking big this game too. I didn't think I have to keep the fish bench, to be honest. I don't know about this Sneasler lead. It's probably fine. Bass is kind of tough this game because if it's Scarf Greninja, then I don't think I live Dark. Oh, actually, I probably do live 1 Dark Pulse. Actually, I could have played that maybe, and I could have just played the Wave Crash to kill it. Maybe Bass is playable, whatever. I just opted not to. Araquanid. Everyone sleeps on Araquanid. It's pretty good. All right. They're going to probably try and Sticky Web, right? And even if they do immediately Liquidation me, it's fine. It's fine. I think I need to make sure this thing just doesn't stick web right now. That would be the scariest thing. Or actually, hold on. Is it really that scary? Sticky web? For my Rotom Wash and my Arcalodon, it doesn't really matter that much. I guess the only interaction I can think of is like versus Incineroar. But that's kind of it. But that's not really that important speed-wise. So, honestly, let's not waste the turn taunting. On the off chance they're just going for, like Liquidation turn 1. So we'll go for Dark Claw. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Maybe stun. I've actually never parried and stunned. Oh! Yo, first time in forever, I actually got a stun off a paralyzed for the first time in chat. Fair enough. I mean, personally, I would never forfeit immediately after one stun. This guy must be tilted. Guys, I'm like the unluckiest player out there, but I never turn 1 forfeit like that. That guy forfeited after the immediate stun. I don't think the game was over after that. He was just omega tilted from that. That's so funny. I get it, man. I mean, I can't even hate it. I understand. I've been there. We've all been there. Yeah, the sticky one was irrelevant. So all I had to do was just Dire Claw it twice and then CC pick up on White Herb, and hopefully I could have swept that game. Intimidate, Incineroar maybe could have walled it out. Maybe. Gambit, Scizor. Okay, Dirge looking very good this game. Actually, I lied. Dirge looking only good into 1 mon this game. Rotom Wash can sit on Scizor okay, and it's good into a lot of the mons on their team, so I would definitely want that. I think we do the Arcalodon lead into Rotom Wash and Basculegion. Sneasler this game, though. Hold on. We're seeing a Gambit and a Tyranitar. Oh, it'd be a crime to not bring, like, Sneasler. Especially for the Prim, too. But I also want Rotom Wash this game, I think, over Arcalodon. So, I go Sneasler lead, Rotom Wash, Basculegion. I like that. Basque is pretty good to Scizor, since Scizor's only way to outspeed Basque would be like Bullet Punch, and that would only do like significant damage after like 2 Swords Dances. So yeah, it's pretty good to Scizor. Last Aspects is realistically at the very least a 2-shot. Chat, that's the first time I've actually stunned someone off of paralyzing them. For the first time in Champions after weeks of this game. Finally, chat. And off a Dark Claw at that too. I haven't been very lucky with my Dark Claws. I've barely been hitting statuses with it actually. I never really cared for it. I've always just been using it for damage. Bum 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 bum. All right, what is this? A Powdon lead into my Sneasler. Wonderful. Okay. Last time I played this matchup, I could have taunted turn 1 because the Powdons will generally sit in front of a Sneasler and just think, okay, I'll just get rocks down for free. So I could taunt before I swap out here, and this time I'll do it. This time I'll do it. I'm committed to it. Yeah, they're thinking like, yeah, I could Earthquake, but no, I'll just set up rocks because they're probably going to swap out, right? That's what they're thinking. So we'll stop that. Beautiful. And now they're like, oh, mad. I'm going to Earthquake the Sneasler now. And now Rotom Wash comes in. Perfect. But they could also swap out as well if they're reading my Rotom Wash swap. They could be looking at my team list and thinking like, they're going to swap in Rotom Wash. I'm going to put in my, what are they going to put on Rotom Wash though? Nope. Never mind. Days month for the Earthquake. Okay. All right. Things are already falling right into place for me. Beautiful. Now what? Burn a Powdon. Decent idea. That lets, well, I don't have anything to set up in front of a Burnt Powdon, but kind of, I guess it lets Sneasler come in and set up CC Unburden without worrying too much about dying to Earthquake. But I don't want to do that until a Powdon's at least pretty low. I guess we would start by getting a burn down. If they're also swapping out to something, it would be good to get a burn down like Scizor maybe. Yeah, they do swap out. Okay. I was going to go for Hydro Pump after the burn. Oh, yeah, beautiful. And I'm not going to miss here because I've already missed so many Will-O-Wisps today. They're not going to miss another one. Yeah! Good. I've had way too many Will-O-Wisp misses already today. No more, please. So that's Scizor crippled. And now I bet they're going to try to set up Swords Dances to bypass the burn. Sneasler actually can't come in that well on this thing. Although it could taunt it, I guess. But it's still going to get 1 Swords Dance here on this turn, which is scary. So I can't really play the taunt Sneasler. I think I just have to play for Basculegion to kill this thing. Volt Switch, chip into Basculegion Wave Crash. Is that enough? I could also sack Sneasler to let Basculegion get more Lash Spec space power. But I kind of want Sneasler to deal with like either Gambit or Teacher on the back. Nice. I could also, of course, just stay on field and Hydro Pump it for damage. That works too. Okay, I think we got one Hydro Pump in and then Volt Switch out. And then after that, I'm comfortable with Basket Legion, Wave Crash finishing it. Because Mega Scizor does get very good high Fizz def, so I'm not too sure if Wave Crash will finish after just Volt Switch. So I'm going to at least Hydro Pump once. They're going to Swords Dance, obviously. And we hit the Hydro Pump. Let's go! Okay, now after Volt Switch, yeah, well, now for sure. It dies to, oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Alright. Well, no matter what they do now, it won't do diddly squat into a Basket Legion. Unless if they randomly knock off. Oh my god, what if? What if they randomly knock off? But wouldn't they have knocked off earlier? They would have knocked off earlier into my Rotom. So they probably don't have it. But is there any reason to put in Bass now? After a CC Spinef drop, Hydro Pump kills. They don't have a good swap in on a Hydro Pump outside of Primarina, which they're probably not running. Because I bet they're running Gambit, so I think I just go for it. Yeah. Or Wisp whatever they're swapping in if they feel like they're going to swap out. Volt Switch won't kill. Not enough. Maybe after the burn chip damage, maybe. I think I just Hydro Pump to finish it, yeah. Bang! And dead. Nice. Alright, cool. Guys, I know Hydro was going to kill. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to risk it missing or if I could have just set up Basket early. But setting up Basket early would have been relatively pointless. So yeah, I opted that out. And I just figured, like, I could miss Hydro Pump, but, like, I guess, like, it wouldn't be that problematic if I missed anyway. Because, like, they're not really doing any damage to me. Okay, nice. GG. Guys, you see, like, a play looks obvious, but when it comes to Master Ball tier, guys, you got to think about all possibilities, all right? We're playing 8D chess out here. You got to look into at least, like, 10 turns in the future, and then decide if your play is optimal or not. You guys know how it is. You know how it is. GG's, though. I'm surprised he just immediately forfeited. I guess they just really had nothing for everyone to launch there, which was awesome. I was also debating on Will-O-Wisping at the end there to maybe predict a Gambit swap, but I figured they wouldn't swap out their Scizor. Not at that point. Half HP and burnt. Unless if they were running Root Scizor, but they would have shown it earlier if they had it, so. How do you deal with Volcarona or Charizard X Dragon Dance? Lamora, Sash, Harkonine. Those are my general go-tos. Of course, Roarmons, like our Caladon Roar, Dragon Tail Garchomp, whatever. Like anything that takes things off field are good as well. Rocks, of course. Play rocks to make them, like, punish them from, like, taking chip damage on entry. Kind of a similar team here. Definitely want Rotom Wash again. Sneasler for Meganium and Gambit and Basket Legion. Yeah, and we'll lead it, because it's safe into a Hippowdon lead. Every Hippowdon just loves to set up rocks in front of Sneasler. I'm just going to taunt them every time. Every Hippowdon player just has the same brain, I can't lie. And also, yeah, taunt is going to evoke Volcarona as well. Alright, chat, we're kind of cooking right now. Alright, DG, I'm looking at your thing on my phone. Wait. Oh my god, you cropped the, Wait, this is gas, what the hell? You cropped the Golisopod render? Okay, I'll show this to you, I'll show this to y'all in my next time I record an intro. Thanks, man, this is awesome. Yeah, that's sick. You cropped the Mega Golisopod face off the official PNG. Well, I can give it a spin next time. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that often with a overlay though. I kind of like the full screen, but I think when I maybe want to record videos and show like stat spreads and stuff, and people complain about my face cam covering it, I'll probably use it. Thanks, man. Alright, well, that's not good. They could be expecting Rotom Wash to just click Outrage to cover it. That would be very bad. Swords Dance set up in front of my Sneasler would also be very bad. 2 CCs doesn't one-shot Garchomp, so I'm not even going to think about that. Yeah, just have to make the safe play. This is a low-tempo moment for me. They could easily Outrage the cover. Obviously, the best thing would be the Earthquake here. Nice. Alright, cool. Whew. Alright, and then I can threaten Burn. If they're dumb, they'll just Outrage here, which would be perfect for my Sneasler to come in on and start setting up. Burn would also be good on Gambit or Hippowdon swapping in. Could be Meganium coming in. If so, then Burn is pointless and would make me low tempo. But I could put Sneasler in on Meganium, so it's not that bad. So I might as well go for it. I bet they'll stay in. Never mind. It's gotta be Meganium, isn't it? Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I mean, if I was a bit ballsier, if I had more weight on my balls, I would have just Volt Switched right there. Okay, you know what, chat? Hard predictions from now on. Hard predictions only. I got a greed for tempo, even if it means volt switching into a Garchomp in front of me. Alright, well, I hope they dislodge Solar Beam here, because I'm right back into my Sneasler. Unfortunately, I'm running 2 water types with my into Meganium here. Oh, maybe I could have just sacked Rotom and went to Sneasler safely, but I need to hold on to Rotom for a Garchomp. So I gotta just hope that Sneasler can tank this well enough, and then read their Garchomp swap with a CC to pick up my Burden, and hopefully a second CC kills on Garchomp, maybe? If it's not HP invested, it will. Okay, even if they Weather Ball me here, I'm pretty sure I live. So they have no real good way to hit me. Yeah, so they just locked the Solar Beam. Oh, this will still do decent damage, though. This will still do okay damage. At least, like, half, or maybe even over half. Based off the Hoshin head calcs. Yeah, about half. So, and obviously, I'm threatening Dire Claw on the Meganium here. I could, of course, just click it and just let, like, hopefully fish for a status on Garchomp stopping it. Or I could get my CC on Burden now, and then maybe the second CC kills Garchomp. Maybe. If not, then the play is pointless. But, okay, after the burn chip that Meganium took, I think max boosted Lash Specs might be enough from Basket Legion later. So, honestly, I don't hate trying to get damage in if... I don't hate trying this, because I have a Basket Legion to fall back on. So, I will attempt CC here, banking on them swapping out. Because, come on! I gotta be balls here. They're swapping out here for sure, right? Come on, they gotta be. Yes, okay. Into the Garchomp, but it's not over yet. Wait, it could be Choubleberry. But it doesn't matter, because they can't kill me with Sucker Punch. Could be Sash? No, oh my. Okay, it's not over though, because now Garchomp can come in and just stop my emergency Caesar. So, okay, it's not a, we haven't won yet, but that is definitely huge. That is, wow, they Omega miscalculated. That's the power of predictions, chat. Implant the thought of me using Dire Claw into their mind, make them swap in the Gambit. It's just that easy, guys. It's that easy. Alright, I think we just get CC damage in on Garchomp and then let Basket Legion finish this, I think. Yeah. I like that. We'll let Sneasler get its damage in. We'll let Rotom Wash get its damage in. Whoa. Whoa, so slow down there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What reason is there to do this? You're just letting me get Dire Claw damage on their Garchomp now for free. If you swap back. What are they thinking here? You're not running any priority moves. That's just a pointless swap. Young man, what are you doing? Now you're back. Bro is just struggling to find an answer. He's just rapid swapping, like, please, please. Please tell me something changes. If I get a random status here, that'd be so funny. Okay. That doesn't really matter, though, because I'm already faster. The only thing that would... Oh, are they just trying to rough skin me to death? But, like, why would they just not stay in on Garchomp? Yeah, I'm just CC for damage again. Yeah. Not going to be enough to kill. And then they'll just finish me. Whoa, that looked close, though. Oh, wow, actually, yeah. Maybe on a Hyrule could have killed. That's an Earthquake. That's an whoa, Outrage. Okay. That means Rotom Wash, I guess, can't. Oh, it's probably Scarf Garchomp. Maybe. So now, that's why they chose to lock Outrage there. That way they don't just whiff on Rotom. That makes sense. But I feel like there's gonna be a hard swap here, right? Oh, no, they can't because they're Outraged. So actually, yeah, Garchomp is just gone. And then Meganium comes in, and then surely it's dead to Lash Specs. It's at 50%. Yeah, so yeah, we won. It's over. It's over. Gotta hope Hydro Pump lands, though. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, my God. And that could have been completely avoided, by the way, if this guy didn't randomly swap Garchomp out and back in for, like, no reason. So, honestly, just fully deserved. That is fully deserved. Okay, hold on. This is bad. Meganium could have Giga Drained me. Oh, my God. Wait, this might be all according to their plan, low-key. Oh, no, but is it running Giga Drain? There's no way. There's no room for it. Solar Beam. Oh, Synthesis. It could be Synthesis. Oh, it could be Synthesis. Am I faster? I might be. I don't know. Whatever. I hope it's just Solar Beaming. I am faster, so I couldn't Volt Switch. Just kill me, please. Just kill me. 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 Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. I was a little half scared for a second, but I mean, I figured like Meganiums don't really run stuff like that. Giga Drain or like Synthesis. They don't really play like Mega Meganium, Mega Venusaur. They play like more offensive with Solar Beam, Earth Power, Weather Ball. Maybe Synthesis, but if they really Synthesis, then I would have just pain split it by outspeeding it. So no, it was actually non-problematic. All right, we won. Bye. Pair like a ground type, true. I think that's only possible because of Thunderous, right? And then Para got nerfed, I think. Nerfed to be able to be, or actually no, sorry, it's the opposite. Or sorry, no, never mind. Scrap that. Scrap that entirely. What the para nerf was that I think the amount of speed it drops was reduced, and also the chance to stun was nerfed as well. Because Thundurus was that oppressive back in, like, I think Black and White era. But I don't think the ground types being able to be para thing was always a thing, right? I think it became a thing after a generation. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. That Gambit swap was so hilarious. If they actually had Gambit in the back, that would have been pretty problematic too. Like, it would have been manageable, Rotom Wash, but it would have made the game a lot harder for sure. All right, we're actually kind of win streaking right now, guys. Back up to 1850. I think our peak is like 1890. We were so close to 1900 that one stream, and then I started lost streaking like a madman. Wow, at least locked fast. Okay. Well, Sneasler's Omega good this game. Sweeps a lot of their mons. Can get a throat chop on Basculegion. Rotom Wash. Tanks Basculegion. So does our Caledon, though. But our Caledon is a little weird into, like, Sylveon and Primarina. Not terrible, but... And our Caledon would be better into Dragonite as well if they're running that over Scizor. So let's go 1, 2... Oh, Dirge into Sylveon and Scizor is not terrible either. Good into Meowscarada too, because I don't throw my knockoff. But they're likely running Bask, so I'd rather have our Caledon to make sure their Bask can be stopped by something. Yeah, I like that. Hopefully get my Sneasler sweep going. Get as much damage in as possible. And then once Bask comes in to stop my Sneasler, I'll throw chop it. And then our Caledon comes in to tank Basculegion and finish it. And then all that's like not even like planning with like my Bask. Like my Bask is like the last resort. Okay, well that's not good. Into Scizor. I would like to taunt it out of Swords Dance, assuming that they'll just Swords Dance immediately. The worst thing they could hit me with turn 1 is Bullet Punch, which won't do that much damage without Swords Dance. So I bet they're gonna Swords Dance, right? So I think I should taunt it and then put in our Caledon afterwards. Yep, I like that play. Unless I have CC 2 shots at Scizor, I could try that. CC White Orb Unburden. Tank Bullet Punch. Tank a second bullet. I don't know. I don't know how many bullet punches I can tank, because Sneasler's pretty frail. Sneasler probably can tank 3 bullet punches, but I don't know if my CC 2 shots. Okay, people were talking about dual wing beat Scizor. Okay, I guess that's one of its use cases. Into Sneasler. Okay, I completely was not ready for that. My bad. I thought they were just going to try and Swords Dance in front of me. Okay, that was, wow. That was a jump scare. But now our Caledon is pretty safe into it, because that should mean that they're not running CC, right? If they have dual wing beat in one of their cover slots, they're probably running like Bullet Punch, dual wing beat, maybe Knockoff and Swords Dance. I'd like to hope. I'd like to think. Okay, my bad. I got completely outplayed there. Random dual wing beat from Scizor. I mean, fair play. Get rocks down and roared out if it's Swords Dancing. I hope it's not CC. I can't really get any significant damage with our Caledon on a Scizor, so yeah, just get rocks down, I guess, and then roar it out. Might even try and Swords Dance. I'd be fine with that too. I'm faster, which means they're not speed invested, so this could be a bulk Scizor with Roost. Should probably Rotom Wash this game. Oh, they are running CC. Okay. Not. Oh, wow! Without even Swords Dance, it does over half. Yeah, this is why Mega Scizor is just so good in singles right now. Oh my god. Turn 1 is just blitzing me. I should have Rotom Wash. Should have Rotom Wash. I was actually worried about Scizor a bit. I was hoping to put in not Scizor immediately, and I'd have Sneasler like pick up and burden and like sweep the game, but they put in Scizor immediately. It was pretty smart. And they had dual wing beat on that thing. Okay, after the stamina boost, I think I barely lived the next CC. But then what? Roar it out? Or does Draco it for some damage for my Basculegion to finish with Last Respects? I got rocks down, which means Dragonite can't multi-scale clutch a Last Respects at least. I don't gotta worry about that. I just dropped Draco for damage. Hopefully I live the. I am faster too, right? I forgot about that. Get damage in. Live a. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember. So Scizor was like no speed F. Yeah, so it actually just does over half. That's wild. I think I lived this with the stamina boost, right? No. Okay, but this is good because Scizor got no Swords Dances down. They didn't greed any Swords Dances, which means. They can't Bullet Punch to kill my Basculegion. I definitely kill them. Even if they swap out to get rid of the, even if they get rid of the defense drops, it doesn't matter. Low enough for Lashless Specs to kill, and hopefully just sweeps the rest of their team. If they have Masquerade, it's over though. Or if they have Vasculegion as well, and then they speed time me, it's also over. So yeah, there's a couple ways this could be over, but yeah, I mean, this is my only play. Just Lashless Specs spam, see how it goes. Yeah, I need Bullet Punch for damage. Okay, I did about as much as I thought. Unboosted Bullet Punch. Finish the Scizor. I hope it's not Meowscarada. That's the only thing that would really stop me here. Dragonite, Multiscale would get broken off rocks. Everything else would get one shot too. It's just Meowscarada would be the only thing. Oh, but it could be. 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 Nah, are they gonna bring 2 Fire Weak Mons? Scizor and Meowscarada? Nah, I doubt it. Yeah, if they had Meowscarada, they would have put it in by now. Yeah, so they don't have it. Sylveon's in. Not very HP defense, or not very physical defense bulky, but it could be building it that way, so maybe they live. But even if they live, what are they gonna do to me? Shadow Ball, maybe? But I don't think that kills. Not if they're on a bulk build anyway. Hey, they stall with a protect turn. Okay, this should just be a kill. This should just be a kill here. Nice. Okay, I'm really happy I was able to get rocks down and chunk the Scizor enough for my Vasculegion to actually maybe sweep this game here. They haven't shown Meowscarada, so it looks like it's not in the game. I definitely kill Sylveon here. Even on the off chance they live this. They do. Wow. Oh my god, that protect turn mattered. They got a yawn down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, that leftovers protect turn mattered. Oh my god. That's nuts. It's an HP defense Sylveon build. Wow. That is crazy that it's enough. Okay, they controlled here though. Because they just protected again. So now I'm asleep in front of Sylveon. Which means that third Mon can't exploit my slept Vasculegion. Sylveon can't really immediately get rid of me. So they actually misplayed by protecting there. They should have hard swapped, if anything. They'll probably swap now, but then I could hopefully wake up on the turn after this one. Or maybe Sylveon goes for like, what is it gonna do? Shadow Ball? Hyper Voice. I live, right? Yeah. Okay, so, okay, there's a chance I could wake up here. There's a chance. And in my next Lashless Spec skills. Please, please! Vasculegion, it's time to wake up! Go! Yeah! They trolled so hard. They actually had a chance to win that game, but they protected instead of just hard swapping into their third Mon. Let's go. Chat, that's crazy that they lived though, because they protected one turn and they got the leftover ceiling. That was actually enough to live the initial one. Oh wow, he still clutched it. Oh. Okay, it's not over yet. It comes down to a speed tie. Please, please. I've never won a speed tie in my life before. Like, hand to God, I've never won a speed tie. With Vasculegion anyway. So, like, please. I need this so bad. I played this so well. Please. Please! Alright, it might not even be a speed tie. Yeah! Oh, wait, what if it's Sash? Oh, no, that doesn't matter because it's rocks. Yes! Oh my god. Yo, the rocks mattered so much that game. Because that could have been Sash Bask, maybe. That might have actually just been a Sash Bask, and then, like, they were maybe planning to, like, Sash Clutch and then Lash Respect me, but luckily I put rocks down. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Oh my god. 1860. We're climbing. We're climbing. Okay, so the Sylveon, if they didn't protect the second time in front of my... Well, I know why they protected. They protected because they wanted to guarantee I fall asleep, right? Instead of sacking Sylveon. But I think they should have just sacked Sylveon. Because if they sacked Sylveon, my Vasculegion would have killed it, and then I would have fell asleep, and then their Basque would have came in and finished me. Yeah, so they just trolled really hard. They trolled incredibly hard, essentially. So I kind of got lucky. By some miracle, they lived my first Lash Specs, and they got a yawn down. And they could have just sacked and went into their Bass, and they would have won. But they weren't smart enough to do it, I guess. Yeah, I guess good for us. Wow. All right, that was a bit of a wake-up call. Sylveon is pretty bulky with a max HP defense build. It lived a 300 base power move, guys. Just think about that for a second. Max boosted Lash Specs with adaptability. Sylveon lived it after rocks damage. That's crazy. Not a lot of mons can do that, even with like a max bulk build. Isn't Sylveon's base defense like only like 100 or like maybe even less? That's wild. But I guess with a max defense build that would be enough. Yeah, because I've used Run and Watch in similar cases before. Speaking of Rotom Wash, looks pretty good this game. But I do want Rocks from Arcalodon as well. Yeah, it's definitely 1, 2, 3. Oh, but Sneasler for... Sneasler is good for Lopunny, that's kind of it. But I kind of want Lopunny off the field because Bass Lash Specs get stopped by it. And also, Sneasler on Burden after killing Lopunny could go crazy into like their Bask of Throat Chop or their Aegislash of Throat Chop as well. Do I want Arcalodon? Do I need Arcalodon in this game? I want to get Rocks down for Dragonite though, is what I'm worried about. But I guess Rotom could comfortably take the multi-scale off of Dragonite. So I'll do a 1, 2, 3. Skip the Arcalodon. I hope that's fine. Wait, Sylveon's Fizdef is 65? Wait, and you're telling me it lived a max boosted Lash Specs? Wait, what? Wait, that's insane. Wait, it's actually nuts. So with an HP defense and like bold build, I guess that's enough. Even with 65 Fizdef. Wow. Okay, maybe Bascusion isn't as nuclear as we thought. 65 base Fizdef Mons can live the full combo apparently. All right, well last time I played this, you guys know how it went. Let's do it again. Come on, every Hippowdon player is the same. Trust me, every Hippowdon player has the exact same brain. Stealth Rocks turn 1, cause it's free into Sneasler. Let's see if the theory is correct. Let's see if the theorem is correct. Oh yeah, it's never wrong. They went for Yawn instead that time, but yeah, I mean it doesn't really make a difference. And now it's easy swap into Rotom. They'll be mad and attempt Earthquake into my Sneasler. Chat, where have I seen this pattern before? Okay, so now we're in a position like to call the sweet spot, the G spot, where now we have Rotom in front of a Hippowdon that is taunted. So now they're essentially forced to swap out. So now we could get a free burn on Aegislash, on Lopunny, or break Dragonite multi-scale. All good things. Volt Switching could be decent too, but I like the burn. I like the burn. Yeah, because they're swapping out, obviously, into beautiful. And we're not gonna miss. There we go. And now we're in position. Very good. Burnt Aegislash. Kind of sucks that my Sneasler can't set up on burn on this thing. But I'm sure Rotom Wash will just wall it out after the burn. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Guys, the world is mine to control right now. Oh my god. I'm literally light yanging you, by the way. Minus the serial killer part. What am I doing, though? Just Hydro Pump? Sure. They are... No, I'm faster, aren't I? If this Aegislash is not speed invested, which it probably isn't. I can also Volt Switch into my Bask. Is there a reason to show my Bask early? They have a Powdon to swap into... Nah, no real point. Let's just Hydro Pump for damage, yeah. Why not just let my Rotom Watch 1v1 the Aegislash? It obviously can after it getting burned. Maybe I shouldn't have hit it actually to maximize my Pain Split healing after... Whoa. Poltergeist. Of course it lands. Chat. When's the last time we've seen our opponent miss Poltergeist? It's been a minute. Okay, that's no damage though. Nice. Even without burn, that would have still like only did like half. So okay, so this might be not adamant then, because that damage seemed kind of lacking. What's good, Dashley? Welcome in. I was playing today and got crit followed by 2 No. Tell me it's not true, man. The amount I feel for you right now. That hits right here, man. Like, I get it, man. Like, no one else in the world would get it more than me, trust me. Yeah, I mean, I should just let Rotom 1v1 this thing. Like, why not? Although, do I want to conserve my Rotom self? I don't really need to against a Powdon. And I can also Pain Split a Powdon later, so yeah. No, this is fine. I'll just let Rotom 1v1 this thing. It's fine. Maybe at the very end, I'll let Sneasler pick it up. Nah, there's no point, though, because I can't pick it up with CC. Yeah, so just let Rotom finish all of this. Or maybe even Volt Switch into Bask at the end. No, but Aegislash could Shadow Sneak it. I don't want to sacrifice my Bask self for no reason. So yeah, just even though it's going to take a bit of time, we're just going to fully 1v1 this Aegislash with just Rotom Wash instead of pivoting. I want to pivot just out of boredom, to be honest. But no, I have to play like this, unfortunately. I'm also risking Hydro Pump misses, but it doesn't really matter in the end. Like, he's playing Burn Poltergeists into me. Like, it's just not going to do enough damage. And he's also, you know, he also could miss at some point. It just kind of sucks that my Rotom's going to be a little low HP coming out of this interaction. But hopefully I can get a free Pain Split on a Powdon later. So, it's not that problematic. They'll go back into... King Shield. Instead of like swapping, I'm just gonna stay on a Rotom. I think I have to. No point pain splitting through the King Shield because they're lower HP than me. So yeah, I just keep Hydro Pumping. Yeah. Will Volt Switch finish? I've Hydro Pumped twice. And I've put it down to how much? 28%. So that means each one is done about wait, what is it at? It is at 29%. So each one has done about like 30-ish%. So which means I need another one. A little bit more than 30%. But Volt Switch is like 40 less base power. So no, it doesn't kill. No, because he has leftovers as well. So I actually do need to rely on a Hydro Pump here. Nice. Okay, big. Woo! Finish that. What would be a good Mega Scizor core for singles? Definitely, I think a lot of people like Rain with Scizor just to minimize the fire weakness. But really just any teammates that can obviously deal with like a lot of the fire threats. Like Dirge is the biggest one, arguably. Dirge, H Arcanine. So like, you'll see a lot of Garchomps with Scizor, because of course Garchomp is just good in general. They just put an Apoudon on me, by the way. That's hilarious. They'll just try and get Yawn down. I'll get a Pain Split in before I'd swap out, I guess. And honestly, do I even care about Rotom being slept in front of Apoudon? Because Apoudon itself can't do anything to a slept Rotom. So like, what would they put in on my slept Rotom? Do they have anything to set up? Let me see. They could maybe click Earthquake to protect my swap here. But I might just stay on Rotom if I don't see anything too bad on their team. Let me just double check real quick. D-Knight could set up D-Dances. Scary. Basket Legion doesn't really set up anything. Lopunny could set up Swords Dances. But then Basket Legion will come in and Wave Crash and finish it. So no, that's irrelevant too. So yeah, I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really care about falling asleep in front of the Apoudon. So I'll just Hydro Pump it. Yeah. They might even swap out here. Nope. So is Apoudon dead to this? Oh, come on! I bet it's running Slack off too. Okay, that's just Berry. 2% health is wild. Okay, so I think that tells me that's a HP Split F build then. They stayed in and set up rocks. Okay, I was half expecting Earthquake. Maybe he thought that I was gonna swap onto like Sneasler or something to avoid the yawn. But now I'm asleep. And the good thing is, one of my sleep turns is gonna be in front of a Apoudon here. And they'll either waste a turn swapping out or do whatever. So like I have basically one turn of sleep out of the way, and then the next turn hopefully I wake up, or maybe I'll wake up the turn after that. So I'm pretty fine to just stand Rotom here, I think. Although I am running out of Hydro Pumps, which kind of sucks. I hope this guy's not running Slack off. They're out. The instant wake up would be hilarious. Into Lopunny. Okay, so yeah, I'm fine with this. It could be Swords Dance Lopunny, but my Basket Legion just... Yeah, my Basket Legion just wins this game. Scarf Basket Legion, Wave Crash Spam, just wins us the game here. So yeah, we won. Yay! Happy, happy, happy. I love when games just go all according to plan. The Sneasler taunt turn 1 right into the Rotom Wash, into the burn on Aegislash. Like, it's just too beautiful, man. It's like a freaking symphony over here. I'd like to try and Volt Switch out in front of a Lopunny. Could be Swords Dance. That'd be their best way to exploit a slept Rotom. Otherwise, they're just gonna fake out and like CC. It doesn't really matter. My Rotom is like not that important for this one anymore. Now that we have Basket Legion. And Apoudon is low enough for me to Wave Crash it without worrying about dying to like recoil and fake out. I'm pretty sure. How low is Apoudon? They didn't slack off. I was actually half expecting them to slack off in front of my Rotom. It's at 20%. Yeah, so it's not enough. Yeah, because my Basket Legion is currently full HP. They do have Rocks Chip. It's not enough. Not enough. And we even have a Sneasler to 1v1 Lopunny as well, so yeah, it doesn't matter. And then we'll attempt a slow Volt Switch in front of Lopunny. They're going to CC. I actually lived this. And I think I slept 2 turns, right? So I guarantee wake up here, I'm pretty sure. And that'll actually do a lot of damage into a minus depth dropped Lopunny here. Actually, hold on. We don't even need Basket Legion. We don't even need Basket Legion in this game. Guys, watch this. I want to win this game literally without Basket Legion. Because now I just put in Sneasler. I live whatever they're going to do. And then I just click CC. Maybe they swap into Apoudon. Doesn't really matter. Because I get my burden down either way. Chat, I'm literally winning this without my ace in the hole. That is hilarious. Just Rotom Watch and Sneasler through sheer, like, skill. Through, like, perfect predicts. I don't even need my Thermon in this game. Yeah, get CC on Apoudon. Get my White Herb procced. That just kills too. Okay, marvelous. I'm not dead to fake out even after the... Oh, no, the defense drops are going to clear from White Herb. So yeah, we just won. Forfeit. It's time to forfeit. A symphony of violence, so true. I got violent tendencies like that, chat. Don't cross me on the streets. I thought sleep nerf guarantees wake up on third. Yeah, it's like you get yawned, you fall asleep, and then you're slept for at most 2 turns. Yeah. And then you wake up on the third. Yeah. You are correct. Yeah, attempt to fake out. Yeah, go ahead. Like, that's going to save you here. I don't think you get any other priority move outside of that, so you're just cooked here, little bro. Broski, broski. I don't know if you know what Unburden does. You probably don't if you haven't forfeited by now. Or maybe you just love watching your Lopunny get folded, and that's why you're playing this out. Never mind. Guaranteed turn 1. 1/3 of a chance to wake up at turn 2. Okay, got it, got it. Makes sense. Yeah, I figured it was like guarantees 1 turn sleep. I think it's fair, actually. Like at the very least, you should get at least 1 turn of value from sleeping. Because sometimes when you sleep someone and they wake up immediately, it kind of sucks. As annoying as that may sound, yeah, that kind of sucks. And that would kind of be like pointless. Or that would just be really annoying for people that are trying to use like sleep. As annoying as yawn is. So I think I like that. Like there should be 1 guaranteed turn of sleep and then like a chance to wake up on the second. And then guarantee wake up on the third. So yeah, I think they did it right. I'm gonna get some water actually. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry for the wait, I am back. I was out of water. I don't really have a water machine. I have a water purifying machine that I need to make new water with, so I was just doing that real quick. Into another game. I think we're on 1900 after this win, right guys? No, not Vivian. I freaking hate this mon. Oh my god. It's actually really slept on. It is so obnoxious. Because I think they buffed the compound eyes thing, right? Is what I heard. So like, it's basically near guaranteed on Sleep Powder and Hurricane. Kind of wish I had, what's that item? That thing that makes you immune to powder moves, like vision goggles? Weather goggles? My best answer to that, I mean, like, Archaludon doesn't have to worry about Hurricane, really. And it'll keep getting stamina boost, and I can even roar it out, too. Make it take rocks damage, because it is quad weak to rocks. Dirge is also good into it, too, sorta. Basically, don't just outspeed and one-shot it. I like that, too. Sneasler this game, looking decent. It's not, it can't, like, sweep. Because it doesn't one-shot Zard, it doesn't one-shot Run and Wash, but like after getting a CC down and then like unburdening, it could like finish Lucario. Since I feel like Lamora decently. How good is Gallade this game? I'm seeing 2 poison types. Not the worst idea. Fizz def kind of low though, so I don't know how well it'll do into Sneasler or TBH. Very worried about Vivian. I mean, that's just the thing I'm mainly worried about. I think I'd go 1, 2, 3. Or actually, sorry. 1, 2, 3. I'll try Sneasler, but I don't know about Vivian. Maybe I should have brought Dirge just for that. But I'm banking on Archaeodon Rock Swerving enough. Might be a Vivian lead. These evil players love to do that. No, no! Oh no! And I'm weak to Hurricane. What am I doing then? I doubt they're gonna sleep out on me, right? They're gonna immediately Hurricane. Dire Claw is not gonna be enough to kill. I could immediately just put an Archaeodon, and then it's gonna sleep out on me, and then it's gonna uh-oh. I could also put in Basket Legion and immediately threaten to Wave Crash to get rid of it. I don't really know if I want to stand on Sneasler. I doubt they're gonna sleep powder. They're just gonna immediately Hurricane me, I feel like, right? Oh no, they could sleep powder and then set up QDs. Yeah, so I guess it's better to prevent that than Dire Claw immediately, right? Yeah. Okay. It might not even Hurricane immediately. Good point. Oh, the Vivian swap out. Okay. Whoa, huge. Okay. Taunt on Glamora is huge. No rocks, no potential rock polish Mega Glamora sweep. And now we could get our CC on Murden down. And now Vivian is, well, still going to be a little problematic if it can live a Dark Claw, but... Did they think the Dark Claw is going to one-shot Vivian? Does it? Maybe, actually. Vivian is obviously a frail little bug, so maybe. Get our CC on Murden here. Finish with, like, another CC, I guess. Yeah, T-Spikes comes down, whatever. Having our Archaeodon doesn't really matter. What are they going to do? The best move to hit me would just be Earth Power. Not going to one-shot me, but it will do... Okay. Right? Cool. And, do I have to finish with another CC? Nah, I can just Throat Chop. They can also put in a CC resist, so I might as well just Throat Chop, I think. To finish! Bang. Finish that. That way I don't have to tank an unnecessary defense drop. Is Dark Claw enough to one-shot Vivian? It better be. I don't know why they immediately swapped out. That makes me think that they know that it's a one-shot. I went for the taunt turn 1 to, yeah, because I didn't want to swamp an Archaeodon, and then they immediately, like, threaten, and then they would immediately threaten, what's it called? Quiver Dance on swapping, on my swapping. That's why I went for that. Went for the taunt first. Is this a Zard Y? I Dire Claw. If it's Zard X, ICC. What is it gonna be? I feel like all signs point to Zard X, since they already have a lot of, like, Mons weak to... Like, they have a lot of, like, flying Mons already. With Vivian as well. Well, Dark Claw is obviously the safest option. CC would actually still do decent damage into a Zard X, Zard Y, but I think we just Dark Claw to start. Could be a D-Dance. Zard X. But if they D-Dance, I'm sure the Dark Claw and then the CC afterwards will kill, so I think it's pointless. Get it down. A status would be wonderful. Flare Blitz. Yeah, there's immediately guaranteeing me. Okay. So I'm out. And then now I put in Basket Legion and hopefully... Or actually, should I just wait until Archaeodon's dead too and then put in Basket Legion? I think I should put on Archaeodon now to get rocks down to make sure Vivian doesn't Sash Clutch my Basket Legion. Yeah, I think I need to put an Archaeodon first. Like now. Get rocks down. That makes a lot of sense. And I'll live Flare Blitz comfortably. I might be able to live 2 actually, just because of stamina and Citrus Berry. But yeah, we definitely get rocks down first, because I'm very worried about Sash into Vivian. It's very likely Sash into Vivian. More than likely. They're just Flare Blitz spamming. Okay. Ooh, that's a little over half. Okay, but it was within my expectations. Wow, he has a lot of recoil damage. So they're honestly just offing themselves by just Flare Blitz spamming on my Archaeodon here. Get rocks in so Vivian can't Sash Clutch. Alright, the game's over. Time for you to forfeit, buddy. Oh, actually, I need to be a little careful. Because they could try and set up QDs in front of my Archaeodon after sleep powdering. So maybe I swap in Basket Legion on Flare Blitz and sweep now before Vivian can come in and set up on my Archaeodon. Does that make sense, chat? If I want to be extra safe, I think that might be what I have to do. What if they randomly swap out with Dragon Claw? Is that killing me? Tough Claws. Oh god. What if they randomly... I don't know. Oh, just do it. Oh, I don't know. Just Flare Blitz, please. Just Flare Blitz, please. I think I have to do this. Oh, wait, I could have roared. You're right. Oh, I might have trolled. Yeah, I could have roared. Okay, that's fine. All right, we won. Yay! Oh, my God. Wait, why did that do so much? Okay, but I'm not dead in 2 turns to poison stay out. We got it. All right, cool. And also, yeah, they died a recall. Woo! Yeah, you were right, DJ. I could have roared. I could have lived under Flare Blitz, roared out the Zard, Vivian come in, take rocks damage. But then that would have. But then I could have roared to Vivian again. Yeah, true. Yeah, that would have been the right call. All right, well, good thing they just Flare Blitz again. Okay, I almost made an unnecessary risk. Well, actually, I did make an unnecessary risk, but luckily it turned out fine. Oh my God, we're so close to 1900 chat. I think we're at a new record right now. Lock in. We're climbing. We're currently number 38,000 in the freaking world right now. Let's just take a few digits off that number, and we'll reach champion tier. Yeah, but the worst thing to do would have been to just kill the Zard there, because Vivian could have threatened QDs, and that would have been dangerous for my Basque in the back, I think. So I couldn't risk that. But yeah, so I should have either swapped into Basque, which is what I did, or I should have roared, which honestly could have been safer. So yeah. All right. Rotom Wash, looking good here. Lives Basque, last respects, max boosted. Obviously sits on a Hippowdon very well. Might just be another Sneasler Rotom Wash game for the Hippowdon. I love doing that. Sneasler, yeah, I like it. I don't know if our Hippowdon's not necessary. I guess getting Sash off Gengar theoretically could be good. But I'm trying to maybe get a Sneasler Unburden sweep and get a Throat Chop on Gengar to let Basque Legion finish it. So if I'm thinking about it that way, then it's fine. And it could be Mega Lopunny, which Sneasler will handle as well. Oh, Barcaldon does look decent in this game, though. It does look decent. Relatively okay into Lopunny after Stamina Boost. They have a Sinistcha as well, which is kind of annoying from Rotom Wash, but nah, let's just do this. I won so many times with this trio. Sneasler, Rotom Wash, Basque Legion, and I'll just put my faith in it. The 2 water types. Glamora Professor. Damn, how many Glamora games do you have to play to get that? I don't think I have Professor on anything. And I've been spamming Rotom Wash. I should be like a Rotom Wash like Glazer right now. Wait, chat, how many is this like our 4th game in a row now? Or not in a row, but our 4th game in the stream where we've had Sneasler into Hippowdon, and every time they went for her status move, right? Literally every time. Literally every time they've gone for Stealth Rocks or Yawn. Let's see if the cycle changes. No. Hippowdon players just are all the same. Nothing ever changes. Even up here in the big 18 in the high 1800 elo. It's just the same pattern every time. And now I'm gonna free whisk down on something again. Oh my god, it's like a fucking simulation right now. I'm playing against the same set of moves over and over again. Okay, but this time they have better swaps than on Wisp. Glamora is not bad. Gengar is not bad. Sinistcha is the scariest thing. I might do an immediate Volt Switch pivot, to be honest. Instead of Will-O-Wisping. Yeah, go for it. Volt Switch into the Hippowdon because I'm a ballsy motherfucker like that. Into Sinistcha. There it is. And now we get Sneasler in front of Sinistcha. Actually, no. Do we get Sneasler in front of Sinistcha? Because I can't Unburden CC. They're going to threaten... Actually, does Sinistcha even use Shell Smash like that? I don't really see Shell Smash on Sinistcha. If anything, they're going to Strength Sap, right? So I should taunt it first and then Dark Claw. Yeah. Okay. I like that. Oh, but they might not even try and Strength Sap me. They could also just try and swap right into Hippowdon, and then my taunt would be... Well, I guess taunting Hippowdon's still good. So, yeah. Just taunt it. Yeah. It could be Strength Sap from the Sinistcha here. They think they'll live one Dark Claw, and then... Or Throat Chop, whatever, and then, they're gonna... What's it called? They're going to, Strength Sap. Guys, I'm pretty sure most Sinistchas run bulk HP defense. So, I don't think Throat Chop is a one-shot, so I need to taunt it first. Oh, Matcha Gotcha burns would be... Oh, okay, they're just hitting me. My bad. Decent damage. Oh! Oh, next one kills me. Guys, is Throat Chop killing? If it's a bulk build, I don't know. And I think it is a bulk build. Bulk into what, though? HP and defense? It's probably HP and defense, right? Guys, I don't know about this killing. 160 base power, so yeah, it is my highest damage option into a Sinistcha. Is there a point in trying this? It kind of sucks that I wasted a taunt turn. I should just Throat Chop twice, I guess. I was really worried about Strength Sap spam. That's why I did that. I don't have a good swap, and I think I just play this. I don't really have a choice. I should have put in Basque in front of the Sinistcha. Last Respects, even with no boost, honestly might have been enough, but whatever. Oh! Okay. Into Powdon. Alright. Well, after all that, I guess my Sneasel is just really low. So, overall, I've lost in the first few turns. Are they going to immediately Earthquake, or are they going to try and Stealth Rocks again? Do I go for another taunt, guys? Okay, well, okay, even if they don't, even if they immediately go for Earthquake here, I'm honestly not that opposed to sacking Caesar now. Because it's not really that important this game, unless if they're rocking Mega Lopunny in the back, maybe. Could be Mega Lopunny in the back. But Rotom Wash will handle it okay. I just want Bass to get a boost at Last Respects to kill Sinistcha comfortably. But, okay, chat, I have an inkling they're going to try and Stealth Rocks here. But that's whatever. If they kill me for Earthquake, it's fine too. I'm honest, I'm not really that opposed to it. Let's see, though. Yeah, okay, alright. Fair enough. So that's gone. I put in Rotom Wash now. They're going to put in Sinistcha. What do I do? Volt Switch again? I taunted this thing, so it can't do anything to my Rotom Wash. So it'll swap again into Sinistcha, and then I'll Volt Switch into Basket Legion, and this time I have a stronger Last Respects. Yeah. I just don't know if they're going to have Lopunny or not. If they have Lopunny, then Last Respects is tough this game. But it could be Mega Gengar? Maybe? Maybe. But definitely Volt Switch here. There's no way they're just going to try and click Earthquake. Oh, maybe. Nope. Right? Into the Sinistcha again? Yep. Sinistcha's actually really annoying. I made a mistake by taunting it, though. That was just my mistake. I should have just tried to throw Chop it twice, so it would have been enough. I wasn't expecting them to Shadow Ball. I thought they would either just Rank Sap my Sneasler or swap out. But I'll put in Bask. And now the only way this goes wrong is if they have Lopunny. That's it. If they have Lopunny, then I'm forced to hard swap with the Rotom Wash, and that's going to be really ugly. If it's not Lopunny, then I'm actually just Bing chilling. I sweep the whole game. Only one way to find out, I guess. Go for it. Please. They're thinking about it. I feel like that means they're not Lopunny. I think this might be game. They would have hard swapped the Lopunny by now. Yes, okay. So Sinistcha's gone. Does this thing get Curse Buddy? No, it doesn't, right? They all run like Heat Proof anyway, I think. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. So that's gone. Now, the best one to put in now would be like a Powdon and tank 2 Last Respects. And then they might try and yawn me. Oh, yeah, they're going to try and yawn me. So I'm going to be forced. They brought their own Basket Legion. Good God. Okay. So the only thing that I can do here now is hope I win this speed tie. And if I do not, I will put in my Rotom Wash to tank a Last Respects. And then what? Volt Switch to kill it? That's not one-shotting, though. Oh, God. Swapping in Rotom Wash on a Last Respects is pointless, though. Getting more damage for me is not the problem. The problem is if I win this speed tie or not. So, yeah, I mean, no matter what, it just comes down to this. So, yeah, I just do it now. No reason to swap in the Rotom right now. No! It would have been fine if it was Sash, too, because my Rotom could have picked it up. But, like, nah, man, of course. They're also Scarf when they win the speed tie. Brother. Guys, I'm telling you, I just don't win these Bass speed ties, man. Like, it's so sad. What do I even do here? Volt Switch isn't one-shotting, so what? Do I just try and Pain Split Cheese? I do live one, I know that. But after I Pain Split, it's not going to heal me enough to live a second one. So... Nah, I'm just cucked. Yeah, I'm literally just cucked. Yeah. Oh! Huh? Wait, why? Oh, Huh, interesting. Okay. Well, I could have... Huh. I guess I heal a bit off that. And take a bit of his health away. They're gonna... Okay, so they just want to ensure they win by yawning me. Alright, I get that. But what if I randomly Hydro Pump there? But I guess they just knew I wasn't going to. But yeah, it makes sense. Alright, it makes sense. They weren't sure how Bass was going to play into Rotom Wash, so they're... Oh, they also probably thought I was Scarf, which is why they swapped out. But no, that's not the kind of build I'm playing. Okay. Right. Okay, well, they're going to yawn me. And I lose. Because I'm going to fall asleep in front of Bask. And I can't afford to do that. Wait! No! Wait, maybe don't yawn? Maybe it's not yawn? Maybe it's not yawn. It's yawn. Alright, GG's. No! Guys, the speed tie. I lose the game because of a speed tie. How wonderful. Guys, don't you love right now that the Champions meta is filled with only like 100-ish mons? So you see Bass speed tie like in like half of your games. Oh my god, it's actually so annoying. They could... Nah, they're just gonna sack a Powder. There's like no reason to... Oh! Alright, well, I mean, I lost out of lane. Actually, this makes more sense. Swap in on a turn that I'm gonna fall asleep. To make use of like one of the guaranteed sleep turns. Yeah, so I lost. No. Maybe by some miracle, the game bugs and I wake up right here. That would be awesome. Maybe Volt Switch kills now. Well played from them. Okay, I kind of gave up. Whoa. Wait, that did nothing. Oh, wait, no wonder they... Wait, what is the Basilican build? They're definitely Scarf because they beat me in a speed tie. Why did they just do no damage to me there? Oh, because their Paladon is still alive. I forgot about that. Their Paladon is still alive. Right, so that's why... Okay. Right, okay. So I shouldn't have gave up so early. I should have tried to like Wisp or like Volt Switch predict. I actually could have definitely stayed in this game. I just kind of gave up early. My mistake. I could have tried the Volt Switch predict the Basilican coming in there just now, and that would have been huge. Or Will-O-Wisp predict. But now it's just over. Now it's just over. Yeah, I'm dead to the next one. No. My bad. I kind of gave up on the game. I didn't realize it was actually winnable. Kind of. It would have required me to land like 2 crazy predicts. I would have had to Will-O-Wisp the Bask on swap-in towards the end there. Or get a Hydro Pump in on Hippowdon when he made that swap earlier. That one was definitely harder. But I definitely could have tried to Wisp the Basilican there, so that was my fault. I could have attempted that. Instead of just Hydro Pumping. To me, it made more sense for them to just sack a Hippowdon there, so I thought they were going to do that. So I thought the game was just over, but I had a chance to win that game. It's fine. I mean, in the end, I lose again because of a speed tie. I mean, that's really what it came down to. Don't you love it, guys, when you take your jolly max speed Basilican into a game, and there's also other people running max speed jolly Basilican as well. So it literally just comes down to a coin toss. That's what a lot of my Champions games are feeling like right now. Okay, thank God they don't have a Basilican. Okay, Sneasler looking decent this game, but Dirge will stop it. But Basilican will deal with a Dirge. It might be another Sneasler or Caledon with Basilican game. Although I do need something that can handle Corviknight, and also our Caledon as well. Oh, Dirge looking really good this game. Dirge looking very good this game. I think we do 1, 2, 3. Could even do a Bask lead. Just to get some flip turn damage in. Against like Glimmora. I'm fine with Sneasler into Glimmora though. You know what? No. Let's be ballsy. 1, 2, 3. Let's try something new. Let's do a Bask lead. Dirge looking good here. Corviknight, Arcaladon, and oh my god, I forgot his name. Conkeldurr. And I have my own Bask for their Dirge, and my Sneaslers for Meganium. And also Dirge handles Meganium too. So actually, I maybe could have benched Sneasler for Arcaladon this game, maybe. It's fine though. I think it'll do fine. Alright. Got an unfortunate loss just now, but we're still pretty close to 1900. Guys, we're just a Shay 2 wins away. We're making it tonight. 1950 would be a great place to end tonight. 2000 obviously would be sweet too, but we'll see, we'll see. This guy's at 1916. I'm being matched against opponents who are higher elo than me. Okay, good thing I did the Bass lead. So I literally just got a free click on flip turn here. They'll obviously probably swap out, or maybe just like tank the hit, get put down to Sash. But I think I'm just flip turning here. Put it down to Sash and then let Sneasler finish it, pick up on Burden. Yep. Love that plan. Flip turn out, or maybe they swap. Fine with either way. I'm fine with them staying in, I'm fine with them swapping out. So yeah, that's why I was really into the Bask lead this game. It was just going to be good no matter what if they led Glimmora, which they did. So what are you thinking, bro? Now that Glimmora's on field now, if you swap out and I flip turn, I have a great swap into Dirge. Your Dirge is good into like all of your mons that aren't Glimmora. They're thinking hard. Mega Glimmora! Oh my god, I could have wave crashed. Wow. But they banked on me not going for wave crash. Because, wow, I fell for my own plan. Wow, I fell for my own strat. The Mega Glimmora bait. I thought it was going to be an ordinary Sash Glimmora, so I just flip turned. Wow, well played, well played. That's I literally run that same exact strat. And I made an entire video about it, and I fell for it. What are they going to do, though? best damage move into a basket would be Power Gem, so I have Sneasler to resist. And then Sneasler outspeeds, and then finish with Throat Chop. They'll probably swap out. No, so I CC to pick up on Burden. Yep, love that. Alright. It works out, though. It was a bit of a jump scare, but it doesn't really matter, because they're realistically going to Power Gem here, yeah. Wow, so does over half, or about half to a Sneasler. That's nuts. But we're faster, and they didn't Rock Polish. Good. And then now we get a free CC on Burden going. But do I want to get it going now? Also, could be Dirge coming in. So maybe I Throat Chop, withhold my CC and Burden for now. I love that plan. I actually really like that plan. And if they stay in for some reason, which they will not, they will go into Dirge here. Yes, and we get a nice Throat Chop in. Let's go. Okay. So, what are they going to do now? They could threaten Will-O-Wisp on Sneasler or whatever I swap into. Basket Legion taking a Wisp would be very bad. I could taunt it and then sack Sneasler. And then let Basket Legion handle the rest. But I kind of want... Okay, they're not Mega Meganium, so I actually don't really need to hold on to Sneasler. So actually, let me taunt this thing. Yes, I like that. I feel like they're going to try and Wisp, like, Slack Off or something. So I'm going to taunt it out of those things. If they finish me here too, that's fine. Yes! Okay, I knew it. Oh my god. They were trying to cover my Bass Swap of a Wisp. Oh my god, chat. Am I not on a different level right now? Oh my god, and we'll just Throat Chop for some extra damage. Honestly, don't we just Throat Chop twice and kill this thing? I don't think we're dead to a Shadow Ball. I don't think we are. Oh my gosh, I'm so locked right now. Oh my god, put me in champion tier right now. My taunt Sneasler gameplay actually has to be studied. They will put me in textbooks about this. They can't Torch Song me. I wonder if they'll act. I wonder if they'll click it by accident. No, they text me. I live. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. Throat Chop will kill Glamora. They could maybe go into like Corviknight or something if they're running that. Or they just sack Dirge here. They're sacking Dirge. Okay. Okay. That's a Wisp Dirge out of the game. Don't gotta worry about that. I can conserve my Sneasler for... No, I don't need to conserve. I can just sack my Sneasler. I don't really need it anymore. Into our Cowdon now. I was getting my CC damage in and then back just sweeps the game. It's over. I even have Dirge to sit on a Cowdon as well. So yeah, we just win. We might not even need to use the freaking we might not even need to use Bass, to be honest. I think Steve just gets his damage in here. Wow! Is that Sturdy or Sash? Sturdy, oh my god. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be Sash if not running Stamina, yeah. It wouldn't be Sash if they're not running Stamina, is what I meant to say. Oh, sorry, it wouldn't be Sash if they're running Stamina, that's what I meant to say. So they're running Sturdy, so like, I guess an offensive or Cowdon with Sturdy. And yeah, I mean, I guess Bash just comes in. I could flex on them and finish the game with Dirge. Nah, that's gonna maybe risk Glamora going for Rock Polish. So yeah, let's just finish them with dignity here. Yep, forfeit. Beautiful, guys. Oh my god, chat. I am operating on a champion level right now. God, a taunt was sexy. That taunt against Dirge was sexy. Not everyone would make that play. I think maybe only 1% of Pokemon players in the world would make that play. Okay, my water machine is finished. Let me actually go get myself some water. Bro, I'm telling you guys, the Throat Chop taunt is so good on Sneasler. Like, obviously, it would be pretty nice if you could, like, fit a Swords Dance in for sweeping. But, like, Throat Chop, like, taunt, like, as you guys just saw, it's just so good. So good for the Dirge matchup. Taunt is just good in general, even against, like, a Powdons, too. I'm loving it. Kind of wish I could fit Swords Dance, though. Sneasler kind of has, like, 5 or 4 move slot syndrome. I guess Throat Chop is the most replaceable, but it's so good for, like, Dirge, obviously, and, like, you can hit Aegislash with it, too. No item scale Dirge? Yes, sir. It's because you want to avoid Poltergeists from like Aegislash matchups and Cerulege matchups because you want to beat those matchups. So you want no item for the Poltergeist. And also knockoff as well. And of course, like, this doesn't apply to like every ghost type. Like, unlike a more offensive mon like Cerulege, you'll probably hold like Sash or something. But with a tank like Dirge, I think like not having an item on it to allow it to like to sit in front of like Aegislash and like utter like mons that are supposed to threaten it, like the fact that I can sit in front of them pretty comfortably is like really nice. So Dirge is pretty much like the only fire ghost type I'd actually like not run an item on. But like Key Screen Typhlosion, I'd still use like Scarf. And like Cerulege, I'd still like run Sash Weak Armor. So it's kind of just like a Dirge thing. Rotom Wash, looking sexy this game. Want Archaeodon for rocks, very good for Zard, very good for Dragonite. This Sneasler looks like it's getting benched this game, which is fine. You put in your work, soldier. Let's get up to 1900 here with some good old-fashioned Archaeodon. Let's get Rin. Yeah, that last game was actually my Sneasler gameplay is low-key kind of. I might be a top Sneasler main in singles, no cap. I don't really see it much, honestly. No one's really running it that much in singles. I feel like it's so good in singles too, not just VDC. Okay, immediate D-Knight means I can just Volt Switch, break Multiscale, and pivot out. They could of course Roost it, but I have a pretty comfortable matchup with Archaeodon once I have it in front of Dragonite. So yeah, that's a no-brainer. I could also let it hit me and then Pain Split it and then Volt Switch out. That works too. Instead of pivoting immediately, that way I could tank a Draco, Pain Split the healing, Pain Split the damage. Yeah, that makes more sense actually, because they're faster than me. Yeah, Mega Dragonite, drop a Draco. I live on like 5-ish health. Pain Split all the health, break Multiscale, and then Volt Switch pivot out. And they can't kill me with the second Draco because they're gonna be Spitac dropped. Beautiful. Gotta love Rotom Wash. I live this, right? Beautiful. Pain Split, all that juicy health. No. You thought it was gonna be like a Scarf Rotom Wash? Nah, bro. We do things a little differently around here. We're like a millennial burger place. And then now Volt Switch out. Yeah. Now Volt Switch out. Maybe read a swap here potentially. They have a Powdon swap in which they're not gonna make into a Rotom Wash. So Volt Switch will pivot on anything that they'll realistically put in. Dragonite goes out. Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting Diggersby. That thing doesn't get Mold Breaker, does it? It's just running Huge Power. So what is it gonna do? Huge Power, Double Edge or whatever. I can make it hit Archaeodon for a stamina boost, but the Earthquake will probably still hurt after that. Chat, do Diggersby's get gut? Does Diggersby get guts? And if so, do they run it? No, they're just running Huge Power, right? Why would they not be running Huge Power? I should just Wisp it, right, chat? Right, chat? Someone tell me I'm not crazy here. Why would I not just Wisp this thing and absolutely gut its damage, right? Chat, I think that makes sense. I might be Sash. I don't want to Hydro Bump it immediately, is my logic. They might just Quick Attack, to be honest. Yeah, say we will Wisp. Oh! Huh? Into who? Were they trying to scope out my build? Okay, well, I just went for Will-O-Wisp, so now they know I Will-O-Wisp, I guess. Okay, interesting. Well, I guess like I just got a free burn on Dragonite. That's something. Will they let me actually Volt Switch pivot this time? I still want to in front of the Dragonite. Last time they just swapped in Diggersby on it. Are they just gonna keep doing this? I guess I win in the long run. I got a free burn on Dragonite, which is sweet. I guess they did it just to get rid of the Draco's Spitac drop, but I lived the next one. But I guess I can't Pain Split for as much health, so I guess that's what their angle was. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna still get Volt Switch, go into my what's his face, Archaeodon, and then set up rocks to ensure that like Sash off Diggersby gets broken. Yeah, I forgot that there was Spitac dropped earlier today. That'd be the reason why they swapped out. Okay, that made sense actually. That actually makes sense. That is within reason. Can't really go Bask because if I try and Latch Specs to kill Dragonite, they're just gonna put in Diggersby. So we put in Archaeodon now. And they'll either swap out Dragonite into like Diggersby to start clicking Earthquakes on me. That's probably what they'll do. Do I just set up rocks in the meantime, or do I just drop a fat Draco on the Diggersby? I think I just drop a fat Draco on the Diggersby. Oh, actually no, do I even need to? Flash Cannon kills Dragonite here, right? At 28% HP, it's gotta. And even if it doesn't, they're at -2 special attacks. I'm not too worried about their damage. So yeah, I don't think I set up rocks here because rocks isn't as important for anymore. Oh, actually, it's good for Charizard. Never mind. Let's set rocks here. Yep, they swap out. Okay, good. If it's into Diggersby, it's a little annoying. Oh, it's a Mimikyu. Mimikyu? The only reason why the only reason I can think of for Mimikyu into Archaludon would be to like do some weird like curse stuff to slowly whittle me down. Other than that, like if they're just playing to like Swords Dance and like try and break through me, they can't because of my stamina. So yeah, I'll just 1v1 this thing. They are getting a Swords Dance in. Okay, my Rocks is going to kill Dragonite. Or be close to killing Dragonite after it takes Burn Chip, and then it'll break the potential Sash off Diggersby. They just Swords Danced. They're not Poltergeist. A player off will at most do like maybe a little over half. I'll pick up my Stitch Spray and my Stamina Boost, so yeah, this is not good for them. And then Flash Cannon will kill the Mimikyu, or maybe be close to killing the Mimikyu. Oh, okay. So now they're ripping a +4. But that's not one-shotting Archaludon though. It doesn't really matter what you. Okay, just kills. Okay. Well, to be honest, I didn't even expect my Flash Cannon to kill, but. Alright, that was, I think that was just their Hail Mary play. They were just banking on maybe getting a +4 play rough off, but that wasn't even going to kill my Archaludon, so, like, it really didn't matter. Okay, but now they're into Diggersby, and the game is just over. Because my, Basculegion just comes in and sweeps the game. And, honestly, Archaludon lives in Earthquake, so I could really just drop a Draco on this thing. Why not? Yeah, why not? Just to make it easier for my Basculegion to sweep. That'll do hefty damage with huge power. Wow, okay, I do live, though. Nice, okay. Yeah, don't underestimate Diggersby damage, guys. Huge power Earthquakes. Even our Archaludon gets kind of threatened by this thing, but we do barely live with the HP build. Beautiful. Get the Draco drop. Actually just kills, so Sash is broken. Because Diggersby is so frail. Yeah, gone. And now Dragonite's crippled, taking rocks damage. It's literally dead to burn the next turn. So wait, hold on. Did I just win the game of only Archaludon and Rotom Wash? Bask literally didn't even see the light of this game, and we won. Chat, a lot of my games, I haven't even thrown out the Bask. That's how good this team is. Archaludon is so broken, actually. Something needs to stop this thing. It just gets so much value every game. 1900, let's go, chat. Oh, my God. We're in the big leagues now. We're ranked number 33,000 in the world. We're climbing. We're climbing. We're the highest we've ever been right now. What's good, Delta Blazer? Welcome in. It's been a minute. What team would you recommend a new playing single battles? This one. Honestly, the one I'm playing right now. It's pretty brain dead. It's pretty brain dead. I'm playing it because it's brain dead and I want to climb. Basculegion is very easy to play. Sneasel Taunt does take some skill, but it's I think it's worth taking. Okay. Dirge, very good to Aegislash, Corviknight. That's it. Gyarados, Hippowdon, obviously want Rotom Wash for us. So Rotom Wash is a near must this game because it's also going to Aegislash and Corviknight as well. Do we want Sneasler this game? Not really. Because my Sneasler Sweep doesn't really get far. A lot of things stop it. Same thing with Gallade. So I think I just go... But I need something that can definitely stop Scarf Hydreigon. That way my Basculegion can win the game. Or win the game, definitely. Dirge. No, okay, I like this. I like this. Yes. Okay. Lock it. Champs rank when? Very soon. We're actually, like, we're right there. We're at its door right now, and we're knocking. And we're just waiting for entry right now. It's honestly crazy how much watching your videos and staring at a weakness chart has taught me. Yeah, honestly, the weakness chart is, like, the biggest. If you're new to Pokemon, guys, the first thing to do is just learn the type chart. Because just looking at the corner and, like, seeing, like, the moves, like, tell you, like, what moves are super effective and stuff, like, that doesn't really help you. Because all that helps you with is the Mon that's right in front of you. You gotta know the type chart and know the best possible move for the Mons that could be swapping in, you know what I mean? Like, when you're analyzing their team and looking at their possible swaps, you gotta click the move that's most optimal into whatever they're gonna swap into. And the in-game hints aren't gonna help you with that. So, like, you gotta learn the type chart, definitely. Definitely a bit of a process. I was expecting a Hydreigon lead. So that's why I did an Archaludon lead here. And then I'll just drop a free Draco. They'll probably swap out. But I got a free Draco on really anything. I guess Aegislash should come in and I'll just hard swap into Rotom. Or I just get Rocks down instead in front of Aegislash. That works too. But what if they randomly stay in? I'd rather just bank on them maybe randomly staying in and I go for a Draco. And if they do swap out, I'll just get Rocks in and then swap out. I'm gonna kill that too. Yeah. But it'll probably swap out. No! Oh my god, they missed. But I don't know why the hell you would attempt that. You do not win this 1v1. I don't know if you know this, but Steel resists Dragon, bro. Now the Hydreigon's just out of the game. Why would they attempt that? Like, the Draco miss is irrelevant. Like, you just threw away your biggest counter to my Basculegion, and now I'm pretty sure I just won this game. Draco Meteor, if they were modest, which isn't common, but if they were modest, would have done at most like 70% of my health, or 80%. Anyway, I can get rocks down in front of a Powdon. I'm not too worried about this thing earthquaking me right now, but it'll probably like yawn, or get its own rocks down. So I'll just like match it with my own rocks. Maybe they have a Sash Mon in the back waiting for me, but it's probably gonna be their Mega Mon, right? We'll see what it is. Dun. Pressing Y on the Pokemon switch screen. Oh, can you actually see? Like, oh, I didn't know that. I just never bothered to do it myself, I guess. Okay, they got their own rocks down, right? Yeah. Guess I just went and Rotom now, right? Oh, they could be yawning, Markoudon. I wouldn't want my Rotom to be yawn. So actually, let's sit in front of it for a little bit. I did Draco, which means my attack is quite low. We'll just drop another Draco, or maybe even roar this thing out. Any reason to? Nah, I'd rather have a Powdon stay in. I'm trying to bait a yawn right now. I want to see if it yawns and then like maybe starts earthquaking. I don't want to swap and Rotom yet. Not on a yawn. Nope, there's earthquaking. Okay. Won't do much. Does a bit. But it's fine. I'm willing to tank that just to kind of like scope it out. And also we got our Citrus healing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now we know there's earthquaking. And I'll probably just do it again. Or maybe in slack off. So now we put in Rotom Wash. If they yawn here, very well played from them, honestly. They would have properly baited me if so. Because I was trying to see if they'd yawn me over on that turn. Okay, they just go for the slack off. Oh, that was somewhat expected. Kind of wish I had my taunt Caesar this game to stop Hippowdon from doing Hippowdon shenanigans, but unfortunately can't do that. So we'll have to bank on Rotom Wash just being able to threaten burns and like Hydro Pumps here. Burn is literally going to everything that's not Glamora. And if it was Glamora, I mean 90% of Glamora players lead it, so I don't think they'll have Glamora. So yeah, we just go for the Will-O-Wisp. And also, they're not going to put a Glamora into a Rotom Wash. Let's be for realsies for a second. So yeah, we just get the free burn on... Okay, they're just thinking on Powdon. Burning a Powdon's whatever. I guess it's really just for the chip damage. The damage that Powdon does is kind of irrelevant, because it's basically just a support mon. They're yawning now, okay. But I'm fine if Rotom staying slept in front of a Powdon. But it could be hard swapping here. Or just yawning again. So I think I'm going to bank on them yawning again and just stay in of Rotom. And just, you know, stay asleep in front. I don't mind that. And I'll just go for a free Hydro Pump here, I think. I bet they'll stay in. Yep. And they're going to go for a double yawn, aren't they? I know how Powdon players operate, man. I know how they all think. I've seen too many of them now. They're all the same. Citrus Berry, okay. Watch, they're about to double yawn right here. Like, it's too obvious, man. Like, oh my god, he's a Powdon player. How have they made it this far? And now I'll fall asleep in front of a Powdon. They'll waste one turn in front of me while I'm slept. Swapping out into their back mon, and then Rotom Wash will wake up in front of that mon, and hopefully Wisp is good into it. Or I could have immediately wake up here too, which would be awesome. But they're gonna swap out here, right? Yep. Into what? Into oh, wait, so we just won. We basically just won. Cause so yeah, we got rocks down, so we literally just won. Our Basque Legion just sweeps up this whole game. GG's. Easy. Okay, a little scary if they go for Rock Polish here. Not out of the realm of impossibility. They could Rock Polish and then maybe threaten to sweep my Basque in the back. But I've played Basque into... Oh, okay. I've played Basque into Mega Glamora before. It doesn't actually get one-shot by it. So long as my Basque is healthy and can live one hit from the Glamora, we're fine. Nope, just goes to Sludge Wave for damage. Okay. Our Basque sweeps this game. It's GG. It's GG. We woke up and we go for a Hydro Pump. Don't miss. Yeah! Not gonna kill, though. Oh, it does kill! Wow! Oh my god! Wait! I didn't even get to show my Bass this game! Again! I didn't even need to whip out the Bass! Rotom Wash just swept this guy on its own. My god! Hydro Pump obliterated the Glamora. It had to be a speed build then. Let's go. Holy moly. Oh my god. Yo, I'm farming Elo off these Hippo players today. Dude, they're all the same. You haven't seen my Hippo? I'm different? Maybe. I'd better hope you are. Because the average of Hippo players seems pretty low in the IQ department, I can't lie. Do you have the replica code for this team? I literally just posted a video a couple hours ago. If you want to go check that out. I showed the rent code at the start of the video and also put it in the description. It's the newest video I made. Yeah, Arch and Rotom Wash, yeah. Great duo. Kind of like the Rotom Wash and H Arcanine core. Bro, I haven't even been showing out. I haven't even pulled out my lethal weapon in like half of these games. Bass just sits in the corner, like waiting to be like unleashed. But like Rotom Wash and Arcaudon like already like wins the game for me. Like, oh my god, how broken are these mons? Kangaskhan. Okay, Scizor always scares me. Oh, Mega Venusaur as well? Wait, they have 6... Wait, they have 6 potential Megamons. What in the Mega Strat? The 6 Mega Flex? Oh my god. But what is it actually? Maybe Sash on Gengar or Sash on Gardevoir? I think they probably have Mega Stones on like at least 3 of them. I bet this is like a physical Dragonite with like D-Dance. But no one really runs Venusaur without Mega, unless they're playing like Chlorophyll with like Zard Y. So that's probably Mega Venusaur. I kind of want Gallade just for Venusaur. Oh, that's my best way to deal with Venusaur. Venusaur is my biggest op with my team. I guess Dirt is more comfortable actually. It beats Venusaur, sort of. Beats Scizor. Can sit in front of Kangaskhan fine. Yeah, that makes more sense actually. Dirt is a power pick here, but I think we don't lead it. We go... Sneasor's not that good this game. It's good for like Gardevoir and like Gengar and Kangaskhan, but those aren't the things I'm really worried about right now. Yeah, I think I go 1, 2, 3. I definitely don't want Rotom Wash this game because I feel like they might bust out the Mega Venusaur this game. So I need some things that can check it. Both Dirge and Arceus check it. All right, I like this. Basculegion into Heliolisk is GG's. Yeah, anytime I see anyone with Heliolisk or Bellabo on their team, I just don't bring the Basculegion. So, which is my team. My team is like pretty flexible. So like, I don't need to rely on Basculegion to just win games. Like as you guys have been seeing. Like my team is flexible enough to like win off of other Pokemon. So I'm not too threatened by Heliolisk, honestly. Okay, Kangaskhan lead. This is a pretty fine lead into Kangaskhan. I'll just farm stamina boost off it. So realistically, they're swapping out into their best swap in would be Venusaur to like Leech Seed, D-Knight to start setting up, but I could Draco that. So I think I just Rocks immediately, right? Rocks immediately, get some value in. They could be rocking Earthquake, which will... But here's the thing about Mega Kangaskhan, guys. It hits in 2s. It does a 1-2 combo with the little one, and that'll just keep giving me extra stamina boosts. They are ripping Earthquake immediately, which will hurt. And the extra hit will hit again. And now I'm at +2 stamina. So now the next Earthquake doesn't kill. I just got Rocks down. I could roar this thing out. Is there any reason to? I gotta look at what mons you have again to think about roaring. Roaring in like Gengar, I'm dead to Shadow Ball. Roaring in Gardevoir, I'm dead to Moonblast. Roaring in D-Knight would be good. Unless if it's Mega D-Knight. That's kind of it actually. The only thing I'd really want to roar in is like D-Knight. So, yeah, I gotta stay in for Caldon, get his value in, drop a Draco on the Kangaskhan, honestly, it's probably worth it. To let my Basculegion comfortably kill it with, like, Wave Crash. I need Kangaskhan out of this game ASAP, that way I can rely on Last Respects from Basculegion, essentially. But they've shown Mega Kangaskhan, which means it's not gonna be Mega Venusaur, which is good. But, yeah, I think we should drop the Draco. Yep. We live, honestly, 2 more Earthquakes, I think. The stamina is gonna tank it pretty well. Oh, no. Alright, yeah, that's the last Earthquake we're living. I think. Maybe not. But I'm dropping Draco here on the off chance that I die to the next Earthquake. If not, then I could have Flash Cannon into Draco, but of course I just missed the Draco right there. Alright, so I guess it just works out. I think I might be able to live this next one. Oh, they could Guardy swap after seeing Draco there. Oh. Could be Sash Guardy. Could be Sash Guardy, could be Sash Guardy. Yeah, I messed up. I shouldn't have clicked that immediately. I should have thought about it a bit. Yeah, my bad. So all my... Okay, at least the Sash is broken off Guardy from Rocks earlier, but okay. Would have been really good if I got the Flash Cannon on the Gardevoir. That's unfortunate. Any reason to preserve our Caledon? It's too low to really do anything for the rest of the game, so I think I just try and Flash Cannon this thing. It could Calm Mind, but it's irrelevant, because Basculegion will just come in and finish it, so... Yeah, I'll just try and Flash Cannon it. But it's going to Moonblast me immediately. Dirge works as well, if I don't want to show my Basculegion yet. I need to get Kangaskhan out of the game before Basculegion comes in, if I want to start Lash Respecting. I wonder if Flash Cannon would have one-shot Gardevoir there. I wonder. I can get Dirge in now and start setting up Torch Songs now. Dirge is really good so long as they don't have Gengar. Because nothing will come in and stop my Dirge from doing Dirge things. That's if I can get a burn on Kangaskhan, that is. Yeah, I think I put in Dirge now. Or maybe I put in Basculegion now and click Wave Crash. If I think they'll have Venusaur. Nah, I think I put in Dirge now. This is a hard game. This is a really hard game. A lot of their Pokemon are like kind of good into what I brought. Okay, so what did I want to do here? I wanted to maybe potentially whisk something that's swapping in. Is what I'm thinking. Could be Kangaskhan swapping in. A immediate wisp on Kangaskhan is huge. But if it's Gengar, then yikes. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Could be D-Knight as well, which would be okay if it's a physical D-Knight, which it likely is. So yeah, I think I just go for the burn on whatever they're swapping into. Or they could just be staying in Psychic King. That's fine if they are. Okay, no, they're not. Kangaskhan! Gengar! Oh. Okay, this does allow Hex to finish. But do I live a Shadow Ball? I could let Dirge 1v1 this. I actually have to let Dirge 1v1 this because I can't swap in Basculegion on a Shadow Ball. Okay, it's not Mega Gengar though. So actually, yeah, I do live a Shadow Ball. So yeah, I actually can just exit. Oh, they could Giga Brain go into Kangaskhan here. And then maybe I should try and Will-O-Wisp again. But no, if they just try and stay in with Gengar, then no, I have to Hex immediately. Unfortunately. It sucks that Dirge is gonna get crippled here from this damage. Wow, okay, wow, it's closer than I thought. But I knew I'd live if it's not Mega Gengar. But oh my god. That did a lot more than I thought it would. Again, now I'm in killing range of like both Kangaskhan and Gardevoir. So now this game just comes down to if Basculegion Wave Crash can finish the game out. Because unfortunately I wasn't able to get Kangaskhan low enough. Or I wasn't able to get rid of the Kangaskhan, so I can't Lash the Specs this game. Wave Crash Recoil combined with like whatever like Kangaskhan's gonna do to hit me is going to be really bad. I hope Kangaskhan comes in first. That way Fake Out is out of the way. Oh, no, actually, no, that doesn't matter because he can't Fake Out my Basculegion. It's not scrappy. This is a tough game. This is a tough game. It doesn't really matter who they put in first, to be honest. Actually, I guess it'd be better if they put in Kangaskhan first. But no, they put in God of Arcanine. Alright. Alright, it just comes down to if Basculegion can... It comes down to if Basculegion can... It comes down to Basculegion can Wave Crash, kill Gardevoir, and then Wave Crash Kangaskhan twice without dying. I don't think so. Because Kangaskhan's also, I think, runs Sucker Punch. That's going to do hefty damage, and he's going to get to do it twice. And combined with the recoil damage I'm going to take from the Wave Crashes, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I really tried to maybe get a Whisk down on Kangaskhan, but he swapped into Gengar. I wasn't expecting that. Tough game. Tough game. This is a really tough game. I think I should have tried to conserve our Cowdon a bit better, though. Was my mistake. Yeah, so Dirt is out. Maybe I also could have tried to throw out Basculegion earlier. If I throw out Basculegion earlier, maybe could have dealt with Gengar and Gardevoir faster. But I think they would have just put Kangaskhan in front of it. So I think it would have been like the same problem in the end. Anytime I run into a Kangaskhan or a Lopunny team, it's always pretty tough for me just because, you know, I can't Lash Suspect it. So I have to, yeah, just lock Wave Crash. The recoil will be relatively considerable. I guess Gardevoir doesn't have much max HP, so at least the recoil won't be that much versus this thing. But Kangaskhan is definitely going to be able to live 2 of them at the very least. Or it's going to be able to live 1 at the very least. So it just comes down to... If they're not running Sucker Punch, what would they have to hit me? Could be running T-Punch. That will definitely 2-shot me. I think I'm just cooked, but it's probably Sucker Punch, to be honest. Yeah, I think I lost. I think I lost, guys. Unfortunately. Let's see, though. Oh, no Sucker Punch. Wait, okay. Not enough to kill, so I need a second one. Gonna take a lot of recoil here, and it just comes down to if I can live this. Oh my god! No, the Parental Bond. Oh, GG. Wait, Sucker Punch? No Sucker Punch, right? No Sucker Punch? No Sucker Punch? No Sucker Punch? Oh my god. Did I just hit my green screen? Oh my god. Yo, my neighbors are gonna be pissed. Oh my god. That was... Oh my god. I guess he had nothing to hit me with. No Sucker Punch. Probably had Fake Out. Maybe he was running like Ice Punch and like Earthquake. So Earthquake was probably his best way to hit me. Oh my god. Imagine if it was just T-Punch or like Sucker Punch. Thank heavens. Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow. That was nuts. It would have been way easier for me if they put in Kangaskhan first, actually. That way, I would have taken the recoil from Gardevoir prior to that interaction, so it would have been less close, but still. Wow. Why isn't that a draw? Because I killed him first before I died to recoil. So it goes to me. And then in instances where you explode, I'm pretty sure the person that explodes loses. I'm top 23,000, guys. Oh my god. Chat, dead ass. I was low-key just kind of fooling around when I said we're going to hit 2,000 tonight. But hold on. We're currently at 1940. Ranked 23,000 in the world. Hold on, chat. We're kind of climbing right now. We are kind of climbing right now. Oh my god. That literally made me bounce in my chair, and I actually smacked into my green screen. Yo, I bet my neighbor's gonna be pissed. Oh my god, I yelled at the top of my lungs. I genuinely could not believe what just happened. Wow. That was nuts. Another game, another Hippowdon. Another game for Rotom Wash. Yep, it's a no-brainer. Lead honestly seems pretty valid. Pretty good into a Greninja lead, because I'll just Volt Switch on it. Pretty good into Mimikyu lead, because I'll Volt Switch on it. Same thing with Corviknight, I'll Volt Switch on it. Lucario lead is very scary, though, because Lucario actually can dish out pretty strong CC damage before I get to burn it. So maybe I do the safe thing and actually do a Sneasler lead. And then go Rotom, and then go Dirge. They have no Grass type to harass my Basculegion Rotom duo, so I don't have to worry about that. I think I like this. I don't really think I need Arcade on this game. I guess it's good for Mimikyu, but Sneasel is also good into Mimikyu. So, lock. Lock, lock, lock. Alright, I'm going to look into the future real quick. It's going to be another Sneasler into Hippowdon, turn 1. They're going to click the Stealth Rocks, and I'm going to taunt it out of it. It's about to happen again, watch. Hippowdon? Never mind. Alright, Greninja. Their best way to hit me would be Protean Water Surf. That way they avoid their Dark weakness. But it doesn't really matter, because I'll pick up my CCM Burden and just kill it with Dark Claw. Unless if they're wanting Water Shuriken to finish me afterwards. I'm very down to just CC. The only swap-in would be Mimikyu, I guess. If they're trying to read CC here. Let's find out. They go for the U-turn. Okay. Protean Bug U-turn is quad resisted by Sneasler. If they go into Mimikyu, I should have Dark Clawed in hindsight. But if they chose to stay in, going for the CCM Burden was the right play. Let's see. Hippowdon. Okay. It's a little annoying because I essentially just waste my CCM Burden here. Because I kind of thought to swap out Sneasler now. But Chattington, should I... Wait, hold on. Why did that Loki do some Damagio? Maybe kills on a high roll? Unless they're leftovers? Let's see, hold on. Let's see, hold on. No leftovers! Chat, do I gamble a high roll? Nah, probably not. I think that damage I just did right now was like the highest roll possible, I think. Chat, at the very least, I think I should try and taunt it. Because I feel like I might go for Stealth Rocks here. I mean, I'm telling you guys, every Hippowdon in this scenario in front of a Sneasler, they always do the same thing. They expect me to swap out, and they're just going to go for Rocks. Oh, actually, no, now that they're low, maybe they think that I'm going to CC. So maybe they'll try and Earthquake me. I kind of want to taunt it. Oh, it's so good to taunt it. Even if they kill my Sneasler, it's fine, because I'll taunt it, and I'll have Rotom launch in front of it. I don't really hate this. Yep, taunt it. Go. Rocks. Rocks or Yawn. Rocks or Yawn. Rocks or Yawn. Watch. It's going to be Rocks or Yawn. I'm already calling it now. No Earthquake. Beautiful. So now, should I actually swap into my Rotom Wash, or should I greed the CC? Because then Loki looks kind of close, but I don't think there's any reason to greed it when I just have a free swap into Rotom Wash, and then I get a free Hydro Pump or like free Volt Switch, or a free Burn. So yeah, just go right into the Rotom Wash, yeah. And they're locking Earthquake here probably. Or if they're smart, they're hard swapping. Nope, they're not smart because they're playing a Hippowdon. So now, I could click the Hydro Pump, but I doubt they're going to stay in. They're going to swap out into likely Greninja, so I could do a Volt Switch pivot on that. Or a Volt Switch pivot on like maybe Mimikyu to break Disguise would be great as well. Volt Switch pivot on is honestly good into like everything, so yeah, we just go for it. I know this Hippowdon does not want to stay in, because they literally can't do anything to me, because they can't Earthquake me and they're taunted. So they're going to swap out, obviously. Unless they're trying to scope out what I'm going to do here and they stay in for a turn. Okay, they're smart. Alright. Okay, they're smarter than I thought. They stayed in. Or maybe they just thought they could Earthquake me through Levitate, and they just went for it. Maybe that's why. Oh, they're trying to stall the taunt here. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, but now I attempt Hydro Pump if they're really staying in. Because they think I'm in like Volt Switch mode right now. Oh, but they might swap out now after they just got that play on me the other turn. Never mind. We'll just kill, though. Nice. Okay. Hippowdon out of the game. Sneasler and Burden is gone, but at least I don't have to worry about Hippowdon stopping it anymore. And Sneasler will comfortably 1v1 Greninja, which is good. So looking good for us so far. Now it's Lucario. Okay, Lucario was the mono I was most worried about, but I think we won this game because Sneasler outspeeds Lucario. So that matchup's easy. And it's probably Mega Lucario, which I would want because I don't want to see Sash on that thing. And also, I'm pretty sure Lashless X Bats Legion literally just sweeps the game too. So yeah, either way, it's pretty just GG. But we'll do the smart thing here and try and Volt Switch. Yeah, I think we should try and Volt Switch, right? Burn? No, Volt Switch to pivot now, I think makes more sense. I think holding on to Rotom Watch could be... No, I should have burned. No, I threw. I could have burned. I should have just sacked Rotom Watch and burned this thing. There's no reason. Because they're probably going to either Swords Dance or CC immediately to kill me here. No, the Swords Dance. Okay, no, okay, that works out. Because now I have a slow pivot into Sneasler. And I immediately threaten CC. And Bullet Punch is not going to be enough to kill me after a Swords Dance. Because no Technician boost. Or I put in Basket Legion now, which is safer into a Bullet Punch. And then I can just click Lash of Specs, and that'll even do decent to Greninja. But if it's Scarf Greninja, it'll outspeed me, and Dark Pulse will probably kill. Let's be safe here and threaten CC from Sneasler first, because I doubt Bullet Punch is killing. I doubt it. And also, Lash of Specs isn't boosted yet, so I can't even go for that yet. So yeah, we're faster. The only way to outspeed me is Bullet Punch. I wonder if they know that. They might not even know that. But if they're smart, they'll Bullet Punch for damage, and they'll let Gren finish this out. Or maybe swap into Gren on the CC, but they're just going to die to it, unless if there's Sash on that thing. I wonder if there's Sash or Scarf on the Gren. I think there might be Scarf. That's why I'm worried about putting Basket Legion early. Because it's going to outspeed my Basket and maybe kill Dark Pulse. Actually, I don't even think Greninja one-shots Bats with Dark Pulse. Now if I'm Mega, because Gren is like no special attack in base form. I'm so locked right now, guys. Doing calculations left and right. Yeah, just go for the Bullet Punch. I live. My bad. Wait, what? Wait, I died to that? Wait, forgive me. I did not realize I would die to that. Okay. So do I put in Bass now? Pick up of Lash of Specs? And then if I can't beat the Greninja, I finish it out with Rotom? Or do I let my do I kill my Rotom, let my Basket Legion get to max Lash of Specs, and then sweep the game? But it could be Sash on the Greninja. No, I like this more. Because I'll Basket Legion now, Lash of Specs. Maybe to stop the Greninja here, maybe. Just to resist Lash of Specs. Not impossible, but we go for it. If they do that... Nope, they're just sacking for damage. Good. This is good for me. Because now I have a 1v1 of Rotom into Greninja week 1. Because Rotom easily 1v1s Greninja. Kekakudori. And even if Greninja Scarf or Sash or whatever, Rotom will beat it. They'll probably Protean Dark here, which is the best Protean they could go into. But I think we beat it 1v1 of Rotom, right? It would be better if there was Sash here, but they're probably Scarf, I think. They're probably Scarf. They are Scarf. And that's going to finish me after the Bullet Punch damage. Okay. I think this is the right play. Ah! It would have been better if I burned with Rotom Wash early on the Lucario, but I went for a Volt Switch. Thinking that Sneasler could live a Bullet Punch. That was the mistake I made this game. But I think we're fine. Guys. They're faster than us, so we'll Pain Split, and then we'll Volt Switch to finish. Yep. And their Scarfs that are locked into Dark Pulse. How much will this do? Yeah, we're chilling. We are so chilling. Okay, that's a little annoying. But it's fine. We'll take another one. And then we'll Pain Split for even more health. So yeah, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Get all the flinch hacks you want. Or actually, don't get too many. Just that one. And then I'll Pain Split here. Get all that juicy healing. And now they're down to like... Oh. They outspeed me. I can get one more Pain Split in. And then Hydro Pump to try and finish it, I think. This is closer than I thought. Dark Pulse. I'm also risking flinches. I can't do this too many times. Okay, I do live one more. But I don't know if I live the next one after that. Oh my god. They got 2 out of 3 flinches? Are we dead ass? Oh my god. How did they get 2 out of 3? Okay, I live 1 more. And then now I need Hydro Pump to be enough. At 39% HP, it should be. I could greed on a Pain Split, but if I get flinched on the next one, I lose the game. Because the next Dark Pulse will kill me. Chat, is Hydro Pump killing at 39%? I know Volt Switch doesn't. I think Hydro Pump does, but it also needs to land. Oh my god. Oh my god. It needs to land. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I don't think I greed on a Pain Split. They might flinch up Dark Pulse again. And even if they don't, I don't know if the healing's gonna be enough to live another one. No, no, it's risky. It's risky. It's risky. It's risky. I can't. Chat, I think I have to pump here. I have to pump here. It does kill Greninja. It does. It just needs to land. Land! Rotom! Use Hydro Pump! Live? Yeah, I couldn't Pain Split. Woo! Okay, that game would have been way easier if I didn't Volt Switch on Lucario. I needed to burn it. But it worked out. Damn. Because my plan was to Volt Switch on Lucario and then Sneasler tank a Bullet Punch and then finish it with CC. But my Sneasler actually died to Bullet Punch. I wasn't expecting that at all. And then it made things kind of difficult. But okay, we actually clutched it out. Oh my god. Chat, we are locked right now. Oh. I mean, chat, I deserved that Hydro Pump land after he flinched me like 3 times. I mean, come on. If they're flinch hacking, the game's got to give me at least 1 Hydro Pump, right? Oh my god, we're actually gaming right now. Oh my god. Wait, we're fast tracked to a 2000. Oh my god. We're finally here. But I think champion tier is like starting around 2100, so the goal is not over yet. But 2000 is for sure a big milestone. That's something to brag about. That's something to put on my freaking Twitter bio. Oh my god, it's Pidgeot. It's Pidgeot Brain Rot. I haven't seen this mon at all in champions. What is it just gonna do? Like no guard Hurricane? That's it? What kind of setup moves does that thing get? Just agility, right? So I don't really gotta worry about it doing like damage. I guess I should avoid just having mons that are weak to Hurricane against it. So yeah, like Sneasler. But Sneasler looking kind of good this game. Unburden Sweep is great for Weavile if I end up outspeeding it with Unburden. Does well into Victory Bell. I can just Dire Claw that to death. Although Victory Bell could be running Strength Sap. Okay, I need a reliable Victory Bell counter in this game. So I might need to go Dirge this game. Even though it kind of sucks into Diggersby and Starmie. And also Weavile to an extent. But I'm not holding an item, so I guess Knockoff is not a big deal. So I think I go... Oh, maybe I want Arcaludon this game. Actually, for Triple Axle Weavile. I think I go 1, 2, 3. Ignore the Sneasler this game. Because it looks like Dirge can handle everything just fine. I don't really think I need Sneasler. I'm a little bit worried about Starmie, but it should be okay since we're playing Basque. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I know Lucario gets adaptability, but like I've played against a lot of them before, and generally like Swords and Bullet Punch don't really be doing that much damage. So I thought it would be fine. Might be adamant that Lucario. I might have been playing against like Geology Lucarios, maybe that one was adamant. Maybe. But yeah, okay, now I know. I was around like 60% HP or like 70% HP and it killed me with the Swords Dance Bullet Punch. Next time I'll burn it in front of me instead of Volt Switching like that. Got Victory Bell in front of me. I got a free Rock Turn down. Strength Sap is irrelevant. Them setting up Swords Dance, I'll just roar it out. So yeah, it's fine. I assume there's gonna hard swap here, yeah. Maybe put an Hatterene on the Draco. Diggersby, okay. I didn't bring Run Watch this game. Uh-oh. I don't like this Diggersby in front of me. I really don't. Oh god, it could be holding Sash as well. Do I just sack Arcaludon early? Okay, they've shown Diggersby and Victory Bell, which means, oh my god, Basque Legion's gonna be tough this game. Dirge will handle Victory Bell fine, but the Diggersby will probably break through Dirge like really well. But I can't swap in Basque Legion on an Earthquake because I'm pretty sure that's gonna put it down to lethal. So I gotta just stand on Arcaludon and just drop a Draco on this thing. Or is there any reason to roar it out? If it's only a Sash, it'll be good to roar it out. But I think I should just drop a Draco. Let's just get the damage on it. I don't have to worry about Dirge into it if I do that. But yeah, the Earthquake. I played this matchup before. I lived. Yeah, on like actually the exact same amount of HP. Yeah, I lived on 9 HP. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Citrusberry. Yep, eat that. Num num num. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss. Thank you. Not a one-shot. Okay, so that's HP invested, which means Dirge will outspeed. So I'm very fine with this. Right? Because Diggersby's base speed is like 50, right? It's very slow, I'm pretty sure. Right, chat? Right, chat? Anyone know Diggersby's speed? Bass would come in here. But I don't want Bass to lock Wave Crash. I need to lock Lash Spec, since that's actual damage on Victory Bell. And not to mention, Mega Victory Bell could stop my Basket Legion here. So yeah, I have to put in Dirge now. Assume it outspeeds. Finish the Diggersby. Guys, Dirge is outspeeding Diggersby here, right? Surely? This Diggersby isn't speed. Because my Arcalodon outsped it. So I'm assuming Dirge can too. It's 77? Oh. Okay, I might have to go. Ah, this sucks. Alright, then I know what to do. I have to flip turn Basket Legion. If they do a Victory Bell swap, then I just go into Dirge on the Victory Bell. If they stay in and sack, that's fine too. But I can't Wave Crash. I'm gonna have to flip turn. To pivot the same turn as I'm attacking. Will they conserve Diggersby? I think they might just sack it low-key. It's at 8% HP at this point. So honestly, I might be being overly cautious here. But they don't know I have Dirge yet. So that'll be to my advantage if they sack Diggersby now. Because Dirge looks like a big win con for me in this game. Victory Bell and a lot of the mons on their team are also really bad to Dirge. Like Weavile, I can eat knockoffs comfortably because of no item. They do swap out. So, okay, so the flip turn was valid here. They're probably going to go Victory Bell, right? No. Into Weavile, who takes notable rocks damage. Flip turn will do a lot here too. Maybe put it down to 1, honestly. Close. I could have Wave Crashed. But I didn't think it would be Weavile. It's fine. I'll just take the pivot now. Unfortunately, knockoff will still do a decent amount of damage. And then they'll get Diggersby in on me to finish with Earthquake. What to do here? Well, obviously I have to go into Dirge. They're going to sack Weavile for knockoff damage. I know that. And that'll do about half to me. And then Diggersby finishes. And then after Diggersby finishes, I put in Basket Legion. And I'm forced to Wave Crash because it's Diggersby. Not good. But I can't put in Basket Legion on a Weavile. So, okay, I know what I have to do. I need to conserve my Dirge somehow. So, okay. But I do 1v1 Weavile with it because I have to. So we Torch Song. Assuming that knockoff will do over half to me. So I don't think I can slack off spam on it. Yeah. So I could have maybe went for Wisp slack off actually. But it would have died to Wisp before I was able to get too many slack offs off, I think. So no, just get rid of it. And also Wisp could have missed. I don't know. I didn't really want to risk that there. I have a better game plan here anyway. So long as they're just healthy enough to sit in front of Victory Bell, I will. Because they're going to put in Diggersby here, right? And apparently it outspeeds me. I'm very surprised by that. Rocks. Okay, but that means Diggersby's next swap in will kill it. Guys, does Basket Legion live the Earthquake? It kind of needs to. Otherwise, I'm cooked. Because I need Lash Specs to beat the Victory Bell at the end. I need Lash Specs. Very bad. So I got to put in Basket on the Earthquake. It's my only play. Assuming that Diggersby outspeeds, which I'm pretty sure it does. If it's at 77. So, yeah. I literally have to just pray to Earthquake I live. Oh, God. Do I, chat? I don't know. Huge power Earthquake. I might be dead to this. Guys. I might be dead to this. But I don't think I have a choice. I lose the game either way if I don't make this Bass swap. I have to try. Wow, Diggersby actually getting value into my team because I brought Dirge on Arcalodon. Wow. Don't sleep on Diggersby, I guess. Please tell me I live this. Please. Yes! Woo! Okay. Now what? Flip turn. Yes, I literally just flip turn. They have no rocks. So my Diggersby is still alive. Or my Basket Legion is still alive here. I flip turn to finish the Diggersby. Or if they put in Victory Bell, I get Dirge in front of it. Yes, I flip turn. 1,000,000%. 8 bajillion% I flip turn here. Finish Diggersby, and I get Dirge in front of my in front of Victory Bell. And if for some reason Diggersby can't 1v1 Victory Bell, or if for some reason if Dirge can't 1v1 Victory Bell, I have Dirge. I have a Basket Legion 150 base power Lash Specs. Oh my god! I knew that mattered. Oh my god! I knew I had to make that Bass swap. I actually lived on 1 HP. Oh! Thank God I made that risk. That was my only way to win this game. If I sacked Dirge here, it would have been impossible to do a Victory Bell. Let's go. We definitely need to try and slack off immediately. I think Dirge just 1v1s though, right? What is Victory Bell going to have here? Even if it's knockoff, it's not going to do enough damage because it's not stab. So I live that and I can just slack off. It's GG. I don't even think I need the Basque Legion, but we'll see. I need to get this out of the way. Big Sheep doesn't get any priority moves to hit Basque Legion. They just attempt Leaf Storm. Yeah, bro. Nah, bro, just forfeit. I outgamed you. Sucker Punch? Oh, maybe, yeah. I think they withheld it there though, because they probably thought I was going to slack off. But I doubt they're playing Sucker Punch with Leaf Storm, right? Yeah. This world is mine to control! We are farming wins right now. Oh my god, it's Hoshin's world right now. It is Hoshin's world. We're at 1970. Holy. Chat, I'm gonna get some water. Yo, if I hit 2,000, guys, I didn't take a vape break. What are we talking about? Guys, if I hit 2,000, will I be the first American to hit 2,000? Yes or no? Because chat, I swear, I'm only being queued against like Asian server players. I swear. I have not ran into like a, I think the one English name player I've run into was like an English written out word of like a Japanese word. So I don't even think they were like an American player. Chat, dead ass, I might be the first American to reach 2,000 on singles. No cap. No cap, maybe. Unless one of you guys are. Maybe. I don't know. But that would be hype as hell if I'm the first person to hit 2,000 in NA. Alright, let's go. Keep going. Chat, 2,000 would be fantastic to end on tonight. It would be marvelous. That's definitely going to be a video. Expect that, by the way. Climb to 2,000. This is how I did it. The team I just built was half of your team. I def need Archaeodon, though. He's broken. No, Archaeodon's so good right now, yeah. Garganackle. Soulcure just got nerfed to be only 1/8 chip damage on steel and rock water types. Loki, buff my boy Garg again. Like, bro, why did they do Garg so dirty like that? Yes, Soulcure was a little broken, but, like, that was his identity. That was his identity. Chat, should I run some Garg? I low-key love Garg. It just sucks that, like, the Soul Cure, like, trapping stuff just isn't that strong anymore. I used to run, like, Soul Cure, like, block, recover, like, protect, and just try and trap someone. It's so funny, but if you can't, like, chip kill them, like, fast enough before they're able to kill you, then it's way harder now, too, since, like, the chip is reduced on steel types. And also, like, everything else. I don't like Ditto here. So these are looking pretty marvelous this game. Decent against Garg. Archaeodon, Scarf, Ditto would be annoying. But yeah, does a Meganium as well. Scarf Ditto, huh? Scarf Ditto, Scarf Ditto. My best answer for a Scarf Ditto is Dirge. That way I can slack off and they can't, essentially. And Dirge is looking decent for Archaeodon as well. And also the Meganium, so I think I'd do that. And also have a Basque Legion. Chat, if I have a Basque Legion into their Ditto, that's literally just another speed type, by the way, because they're both going to be holding Scarf. And they're probably running a speed nature. That'll be hilarious. Alright, I think I locked these three. 2 more wins for 2,000, guys. An American was 2,300 4 days ago. What? 2037 in singles, he's in NA. Okay, never mind, guys. My bad. I might be jumping the gun here. But it's definitely a surplus of Asian server players that are over 2,000 right now. Like, we're kind of getting mugged in singles right now. I gotta rep us a bit. Okay, I don't like Pelipper, though. What are they gonna do if they're not just gonna rip Hurricane on me? It's gotta just be either U-turn to pivot or Tailwind for their Starmie or Meganium. Tailwind for the Meganium, maybe. So I could try and Nah, but they're just gonna rip a Hurricane while they're in front of a Sneasler, right? So I gotta, but I can't really put in. Oh, this Pelipper checks me well. Checks me very well. I might have to just sack my Sneasler here, I can't lie. As much as it sucks. I still have Durst to deal with Meganium at least. Yeah, I'd rather get a Dark Claw in first though. I doubt they're gonna do some Tailwind shit. I'm just gonna Dark Claw immediately. Let's see what they do. Ah, wow, Pelipper actually checks me really well. Status? Poison? No. Dead to Hurricane. Might live, maybe? No, dead. I didn't have a good swapping. I did not have a good swapping. Now I just spin Magical Legion and click Latch Specs. No normal type on their team, thankfully. Or any dark type, right? So yeah, Latch Specs. Oh, Ditto. Oh, but doesn't Ditto transform immediately before it gets hit, chat? Correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't Ditto transform before they get hit? So if they swapped in Ditto on my Basque Legion Latch Specs, wouldn't it get hit in Basque Legion form? Chat, yes or no? I think so, right? Either way, it's the only real thing I can click here, so I kind of just have to do it. But I think my logic makes sense. Kind of sucks that it's raining. That's going to be bad for my Dirge later if it has to fight Meganium. But I think I'm just clicking the Latch Specs here. Not at max boost, but it'll be decent damage into whatever. Just sacking Pelipper. Okay. I was a little worried about Ditto's max HP defense. U-turn to pivot. Yeah, it transforms first, right? Not that Ditto's ability is Limber. Okay, but no one does that. No one does that. That is not why people run Ditto, by the way. That's hilarious if they do that, but nah. Archaudon. Alright, so I can't have Dirge in front of this. I can. They're going to drop a Draco, though, which is going to suck. But ooh. Do I let Basque Legion tank a Draco? And then let Dirge tank the Spatak dropped one? Chat, is Basque Legion living a Draco? After being chipped from U-turn? Because I kind of want to let Dirge be able to tank the Spatak drop the Draco instead. I think. Chat, what do you guys think? Dirge swap now on the Draco, or do I stay in with Basque Legion and let it Draco me once? Because Basque Legion tanking damage is okay. I think I do it. Chat, I'm going to trust my gut. I think I might be able to live Draco. I stay in. Get decent damage on Archaudon. Stamina, whatever, doesn't matter. They drop a Draco, and I think I live. I should have expected that. It's rain, and oh my god, I'm so stupid. Why didn't I anticipate that? It's rain on Archaudon. It's Electro Shot. I'm dead. I'm so dumb. Wait, why didn't I piece that together? Why didn't I piece that together? I forgot. It's rain and Archaudon. They literally brought their double steam into a singles match. But like the thing is, it works so well into the mons I brought though. Like what could I have stopped? I had nothing to swap in Pelipper immediately. And then Archaudon Electro Shot is just good into everyone I have. So actually, yeah, there was nothing I could really do about this. I don't think my Dirge could have swapped in an Electro Shot that well either. So yeah, it was kind of just cooked. Torchong's not going to finish. I can try and slack off to stall out the rain turns, but if he keeps Electro Shotting, it's just more and more Spatak increases. Good God. They might be even running Citrus Berry as well. I think I lost this one, guys. Alright, I'll be better prepared for Pelipper next time. A little bit unfortunate this time around. I think next time I definitely got to just bring Run and Wash anytime I see a team like this. But yeah, we attempt slack off because they're faster. It's definitely offensive. Archaudon, but it's going to be spamming Electro Shot for Spatak boost. Yeah, no, this is bad. I do live this barely, but then there's going to outspeed and kill me with Draco afterwards, so yeah, it's over. Yeah, I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this. That crit, apparently. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Unaware. I forgot about unaware. I forgot. Yes, okay. Wait, so okay, I don't have to worry about the Spatak boost. Oh, that also means that they Draco, then I'm not going to be ignoring the Spatak drops either. I should stall out the rain turns. I should. That one crit, which means I can tank them comfortably if they don't crit. Completely forgot. I was so jump scared by the Archaudon, Electro Shot. Completely forgot I have unaware on this thing. So yeah, and there was what outspeed Pelipper too. So I'll beat that. That crit again? No, that's just the regular damage. Okay. So I will. Rain's gone, right? Okay. So now they can't really Electro Shot, but they can start dropping Dracos now. So, and there's no real point in slack off spamming it since the Spatak drops are irrelevant because of unaware. Because I just learned that. So I gotta start Torchonging now, or maybe play for a Wisp Hex, Will-O-Wisp Hex. Nah, that's dumb. Why would I do that? Maybe slack off one more time. Nah. They're gonna Draco now. Let's go do a lot. No, I should have slacked off actually. to maybe fish for Draco misses, actually. I kind of didn't think about that. If Torshok is enough here, that'd be marvelous, but I don't think it is. Oh, it's enough! Oh, right, because it's an offensive Arcalodon. Okay, so I outspeed Pelipper, because I think Pelipper's like base 50. So I outspeed that, and it just comes down to their other Mon here. If I can outspeed their other Mon as well, I can hopefully get a Slack off in. They put in Pelipper now, okay. Hex will finish, but... Oh, but what if... Oh... I want to get a Slack off in. What's the last Mon? Garg? Mega Starmie? Meganium? If it's Meganium, it outspeeds me and it finishes me. I should try and get a Slack off in, but what if... Oh, okay, what is Pelipper going to do? Hydro Pump or Weather Ball? Weather Ball will finish me, but if it's Hydro Pump, there's a chance it misses and I can fit in a Slack off heal. Oh my god, that would be so ballsy. What do you guys think? It's probably going to be Weather Ball though, right? So I can't really let it. It could also be like a Speed Pelipper, honestly, and it's going to outspeed me and kill me here. Yeah, I don't know if I have room to Slack off here. It's probably just going to be Weather Ball, I think. I don't think I can fish for a Hydro Pump miss. I think I have to finish it now. And I bet the last Mon's going to outspeed me. But I don't know. It was probably just going to be Weather Ball, so I think I had to get rid of it now. I just have to pray that the last Mon here is slower than me. Meganium's faster than me. Garganacle's the only thing that... Oh, okay, we lost. No! Bummer. I lost this just because I just forgot about Electroshock from Arcalodon. I mean, well played, I guess. I mean, I just completely forgot about it for some reason. I could attempt to Slack off, and I mean, it's just this thing is just gonna Liquidation or Aqua Jet, right? Spare me, please! No! No, it hurts, please! No, stop! Stop! It hurts! Don't do it! Have mercy! Cooked. Unlucky. If it was Ditto, I would have lost too, because it would have just Scarf texted me. Okay, I should have gambled Slack off in front of Pelipper. I should have maybe hoped it was Hydro Pump. I should have. It was my only way to win that game, because no way the last one was going to be Garganacl, so I had to actually try. But I don't think it mattered in the end, because like, even if I got the healing, like, am I living Liquidation from Starmie? No, I'm not. No! I just threw that game, because I threw my Basket Legion away like an idiot. What did I do again? Yeah, okay, so what I did was I wanted to tank a Draco on Bask. That way my Durs didn't have to tank one immediately. But then they Electro-shotted, so I should have hard swapped into Dirge because it would have ignored this attack increase. And it would have tanked them just fine. But instead I let Bask Illusion get sacked by it. Yeah, my Dirge could have easily came in earlier. And I would have held Bask for the Starmie and I would have won. Well played from that guy though. I mean, it is what it is. Why did they nerf Soul Cure? It was totally balanced and not broken. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it was pretty balanced. Like, the move itself is obviously very good, but Garganacl itself is, like, definitely killable. So, yeah, I thought it was pretty balanced. Garganacl is very Phys-Def bulky, but kind of lacking in special. And not to mention being a model rock type means it's weak to a plethora of things. It feels like Arcalodon having access to Soul Cure, obviously there would be problems, but... Yeah, I don't think they should have nerfed it. I mean, I know Garg was OU for the longest time, but, like, I don't think Soul Cure was, like, that broken. I think, honestly, it having Puring, Flying Salt, and, like, Ghost Terror is what made it broken, right? But that not being in Champions means it's not as good anymore. So, like, I don't know why they felt they need to nerf it. What made Garg actually impressive was Purifying Salt, Ghost Terror. Combined with its, like, relative tankiness. Definitely want to Rotom Wash this game, I think. Yeah, more than definitely want to Rotom Wash this game. Sneasler Cheese? Any reason? Nah, relatively balanced everything. No point. Arcalodon looks good for D-Knight and Garchomp. I think I do it as a lead and take Basket Legion in the back. Love it. The nerf was Soul Cure. Chip used to be 1/8 to normal targets, 1/4 to steel and water types. That got halved across the board. So 1/16 to normal mons, or to like every other mon, and then 1/8 to steel and water types. So essentially the chip was halved on everything. Into Rotom Wash. This is actually a fine matchup. Fairly fine matchup. I could Rocks and then honestly just roar it out. They're gonna Wisp me, doesn't really matter. I'm running special, so that's irrelevant. I guess the chip damage is mildly annoying, I guess. I guess they were hoping that I would swap into something. Nah. I stay and went for Arcalodon, because I'm a Giga Chad. Rocks down. Don't gotta worry about Sash Mons, like Sash Meowscarada or Sash Garchomp. That'll be very good for my Basket Legion. Now, could drop a Draco on this thing, or I could roar it and then fish for a better matchup and then drop a Draco. That sounds more pleasant to me. But they might even just swap out on their own here, so I might not even need to roar. Kind of just want to drop the Draco. Chunking Rotom is actually a pretty big deal, since it kind of walls Basket Legion decently if they're running a bulk build, which they are. Could also be max HP special defense if they're running Will-O-Wisp. I don't do that personally, but it's not impossible. I'm gonna Draco though. Discharging for damage. Okay, so now that it's kind of giving me a free stamina boost, I'm gonna Draco it and then roar it out, and I can play with my stamina boost into like a physical carry, like Garchomp or something. I shouldn't have Dracoed it then, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll roar it now. The running Citrus Berry. Okay. The damage tells me it is not fully invested in special defense, but they definitely have a little bit, because they took that relatively well. I'm gonna roar here. They're just trying to get damage on me. That's fine. I just get stamina boost here, and I roar them out, and I'll put myself into a better matchup with these stamina boosts. I like that. I like that, chat. This is the early Arcaudon value that we love. Rotom is low now, so Basket Legion can comfortably latch the specs and finish it. Gengar's in. Oh, Gengar! That's not a physical threat. That's not a physical attacker. Alright, well, my stamina's pointless. Don't really want to swap in Rotom Wash on a yeah, so I just kind of sack. Oh, Nasipot would be scary, but it doesn't really matter since Basket Legion outspeeds and kills it anyway. So, yeah, just get as much damage as I can. Maybe even try and roar it out, I guess. Yeah, I think roaring it out makes no sense. But they're just going to one-shot me with Shadow Ball here. I was hoping for Garchomp or a Powdon or something. Not this. Whatever. I'm dead to Shadow Ball here. Hex. Oh, I'm burned. Wow. So, Hex or Will-O-Wisp from Rotom Wash. Hex on Gengar. I wonder if the Gengar itself is also running like Will-O-Wisp, or if they're only playing off the Wisp from like Rotom Wash. Pretty cool tech. We have to put in Basket Legion now, otherwise this Gengar gets too much value. Like, why let it hit my Rotom Wash for free? If Meowscarada swaps it on the Lash Effects, I'm fine. That's like good damage. It could, but I'm fine with that because I'll just hard swap into. Oh, actually, I don't know. If they have Meowscarada, don't I just lose? Because I'm just down to Rotom Wash and Basket Legion. So yeah, I think Meowscarada, I look, you just lose. All right, well that would suck. Protect. Okay, they're not faster, so they can't Destiny Bond me. Last Effects will finish Rotom Wash. It'll finish Gengar, obviously. And if they have like Dragonite or like Powdon or Garchomp in the back, we'll let Rotom Wash deal with it first and then put Basket Legion back in. If it's Meowscarada, I just lost this game. Please, don't be Meowscarada, please! What are they swapping into? Rotom Wash? Cooked. And it's probably Scarf. I mean, why wouldn't it be Scarf, right? No. How do I play this then? My Rotom Wash... Nah, it's just over. Is there any reason for me to try and throw in Rotom Wash now? I don't think so, right? I definitely need Basket Legion to beat Gengar and their Rotom Wash later. But I'm not going to be able to hold on to it for that long, I don't think. Like, my Rotom is not 1v1ing a Meowscarada here. They know I have Rotom Wash. I think they do. Or no, I haven't shown it yet, but they're probably just going to Flower Trick here. And that'll do hefty damage on swap-in. Let's just do it. I don't know. I think I just lost this game, but I'll just do it for fun, I guess. I hope it's not Scarf from Meowscarada. I mean, I do win the game if it's not Scarf, at the very least. Let's see what they do. U-turn. Okay, wait. We might not be out of the game just yet. Okay, I did a lot of damage, though. Crit! Hold on. Why will they U-turn there if they're not Scarf? To just immediately kill me. Oh, because they didn't see my Ottermon, so I guess they want the U-turn to scope it out. Okay, makes sense. Wait, I could have just killed the Meowscarada! Actually, no. They would have outsped me with U-turn. If they're Scarf. We don't know if they're Scarf. Aren't they just going to try and Pain Split me here? Shouldn't I try and Volt Switch out into my Basket Legion? What are they going to do here? If they Will-O-Wisp, that's also really bad, too. Should I just sack my Rotom now? Low-key, if my Rotom gets healthy enough, it could actually live Flower Trick from Meowscarada later and then, like, Wisp it. And that would allow my Basket Legion to live. That's what I want. So I might need to keep Rotom alive. But I also need it healthy. What can I Pain Split with Rotom? I guess the Gengar later, right? But for now, we're Volt Switch out. They're Wisping. Okay. So they were thinking of hard swap into Basket Legion, I guess. Or they just want to set up the Wispex for the Gengar? Okay, so my Rotom isn't going to be able to Pain Split the Gengar then. Okay. Yes, I can't play that. I have to just play... Okay. It's probably Scarf from the Meowscarada. I don't know why they... Okay, they U-turn because they didn't know my last Mon, but now they're going to start Flower Tricking and the game's over. They're going to sack Rotom Wash here and it's going to spam Flower Trick on Meowscarada. I think it's GG. It makes more sense to finish this Rotom Wash with Flip Turn. That's if it's enough. 15% health. Do you guys think it's enough? I kind of need it to be enough. Because I kind of want to be into my my Rotom Wash in front of their Meowscarada. Because that would be my only chance to maybe live Flower Trick and then get a Whisk down on it. Nah, but I'm just going to put in Gengar in front of the Rotom though if I do that. So I should start Lash Suspecting now, I guess. This might just be cooked. I don't know. I'm really trying to think of a way out of this. But it's Scarf, Meowscarada into Rotom Wash and Basket Legion. I think I'm just cooked. Unfortunately, chat. I think I'm just cooked. Do you guys think Flip Turn is enough? Come on. 70 base power adaptability or 60 base power adaptability? I'm trying it. Flip Turn. I could really use the tempo here. Yes! Okay, it's enough. And maybe if they blunder, they'll put Meowscarada in front of my Rotom Wash. And then maybe I'll live a Flower Trick and then maybe I can get a burn down and then win the game. But that would have to be really dumb to make that mistake, though. They probably just put in Gengar now. Kill me with Hex. And then save Meowscarada for last, I think. Let's see, though. If they're smart, they're just putting in Gengar now. Chattington, no. I don't know if it's a Scarf Meowscarada. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, they're taking significant rocks damage. That's notable. Very notable. Volt Switch would kill. So at this point, do I even try to burn it? I think I should try and Volt Switch and kill it. Actually, will it kill? 25% HP? No, it wouldn't. So I have to burn it to make sure Basket Legion can live a Flower Trick. That's if I can even live the Flower Trick here. Oh, God. It really just comes down to that, doesn't it? I bet it's Scarf. So it's going to outspeed my Basket Legion. Please! Pretty please! No! GG's. No, I shouldn't have sacked our Cowdon so early. I even brought it because I saw Meowscarada on their team. But I just sacked it early to Gengar. To the Wispex thing. I shouldn't have been so sacrificial with my Cowdon. Yeah, it's gonna be Scarf, 1,000,000%. I don't live the Flower Trick. I've played this matchup from the other side many times. Meowscarada Flower Trick comfortably one-shots Basque every time. And they're Scarfed. Because that's the most popular item. Or maybe 1 HP clutch, please? No! Unlucky, Chattington. Anyone else happy that there wasn't a bunch of baitness tonight? That's what I'm saying, man. Our grind was halted on 2 back-to-back streams. Okay. That turned a U-turn with Meowscarada. Instead of, no, it wouldn't have mattered because Scarf Meowscarada would have outspelled my Basket Legion, so I wouldn't have been able to hit it anyway. And then it would have went into Rotom Wash, and then I flipped. What did I do? I don't even remember what I did. I hard swapped, right? I hard swapped into Rotom Wash, and then they U-turned on it. What I should have done, I guess, is maybe tried to Lash Suspect the Rotom Wash coming in, and then they would have put in their Meowscarada. No, the outcome would have been no different. Yeah, so they had that winning no matter what. With the Scarf Meowscarada. The only reason why they U-turn is because they weren't sure what my last Mon was. But once they saw it was Rotom Wash, they knew to just click Flower Trick. Yeah, okay. I shouldn't have. I mean, I should have. It was fine to bring Rotom Wash and Basket Legion that game, but I just needed to hold on to my Cowdon better because that was my main Meowscarada counter. But I just kind of sacked it early like an idiot. Kind of just forgot about the Meowscarada. That's on me. Yeah, definitely want to watch this game. I never like leading it though, because if I ever see like an Earthquake Mon being led, then I can just comfortably swap into Rotom Wash on that. Sneasler Sweep and looking kind of juicy here. Mimikyu, Greninja, decent damage on a Zard X. Throat Chop for Aegislash is fine. And then King Shan obviously it's good into as well. So I think I like the 1, 2, 3. Our Caledon is pretty good for Mimikyu. Pretty good into Kangaskhan, very good into Kangaskhan. But Rotom Wash can handle those things as well. So, and also Rotom Wash is more flexible into Zard. Obviously very good in front of a Powdon, which I kind of need if I'm playing Sneasler. I like this. Maybe I could have just benched Basculegion and just went Arcaudon instead. Did I really need to shoe in Basculegion in this game? They have Mimikyu and Aegislash to Shadow Sneak it. Low-key, maybe I shouldn't have. That U-turn also crit your wash. Unsure if it would have mattered. Oh, really? I don't know. Flower Trick of Meowscarada still does a lot into Rotom. So, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I am a bulk build on Rotom, but I'm not 100% sure. They could swap in a Ghost type on my CC here. They might even just fake out immediately first and then swap out. I'd rather have Rotom Wash Tank to fake out damage. I don't really want to stay in with Sneasler here because I'm probably going to swap in a Ghost type on my CC anyway. So let's just hard swap into Rotom now on the fake out and then try and whisk the Kangaskhan, I think. Yeah, let's not let Sneasler take random fake out damage for no reason. Are they gonna Mega and fake out? Yeah, they are, okay. Sometimes they'll not Mega and fake out for the Scrappy fake out against the Ghost type. So if I was running Dirge, they could have like Scrappy faked it out, but I guess they weren't counting on it. There's the fake out. I tank it okay. And then now I threaten to burn. They can't Earthquake me. Sucker Punch will do nothing because I'm Will-O-Wisping it. Best way to hit me would be like Lash Resort. Oh god, I've played against that before. Oh no, I'm very scared of that actually. But Sneasler will outspeed and CC it. But then they can swap in their Ghost type. Let's just get the burn down while we can. Double Edge. Okay, not Lash Resort, but we live it. Yep, and then burn. The recoil is considerable. Nice. So now my Sneasler can sit in front of it comfortably, but that was never a problem. I guess I should have tried to Pain Split actually. My Sneasler could have stayed in front of it. What I was worried about was them swapping into a Ghost type. Do I just sack Rotom at this point? It could still come in front of a Powdon later if they're running that. I could throw in Sneasler in front of a burnt Kangaskhan and tank the Double Edge, but then their fake out afterwards might be enough if they swap it out. And also if I attempt CC, they're just going to put in one of their Ghost types. So I think I do just sack the Rotom here. I think. Yeah. Sack the Rotom. I hope I don't regret this later. If it's a Powdon, then I can at least Basculegion that. So yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll let them finish me. Put in Sneasler cleanly. And then instead of CCing immediately, we'll Dire Claw immediately. That way we can break this guy's off Mimikyu. We could... Oh, I would have been stuck at the Aegislash actually, but... Then maybe we Throat Chop, actually, sorry. Oh, but what if they stay on a Kangaskhan and keep double edging? Ah, they could. Chat, they could. It's either a Throat Chop, hit Mimikyu or Aegislash swap again, or to CC finish this thing like now. But it gotta be, come on, they gotta be running Aegislash or Mimikyu, right? They saw Basculegion on my team. They want to run like Shadow Sneak, like Aegislash or Mimikyu, I bet. Come on, they gotta make the swap. My CC is so obvious here, please. I think this is the only way I can swing this game back. And even if he doesn't swap out here, I can live a Double Edge after a burn. So I think I'm down to try it. Beautiful. Into who? Mimikyu would be preferable. Okay. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. Into shield form, I'll do around 40%. But I don't have a burn. I don't have a burn Rotom Wash to deal with this thing anymore. And also, if this guy's running Poltergeist, that's a one-shot, by the way. And if he's King Shielding, then I'll also drop my attack. And their Kangaskhan is still alive, which means I can't... Oh, my God. But I can't really swap in Basculegion on their Poltergeist or whatever they're going to do here. Tricky. Very tricky. I can't... Oh, my God. Because the Kangaskhan is still alive, I can't really Lash Effects Basculegion. I shouldn't have brought Basculegion in this game. I should have brought Caladon. Ah. Yeah, dude. I shouldn't have brought Sneasler either, because Aegislash just checks it too well. Do I taunt? Low-key, chat? If I think they're going to King Shield? Oh my god. I guess the only way I kind of outplay this guy here is to taunt their King Shield turn. That way they're... Yeah. No. They attacked. What is it going to be? Or maybe Swords Dance? No! It's a... What? Misbolter! No! Wait, I live that. Oh my god, wait, I live that. Wait, oh, it's a special Aegislash build. Okay, so they're taunted, which means... Oh, but I might be in fake out range. Oh my god, do I lock CC? Oh my god, I might have to lock CC on the Kangaskhan, no cap. I might have to lock CC on the Kangaskhan, no cap. Or maybe, oh, okay, it's either they swap into Kangaskhan here and then finish me in fake out, or they stay in with Aegislash and Shadow Ball. If they stay in with Aegislash and Shadow Ball, I have to Throat Chop and kill it. If I'm predicting Kangaskhan here, I have to lock CC. Oh my god. Oh Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Wait, okay, would they swap out here? I think they would, or maybe, yeah, they're taunted so they can't King Shield. So they're worried about taking throw shot damage. So I think they're gonna swap into King Shen. Watch! Watch! Yes! King Shen! King Shen! King Shen! King Shen! Oh my god, I'm so locked! I'm so locked! I'm so locked! Oh my, I'm so locked right now! Oh my god, that's King Shen out of the game! Oh my god! I'm so locked right now! I'm above the level of a human being. I'm a god. I'm operating on a godly level right now. I'm Arceus. I'm literally Arceus as a human. Oh my god. What a prediction. Could be Shadow Sneak from Aegislash, but that's King Shen out of the game. Lash Specs from Basque is spammable now. Oh my god. And no, it's not, no Shadow Sneak. 1 HP. Unfortunate. We're dead to, oh, Citrus Berry. Okay, great. Well, that sucks. It would have been nice if we could at least go to the Aegislash there and saw what the third mon was. We're dead to Shadow Ball, I'm pretty sure. 1 HP clutch is wild. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Basque will finish. They would have Shadow Sneak there if they had it, I feel like. Or actually, no. They wouldn't have. They could have it here, though. But if they're running Shadow Ball, then that means the Shadow Sneak won't do that much damage. If it's Scarf, Greninja, I just lose. If it's Charizard, I win. If it's a Hippowdon, I probably beat it. If it's Mimikyu, I think I beat that too through disguise. Oh my god, please give me this win. I mean, such a good prediction. Don't tell me I lose this because of a 1 HP clutch, please. Chat, I have to Lash Specs, right? I have to. Wave Crash, I guess, is good into a Hippowdon, but I don't really need that for a Hippowdon. Wave Crash would be bad into Mimikyu, since I want the max damage Lash Specs. I guess Wave Crash would be good into a Zard Y, but Lash Specs will one-shot a Zard Y anyway, so yeah, I just do Lash Specs. There's no point in Wave Crashing. There's really no point. They're gonna Shadow Sneak for damage, maybe? No, they're... Oh, but okay, good thing I didn't Wave Crash, because Lash Specs doesn't make contact. So I'm not getting attack dropped here. Right? I thought they would King Shield way earlier, like when I taunted, but they didn't. But now they're doing it. Okay. Are you gonna Shadow Sneak? Yep, there it is. How much damage? You're running Shadow Ball. There's no way Shadow Sneak does that much damage, right? Okay, about half. Okay. So I don't have to... Oh, Mimikyu. Mimikyu. That matters for Mimikyu. Oh my... Are they really running Aegislash and Mimikyu? Nah, tell me it's not true. It's not gonna be Zard, because they have Mega Kangaskhan. It could be Greninja. Scarf Greninja. I just lost if it is. Oh my god, it's Mimikyu. Brother! Okay. They actually doubled up. That is wild. No! I actually lose because of a 1 HP clutch from Aegislash. If the Aegislash died, I could have easily just Lash Suspected the Mimikyu twice. Oh my god. If Sneasler just killed the Aegislash, this would have been a win. This would have been a win. Rotato Chip, are we dead air right now? Yes, you do. They get a free Shadow Claw in, or just Swords Dance, Shadow Snake, whatever. No. Wow, the Mimikyu on top of the Aegislash. Yeah, this guy was ready for my Basque. Okay, fair play. Nah, after getting a predict on Kangshan, I still lose this game. Live? No. No. I actually lose even after getting the most insane predict of my life. Oh. Dude, that guy was so ready for my team. He brought the best mons for the 3 I brought. Oh, if I brought Arcalon in that game, but I was thinking it would be fine. Funny enough though, chat, I might have lost 2 games, but I've gone up in placements. I'm currently at 22,000 right now. I was at 23,000 earlier, I think. No, Chattington, that's so sad. I was supposed to win that game. I'm already out of water. I'll be right back. Yeah, what a sad loss, man. Oh, it sucks when I make such a good play like that, I still lose. It's fair enough, though. I mean, I didn't really lose because of BS. I just lost because he brought Aegislash and Mimikyu. He was just doubling down on my Basque. I mean, it's smart. That's why I need to stop. I even called it out before the game started. I need to stop just bringing Basque every game. Like, Arcalon would have been so much better that game, and I just kind of didn't bring it. Like, here, okay. Definitely want Dirge for Espathra, Floette, Mega Banette, and even Volcarona, right? So Dirge is required this game. Roxum Arcaudon, very good into the Volcarona, and also Arcaudon is good into Destiny Bond Banette since I'm slower, I think. Well, actually, no, they're slower, my bad. Also see Gambit, so I want something that can comfortably deal with that. But I need something that can get rid of Mega Banette. Taunt Sneasler, I guess, would be my best. Sorry, would be my best way to take care of it. Rotom Wash is kind of tempting, but Rotom Wash would just let Spatter and Floette like go to set up City on it, so I kind of can't. I think Sneasler and Dirge are like a must-go this game. Taunt from Sneasler to stop like Mega Banette Destiny Bond, and then Dirge unaware just ignores Floette setup, Espato setup, ignores Volcarona setup, and then Sneasler will also handle the Gambit in the back. And I think Basque Legion is playable this game. I just need to make sure Banette is out. Also, might not even be Banette. It could be Espato with Mega Floette as well. But nah, they'll probably bring Banette if they're seeing Mega Basque, right? Yeah, I actually lost this thing because of I actually lost that game because of the 1 HP clutch from Aegislash. That's so sad. I mean, it was consistent with the roll. Like my first throw shot put it down to 52, and then my second one put it down to 1. Like yeah, it was consistent with the roll, but like that still sucks, man. They might just immediately Lumina Crash. I don't want to test this. I'm just going right into Dirge. I could maybe try and taunt it, but like, is there really a reason to when Dirge is gonna ignore all of it anyway? So I just said Dirge tank the Lumina Crash, and you guys said Unaware ignores. No, Unaware is not going to let me ignore the Lumina Crashes that I'm going to sustain, right? All it does is just ignore the increases and decreases of the other target, right? So Lumina Crash is still going to be relatively effective on me, but I should just start Torch Songing now. They might Calm Mind, I'm okay with that. Because I'll just get some attack boosts in, while they just get no boosts in. Essentially. But no, they start Lumina Crashing early, that's smart. Wow! That did a lot of damage immediately. Oh, maybe I should have set up my Wisp Hex instead. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, I'm living the next Lumina Crash, right? Getting rid of a Spatter. Oh, actually, am I living the next one? I don't even know, to be honest. I could swap in Basque Legion to tank Lumina Crash. If I want to conserve Dirge. Dirge is good for Volcarona, Floette. Not bad into Gambit either, honestly, if I can bait Sucker Punch. So there is kind of a reason to hold on to it. If I think it's going to die to Lumina Crash here. I've played a lot of Spatter. I kind of know the thresholds for second Lumina Crash to kill. This kind of looks like it. I'm at minus 2 Spadef. I'm at 132 HP. I think I'm dead to the next one. I think I'll let Basque come in and just let turn to finish, I think. They can also randomly protect here. That'd be awesome. Oh, wait. Wait, I might have trolled. They're fast. Oh, I might have messed up, actually. Wait, I completely forgot. They're faster. With all the speed boosts. Oh my god. Wow. Espato did so much damage to my Dirge. I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, maybe I should have just stayed in and tried it. And I should have put in Basque Legion cleanly. Oh, I don't know if Basque Legion lives this next one. And I'm slower, right? Because of 3 speed boosts. I messed up really bad. I messed up egregiously, actually. My bad. Oh my god, I completely forgot they would just outspeed me with the speed boosts. No, I just sacked Dirger, like, I don't know. Nah, this Spatter's tough because my Sneasler can't do anything and my Dirge looked like it was about to die too. Do I really just sack? No, but wow, this Spatter might be sweeping. My Dirge couldn't handle it. The Lumina Crash did so much damage. It's a max like special attack speed Spatter for sure. Like an offensive Spatter. I wasn't prepared for that. I have to hold my next the next Lumina Crash doesn't kill me, I guess. That's it. But no, it kills me. I trolled this. But I wanted to hold on to Dirge at the same time, though. Like, at least doing this, make sure my Dirge lives. Like, now I'm not dead here and I can finish it. With Torch Song for a attack boost. They'll get their damage in. Or maybe Baton Pass now into Floette. But that would give me room to slack off, so I'm honestly fine with that. I think they'll Lumina Crash me here, and then I'll be in big trouble because I'll be minus 2 Spadef, and I'll be low. And it's gonna be hard for me to slack off with all that. Man, but I think holding on to Dirge looked more important though, for their entire team, Floette and Volcarona. But I guess Basque Illusion would have done well into those two. I don't know. It was a really hard choice because that Lumina Crash did way more into my Rivers than I expected, so I wasn't confident I would live the next one. I think I low-key could have. I could have lived the next Lumina Crash, and I should have. Woo! Wow, that came out of nowhere. But this finishes. God, is this game about to come down to my Rotom Wash? I'm running Rotom. Wait, no, who am I running? Oh, Sneasler. Okay, Sneasler could maybe clean out the game. It depends on what their last mons are. Floette, maybe. If it's Banette, I'm low-key cooked. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm fat. No, they're 75 base speed. What are they going to do, though? I'm just sacking Dirge here, unfortunately. No. I'll attempt Slack off. Wait. They might attempt Poltergeist. They might attempt Poltergeist. Maybe. For some reason, if they're not running Shadow Sneak, they might attempt Poltergeist. Maybe. It is not out of the realm of impossibility. Nope. Unlucky. Dead. If they did the Poltergeist, though, that would have been funny. No. Yeah, actually, it works out that I sacked Basque early because it wouldn't really have done anything into Banette anyway, unless if I was able to taunt it. Okay, what am I doing here? Because I think they're going to try and Destiny Bond, right? And I'm... Oh, no. Yeah, they're just going to Destiny Bond, trade my Sneasler, and it's GG. There's nothing I can do about it. Unless if I taunt it out of it, and then throw chop it twice. It would be good to taunt it now. That way they don't get a free hit in after this one. And then I can just throw chop it twice. That's assuming it's going to Destiny Bond immediately. Will it, though? I think they'll try and hit me once. And then Destiny Bond the next turn, I feel like, right? So maybe I'll throw chop them once. And then taunt them. But no, that just lets them hit me a second time. Okay, so I have to bank on them Destiny Bonding this turn. And I can just taunt them out of it. Oh no, but taunt will move slower than the Destiny Bond, though. Oh god, whatever, I'll still chop. I don't know. I think they might try and hit me here. Yep. And then they'll Destiny Bond the next turn. Miss! Oh. I think that one-shots me. Yeah, no. That game was hard. I brought the wrong mons. Espathra and Banette was just way too good into Sneasler and Dirge. Dirge could have handled Banette because it would have been immune to Poltergeist, and Shadow Sneak would have been that big of a deal, but Dirge was too low when it came in. No, I'm lost streaking now. No. Oh my god, was I not at 1970? Oh my god, I just lost like 5 games in a row. I could have maybe Dire Claw to fish for a status, maybe, yeah. I was also half hoping throw shot with one shot, but no, it wasn't enough. Oh god, that is fast. Okay, I guess the biggest blunder I made was swapping out Dirge instead of trying to just think a second Luminar Crash. I should have just got rid of a Spathler faster and then let Sneasler 1v1 the Banette, trade after Destiny Bond, and then let Basque Legion hopefully finish the game, or maybe the other way around. I don't know. That game was going to be tough either way. The Banette was just really good. I was kind of half hoping it would be like a Spathler Mega Floette, so I kind of went all in like Dirge and Sneasler and Basque Legion. Ah, no, now we're not streaking. No. No. Yeah, Mega Banette is disgusting right now. Prankster Destiny Bond is just, ugh. And the Poltergeist just does so much damage. Mega Banette was pretty bad back during like Usum and like Sun and Moon and X and Y era because there was no Poltergeist. But now that it has it, like it's pretty gross with the Mega stats. It does so much damage. Sneasler looking decent this game. 3 mons that it does great into. Throw Chop in the Gengar is also very valuable. If it's holding Sash to break it. Arcalodon. Not bad. Dirge. Wisp for Lopunny's good. Rotom Wash for the Garchomp. And I guess that's decent to Primarina. But Arcalodon lets me get rocks down. Tanks Lopunny well. Can Draco 1v1 Garchomp. It kind of gets well by Corviknight though. It also doesn't do that well into Prim. And also Rotom Wash is better into Umbreon. So actually, yeah. Rotom Wash is kind of strictly better than Arcalodon this game, it seems. Outside of like being able to get rocks down. That's kind of it. Arcalodon only provides its rocks this game. Outside of that, Rotom Wash is just like strictly better. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Do I need Dirge this game? Not really. No. It's only good for Corviknight, but hopefully my boosted Basque Illusion can deal with it. Or Rotom Watch Volt Switch can just handle it. Is what I'm banking on. Yeah, no, that game just into the Banette was hard. I was contemplating taunting immediately, but no, they just poltergeisted me, which is what I figured it would do, which is why I went for Throat Chop, hoping it would one-shot, but it didn't, unfortunately. Even if I dodged poltergeist, they would have Destiny Bonded the next turn, so I could have maybe attempted taunt, but that wouldn't matter since taunt would move second after the Destiny Bond. So yeah, it was cooked either way. There was no way for me to outplay that. Okay, immediately into Garchomp. This is why I brought Rotom Wash, because I saw Garchomp. They might just Rocks immediately. Oh my god, they might. Chat, what if I just taunt Garchomp? Oh, anytime I lead into Powdons, I always taunt to get rid of Rocks off them, but Garchomp is different. Like, Garchomp players are violent. I feel like he's going to collect the Earthquake instant. Or maybe even lock Outrage immediately. Like, I don't know. They're thinking here. Rocks isn't that important to my team for me to risk taunting it off of it. I'm not going to risk that when I could easily just Earthquake my Caesar here. Yeah, they just went for immediate Earthquake. I'm telling you guys, Garchomp players are way more violent. They just rip the Earthquake instant. Might not even be Stealth Rocks. It'll be like Scarf, Earthquake, and now they're going to swap out. And then I can get a burn in on like Lopunny, get a burn in on Corviknight. Could be Umbreon, which I'm okay with too. Gengar would be very annoying. I could Volt Switch Pivot actually. But if they stay in, then Will-O-Wisp would be good on Garchomp. But it could be Scarf Garchomp, which is why they confidently locked Earthquake immediately. So they'd be swapping out here. Into who, though? If I Volt Switch into Basque Legion and they put in Gengar, that's very good for me. I kind of want to Volt Switch. But it could be Outraging here, so I kind of want to Will-O-Wisp as well. Ah. Into who? Gengar. No! I could have Volt Switched. Will-O-Wisp is kind of pointless on this. It would have been fine if it was like Lopunny coming in, but no, the Wisp is relatively pointless on Gengar. At least it breaks a potential Sash, but it's probably Mega Gengar, to be honest. So they're gonna threaten Shadow Ball. It's not a one-shot, so I don't gotta worry about that. I can just go for a slow pivot with Volt Switch and then just maybe play Sneasler into it. Nah, Basque makes more sense. It just sucks as Basque last effects will kill Gengar, but after they swap in Garchomp on it, it's not gonna do much damage because none of my teammates are dead right now. But Basque is my easiest way to deal with Gengar, because I'm not sure if Sneasler will be able to live a Shadow Ball from full. Oh, that didn't do much. Wait, if it did that little into my Rotom, then I think Sneasler could live that, actually. And then kill a Throat Chop. Is that worth it? They have Garchomp on their team, so I don't really need to hold on to Sneasler for that much. Sneasler would have been good for Mega Lopunny, which they're obviously not going to run. I guess it'd be good to hold on for Prim and Umbreon, but Rotom Wash can handle those. And also max boosted Basque Legion can handle Prim as well. So I think I put in Basque Legion on the Gengar here. Or maybe Flip Turn of Basque. Chat, is Basque Flip Turn killing Gengar here? Assuming they stay in. But they probably wouldn't, right? 64% HP, guys. Flip Turn from Basque. I think it kills Loki at 64. And even if they stay in for some reason, I could just go into Sneasler to tank the Shadow Ball. Let's go Basque. I'm going to Flip Turn here. But realistically, they're not going to stay in. So I just get a comfortable Flip Turn and pivot. Rotom Wash into their probably Garchomp, I think, right? Or whatever the third mon is. Maybe Umbreon? Corviknight, okay. Good pivot. So it would have been pointless to go into Sneasler then. It would have been pointless. Okay. Although, hold on. Sneasler not too bad at the Corviknight, unless if they're running Brave Bird. That would be the only instance where it's bad. But isn't it way safer to just go for Rotom Volt Switch? Way safer, yeah. I could try and taunt with Sneasler, and then CC Unburden, and then like... I could do that, actually. Hold on to... No. I like this more. Rotom Volt Switch. Oh, but they're not gonna hard swap Garchomp in unless if they're trying to outrage me. But the Garchomp is burned, right? Isn't it? Oh no, the Gengar is burned. They could hard swap Garchomp on the Volt Switch here, maybe. I'm gonna still attempt it though. I'm gonna still attempt it. And if Garchomp really comes in, then I'll just live an outrage and burn it, I think. And then hopefully Sneasler will handle the rest. They're thinking, never mind, we got it. Nice. Okay. Volt Switch. They're gonna U-turn here. What's my safest mon to put in? Corviknight has to leave. which means if I put in Basket Legion, they have to put in Garchomp or Gengar in front of it. Oh, Garchomp at the Basket Legion. I do live a hit from it, but if it's Scarf, then it'll outspeed my Basket Legion, so I don't win that 1v1. And I have an inkling at Scarf. So I should put in Sneasler, and if they... I'm gonna put in Sneasler, I think. Bait Earthquake from Garchomp? Oh, they might just Outrage, though. I don't know. Oh, there's a Roosting. Okay. That's fine, too. Okay, good thing I didn't put in Basket Legion then. Okay, so now, what are they gonna do? I need to go to Iron Defense spam on my Sneasler, right? So I get Taunt down now. It could also be U-turn pivoting here. Whatever, it's fine. I need to just trying to taunt here is okay. Yep, I bet they're Iron Defense Corviknight, right? That's what I'm calling here. And then they're gonna try and fit Iron Defenses in. Called it, yep. And then now I can get a free CC in, proc my Unburden, and get some hefty damage on Garchomp, and that'll ensure Basket Legion kills it with 1 Lashes Specs. Yes. Oh, it could be Gengar coming in. No real reason to predict it though, since I could live a hit from Gengar and then throw chop it. So yeah, no reason. CC. Pick up Unburden. Big. Okay, it probably kills after 2 more CCs. Good. And Taunt won't last long enough for me to do that. They might just be U-turning though. No, what the helly? Body press. Okay, they're experimenting. Okay. I'll just lock CC over and over again. It's fine. If they swap Gengar, it doesn't matter because I have throw chop the one shot after I'm burdened. So yeah, I'll let the new to Gengar swap if they're doing it. But I'm clicking CC on either Corviknight or Garchomp here. So my Unburdened Sneasler gets hella value right now, and then Basket Legion will come in at the end and hopefully sweep this game up. They put in the Gengar. They're not expecting the throw chop. They'll take burn damage here, right? And now they're comfortably in throw chop range. 52% HP. Come on, it's got to be enough. I don't even die to Shadow Ball anyway, so I can fish for 2 throw chops if I really have to. We're gaming here, folks. We are gaming. Throw chop, bang! Just kills. Gotta love it. All right, so now we can get an easy CC on Garchomp, get some extra CCs on Corviknight, and then Basket Legion comes in like a freaking train and destroys them all. Yep, this should be our win. Appreciate the singles content. Everyone's doing VGC. Love you, man. Love you. Yeah, we're only singles over here. And expect more singles from now and forevermore. Might maybe do the occasional VDC stream just for funsies, but it would only be for funsies. Now Corviknight's in. Now they might try an Iron Defense again, or they might be ripping Bravebird. No, they would have Bravebird it earlier. So yeah, there's no reason for me to not just taunt it to be safe and then start CC spamming this thing. Right? Like, come on. There's no reason for me to not taunt Corviknight. They've shown Iron Defense, they've shown Body Press, they've shown Roost. No way it's Bravebird. They're probably running U-turn in their last slot. Did they U-turn already? I forgot if they did it. Okay, they're just trying to Body Press. Yeah, it's okay. Beautiful. It would have been smarter for them to put in Garchomp earlier to tank CC and then just finish my Sneasler. But no, they're gonna sack their Corviknight 2 before Garchomp comes in. That's hilarious. Or they could be swapping Garchomp in on the CC here, or no? If it rolls well, this might kill. Okay, next one kills. That's fine. Body Press might do some considerable damage after my defense drop, but it's fine. We live. And then just keep CCing. Yep. Wow, the Unburdened Sneasler are getting hella value this game just because we're rocking throw chop for the Gengar. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. Sweet. We need to climb some elo back. We were at 1970. We dropped down like 50 elo. I don't know what the hell happened. I think like the Pokemon Champions like Brotherhood Society that works to like make sure I don't reach champion tier, pulled a few strings maybe. I think we'll just call them the Brotherhood, chat. Wow, we're running out of CCs because I have to spam so many on the freaking what's his face, Corviknight. All right, it's probably Scarf Garchomp. If you lock Earthquake, I literally just win, by the way. But they're probably smart enough to they're probably smart enough to lock Outrage here, right? To cover my Rotom. Yeah, they're that smart at least. Okay, but I've played these games before. I live Outrage on my Basket Legion. Maybe I've been living Outrage on Garchomps before, but maybe those are Jolly and maybe this one's Adamant. That's what I'm always worried about. But okay, I think Rotom will live in Outrage though, and I comfortably get a Wisp down, and then I know Basket Legion lives the Outrage. Or honestly, Hydro Pump probably kills, but why risk that, right? Wisp is a more accurate move. So yeah, I do that, and that lets Basket Legion live the Outrage. Yep, gotta do that. I live this with my build. I'm not going to risk Hydro Pump miss. I'm going to go for the little more accurate Will-O-Wisp to ensure that my Basculegion lives. Alright, GG's. Chat, we have been living the outrageous on Garchomp, so the Basculegion. I've played that matchup like a few times. But on the off chance those were like jolly and this one's adamant, I gotta be double safe. Extra safe. Yep, forfeit. Woo! I agree, guys. I'm a big singles guy. I don't think doubles is necessarily boring. I've just always thought singles is way more like entertaining to me. Yeah, chat. By the way, guys, I should probably plug this now. In probably like a stream, in like a week or so, I'm gonna be doing a stream where I basically just react to a bunch of viewer clips like all at once. I have a lot of people submitting clips in my Discord channel. By the way, guys, join the Discord server. It's !Discord in the chat to pull up the link. And once you join, you're gonna see a little channel here called Champion Clips. And there's been a lot of people already submitting clips. I've been compiling a lot of them, and I'm gonna just go through a lot of them all in one stream. And honestly, just react to them and like maybe even turn it into a video. So if you want to be a part of the content, if you want to be reacted to on stream or like be a part of a video, then join the Discord, submit your clip, and yeah. Let's move on to our next game. How is Chomp the most used? I barely see it. I see it all the time. To me, it's like pretty apparent that it's like an 80% usage mod. It is everywhere. I have not used it once, by the way, guys. I'm gonna reach champion tier Chompless. Is that based or no? It's Legends EA all over again. Everyone was spamming Chomp. I was the only one not really rocking it until the Z Mega came out. I only started playing it after a Z Mega came out because Garchomp Z with like Dragon Rush is actually really fun on Legends EA. And was actually low-key based. But outside of that, I never played Garchomp. And the same for this game. Sneasel looking very good this game. Throat Chop for Shandy is good as well. But I do want Rotom Wash for Gyarados and Garchomp. And Basculegion could probably come in and sweep this game. So I think I do the 1, 2, 3 count on me. Let's go. 66 should be an official format. I think it should definitely be available in ranked battles. I don't know if it would be like a thing for tournaments though, because the games do take quite a bit. I enjoy the longer games. I think they're way more thrilling. But in a tournament setting, it might be too long. But then again, there's games like League of Legends that are big esports games, and an average League of Legends game takes like 30 minutes. So like, I don't know. Okay, I kind of want to CC immediately. Get my burden down. They have a Shandy swap. I don't really care. I don't really care about it, to be honest. Garchomp could also swap it on it. Nope, just staying in. Tank the CC. Based off the damage, that's HP with some defense. That's fine. They might be Citrus and Stamina. I hope it's not Citrus. Nice, no Citrus. Okay, so my next CC kills. What are they doing here? Rocks? Draco will live? Rocks, beautiful. Okay, so I can keep CC spamming. Garchomp would be the best thing that stops me here. But I'm very okay with this. Just let Sneasel get its value in. To let Basculegion just come in and like wrap up everything. Could also be Gyarados coming in. That'd be really annoying. They're out. Maybe I shouldn't have CC'd. Gyarados. Should Dark Clawed to predict. Or maybe Throat Chop to be safe. But either way, yeah, I'm thinking Intimidate. Still gonna be okay damage. Yeah, look at that. Wow. No crit needed. Never mind, a crit needed. I guess it's fair anyway. Yeah, so I'm not really putting a dent in this guy. So my best thing to do really is either... Oh, do I want to hold on to the Sneasler though? Meganium or Floette are probably either of the Megas. And Sneasler is excellent into both. So I think I gotta just put him Rotom Wash now. Like, why sack to Gyarados? Well, honestly, would I even be sacking to Gyarados? I don't even think Gyarados could threaten my Sneasler, really. Because I think 2 Dark Claws probably could have finished. So I probably could have stayed in, actually. But whatever, it's fine. We don't really need Unburden to win this game. Because Sneasler already outspeeds Meganium and Floette. What are they doing here? Waterfall, yeah. So now I Volt Switch. They would have put in Garchomp, I feel like, if they had it. So I'm going to Volt Switch to comfortably pivot into whatever they swap in. Or I could burn. But burning Archaeodon's pointless. Burning Archaeodon is relatively pointless. So I should probably Volt Switch. Could be Meganium coming in too, so yeah, Volt Switching on that would be also very good. I have an inkling it's going to be Meganium. I have an inkling. I have a very strong feeling that's going to be Mega Meganium right here. The Sleepy? Oh, no, it's just Archaeodon. Okay. Alright, well, Good thing I didn't Wisp, because it would have been pointless. Get the Volt Switch in on it. Stamina boost is irrelevant. What item is it? It hasn't really shown. Maybe White Herb and running offensive? Maybe. Nah, but the rocks, I doubt it. Bask ain't gonna do enough damage with Flashes. Oh no, it's enough to kill Archaudon, but nah, it's pointless. Just put in the Sneasler now. Put the Sneasler in the bag and just start throwing CCs out again. Gyarados will probably swap in on it again, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just taking way too much damage every time it swaps in, and little by little, I'll get the Gyarados low enough for me to just kill it with like Dark Claw. Kill it with Dark Claw, and then Sneasler sweeps the rest of this game. I will definitely swap out Sneasler when it gets intimidated though, because I do want it to be in peak condition after it once like Meganium or like Floette's in. I might just swap it out now because I've just sustained defense drops, and then Gyarados might be enough. Gyarados might be able to kill me with just a waterfall. But I mean, I can keep playing this over and over again. Like I can just put in Rotom now immediately, but they might expect that and put in their Meganium on this. If so, I'm okay. I'll just sack the Rotom, I think, and then just play with my Sneasler unintimidated to finish out the game, I think. I also have Bass to sit on as well. Lash Specs Bass is going to absolutely tear up this guy's team because I don't think he has Garchomp. He would have thrown in Garchomp by now. He has definitely Mega Floette or Mega Meganium in the back. 1,000,000%. I would actually bet my life on it. They could switch up with like Crunch maybe. No, they do the hard read and run and wash into who though? Floette or Meganium? Floette. Okay. That's trickier. That is definitely trickier. Calm Mind and like Substitute is like very scary. But Sneasler will obviously dispatch it immediately. So yeah, this is fine. This is very fine. I just need to make sure like Sub isn't up by the time Sneasler or like Basque Legion's in. So yeah, we Volt Switch to break Sub and pivot. Or if they're Calm Minding, that's fine too. If they're Calm Minding, actually it would be better if they Calm Minded here. The scariest thing they could do is Substitute immediately. Because I'm not confident if my Volt Switch will break it immediately. Yes, okay, that's fine. So fine. Oh my god, I can't tell you guys how fine that is. Because we get a pivot here. They just essentially wasted a turn. Like, you baka. Like, I'm pivoting on you. I get Sneasler in, and I get a free Dark Claw on your Gyarados. Like, come on. Oh, they could be HP defense. Floette, and they're opting to, like, Draining Kiss spam on my Floette, on my Sneasler. But, come on. 130 base attack, Dark Claw? It would have to be like max HP defense with like even a bold nature to live this Dark Claw. So I just go for it. I mean, they'll probably go into Gyarados, right? To intimidate me. No, they're just staying in. It's got to be a... Okay. Never mind. No problems there. Yeah, forfeit. Time to forfeit. Yeah, you think your Gyarados is going to clutch this? I literally have a Rotom that can just deal with it on its own. I could be optimal and swap out Sneasler here to avoid the Intimidate drop. But no, is there really a reason to? Rotom Wash will just come in clean and Volt Switch and finish this thing. Although this thing could try and set up D-Dances, but it's not Mega, so I doubt it. Oh, forfeit. There we go. Haha! What do you think about Toxic, Leech Seed, Bulky, Venusaur? Venusaur in general, just as a bulk mod, is so... so annoying to break through. Mega Venusaur is one of the more slept on Megas, I think, right now. I always have trouble with it. That's why I have a full Gallade on my team to deal with it. But, definitely, if you're playing Venusaur in singles, just make it Mega, like, always. Like, Chlorophyll Venusaur just ain't really a thing in singles, so just Mega that thing for the nice bulk stats. The set I usually see is, like, yeah, you could do, like, Toxic, Leech Seed. I mean, if you're doing that, then you might as well just throw, like, no need for Sludge Bomb, really. Giga Drain to keep spam healing, and then like Earth Power for coverage on like steel types would be your best bet. Would you want Synthesis on top of Leech Seed? Maybe. So you could run like Toxic, Leech Seed, Earth Power, and Synthesis. I think that's what the moveset would be. But generally, I see Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb. You don't really need Toxic. That's the thing about Venusaur, because theoretically, you're tanky enough to get a lot of Sludge Bombs down. And whenever I play against Mega Venusaur, they at least get to like Sludge Bomb me like 3 times, and they always just get the poison down at some point. So you could just run Sludge Bomb for a damaging move and like high poison chance. Giga Drain, Synthesis, and Earth Power. That's the moveset I've seen the most. Leech Seed is low-key valid though. You could probably take that over like Earth Power if you're not that worried about steel types. I could see that. I could see that. Because the only steel type that could really just get rid of Venusaur immediately is like Skarmory. Or like, well, Metagross isn't in the game yet. Yeah, so really just Skarmory. So yeah, like, you could easily just leech seed stall most of the steel types in the game, honestly. Because Archaudon doesn't do significant enough damage with Draco Meteor to immediately go to Venusaur. So yeah, you don't really need Earth Power, I'd say. Yeah, you can go leech seed over that. I hate Mega Venusaur though. Anytime I play against it, it's actually really obnoxious. So maybe I shouldn't be giving pointers. Rotom Wash, looking very, very, very good this game. I'm seeing a very obvious Spatha or Clefable strat that he could be fishing for. I gotta be more prepared for a Spatha this time. Archaudon for Roaring, it just has to be, yeah. Yeah, I need it no matter what. And then Sneasler looking decent this game too. And then go Bask. Oh, Rotom Wash does look good this game too, but... Nah. Rotom Wash gives them too many opportunities to like set up with like a Spatha or set up with like a Clefable. I can't. And Skarm isn't really around, yeah, so Mega Venusaur does not really need to worry about that. Skarm low-key underrated with the weak armor like Mega Tech, but yeah, it's not really that popular. Main problem with it is its speed tier. 110 is not comfortable enough currently, I feel like. Although it does get relatively bulky in the Spadef side after Megas. Its ability, I think if it just got an actually good ability in its Mega, but unfortunately you just have to play for like weak armor pre-Mega and then like use the stats to sweep. So like hopefully you can get a Mon to hit you with a contact move to proc the weak armor and then you're at a comfortable speed tier. Okay, what am I doing here? Setting up rocks and roaring, right? They might just yawn turn 1. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. I wanted to bring Rotom Wash or Archaudon, but I didn't bring it, so now it's kind of hard for me to deal with this guy. Draco will do like okay damage into it, but my Zardwai got walled by a Mega Venusaur today. Yeah, because of Thick Fat and Solar Beam does nothing into it. Yeti on turn 1. I kind of figured. Hard swap into what though? They're gonna set up rocks here, right? Do I immediately just Wave Crash with Basca Legion? Can't really put in Sneasler on this thing. So I think I just tank the sleep low key. I can't roar it though. I need to just try and Flash Cannon for damage, I think. And hopefully they just stay in and like double yawn. Or they'll probably just have rocks on this turn, I think. I don't want a Draco just yet. They set up rocks on this turn, okay. And now I'm asleep. So now on the turn that they're swapping out, that wastes one of my sleep turns. What are they gonna put in front of Archaudon? Is Spatha to set up maybe, and then I'll just roar it out. So that's no problem. So I'm actually fine with this. And then I'll just spam roar until I wake up. They're gonna swap out here, or not. Earthquake. Whoa! Oh. Wait, so chat, does that mean I have to wait 2 more turns to wake up again? Oh, wow, I wasn't expecting that. The Sleep and Whirlwind combined. Okay, well, Wave Crash doesn't kill, and the recall is going to be significant. Oh, actually, no, they're low. They're low enough for it to kill. It's just, what are they going to swap into? Heat-Swing Goodra, Blastoise. Everything else will take very good damage from a Wave Crash. So I guess I just lock it and then just hard swap into something. If it's, like, Goodra coming in, I guess I could read that and go Sneasler. Or I could also have Archaudon wake up in front of like something as well. I think the Wave Crash damage could be decent though. I'm gonna just lock it. If it's Goodra, I think it'll still take okay damage. Cause not high Fizz Def on this thing. Unless if he's like max Fizz Def invested, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, actually relatively decent damage. So what will they do now? Just drop a Draco? Sneasler will tank it okay. Okay, I'm seeing, okay, I have a very big vision this game. Wake up Archaudon in front of this. Oh, actually, hold on. Tank a Draco with Sneasler. And then threaten CC on Burden. Oh, but the Sandstorm might kill me, though. How many Sandstorm turns left? 1. Okay. Not a problem, then. What are they? Oh, they might even T-Bolt, too. That's safer in the Basilisk Legion. So, yeah. I'll tank T-Bolt just fine. Threaten CC. And then that'll get me Unburden proc on a Powdon. And then I think the second CC might even kill that Powdon as well. Ooh. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but that's good. That's very good. So now they're asleep. And now can just easily threaten CCs. They could stay... Oh, right. I forgot that. Okay. Yeah. Rest Chestoberry. Okay. So now they're awake, but they can't tank a CC. So they'll swap into a Powdon, which is their best swap in on CC. But they could be running Citrus Berry. They could be running Citrus Berry. Or did their Citrus proc already? I can't remember. Does anyone remember? Did Hippowdon Citrus break? Or did Hippowdon use Citrus already? Or did it show what item it has? I kind of just want to lock CC on Sneasler, but if they swap in Hippowdon and they heal up enough to live another CC, then there's no point. I think I just do it. I think I just do it. I'll just do it. I'm probably going into... No! Already one shot? Okay, that's a choice. I got my Burden picked up. Goodra's out of the game. Marcalon is still asleep, which is a little scary. If they put in a Spathra in front of Marcalon asleep, and they calm my Baton Pest for me, but I'm roaring it out anyway, so that doesn't matter either. So yeah, I'm fine with this so far. I'm fine with the game state. If Hippowdon's in now, I mean, is there a reason for them to yawn in front of a freaking Sneasler? They're just going to Earthquake me immediately, right? Do I hold on to my Sneasler? I think Bass can take care of the rest of the game. The last one is if it's a Spathra, yeah, Bass will one-shot it. Yeah, I think I just get damage in a Sneasler. I don't see a big reason to hold on to it. It could be Mega Clef in the back. Arcaldon and Bask will take care of it, I'm pretty sure. So just get damage in Hippowdon now. Yeah, I don't hate that. Or actually, nah, there's no reason to. There's no reason to. There is no reason to. Because I bet they're going to slack off here, right? So trying to CC would have been pointless, I think. No, they're not going to be running slack off, actually. Not with Whirlwind and Yawn. And yeah, they do go for Earthquake. Okay. Significant damage. And I think my Citrus Berry is still... I still have my Citrus Berry, right? Yep. So I'll take the next Earthquake. Chat, they whirlwinded me out earlier when I was asleep. Does that mean I have to wait another turn of sleep? Or am I waking up here? They might whirlwind me out again, but they'll be slower. But I might still be asleep on this turn. I forgot how it works. Does getting whirlwinded out reset the sleep turns? I forgot how that works. I think that might be how that works, low-key. Oh, that's super annoying. I'm gonna Flash Cannon to be safe. Oh, they're gonna try to whirlwind me out, I think. Chat, does that actually refresh the sleep turns? I don't think so, right? Because I just went through one turn of sleep there, and I went through one turn of sleep earlier, so I'll surely wake up. Ooh, is Sneasler dead to Earthquake? I think Sandstorm, after Sandstorm chip, maybe. Oh, especially after I CC it and get a defense drop, yeah. So I just let Arcalodon... Oh, but it's gonna tank decent damage. But I want to preserve Sneasler if it's Clefable in the back. So yeah, I think I do just keep swapping in Arcalodon. Arcalodon is more expendable. I want to keep Sneasler healthy. I'm gonna sack Arcalodon and then just threaten Basque Legion Wave Crash. I'm dead to this. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Arcalodon was a bit of a tough mon to wake up that game. He just got them whirlwinding me out. So I didn't really get to wake up in front of it. So now I threaten Basque, and their only good swap in is Blastoise. Could be Mega Blastoise Shell Smash. Oh, God. Actually, do I even need to Wave Crash? Can't that just Last Respects the Hippowdon twice? I'm not going to die to an Earthquake, and that'll hit the Blastoise on swapping very well. Because I can't really put in Sneasler now. I'm holding up the Sneasler on the off chance it's Mega Clefable in the back. Okay, I think I'll live in... Oh, how many Sandstorm turns left? Ooh. Chat, I think they're going to swap. Chat, surely they're swapping into something on Wave Crash, right? That's what I'm thinking here. So I think I'll Lash Specs to cover Clefable or Blastoise swapping in. It might be Blastoise to swap in on Wave Crash, I think, chat. I don't think they're just going to stack up out on here. So I think I'm going to Lash Specs. And even if they don't swap out, I think I can live in Earthquake. Oh, but they might yawn, though. They might yawn. Ah, this is a really tough call. I have to Wave Crash. Yes! Okay, so Hippowdon out of the game. What's the last mon? If it's Blastoise, I'm in a little bit of trouble because now they have a free Shell Smash turn. Given that I'm just Wave Crashing. Oh. Don't be Blastoise. 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 Don't be. No, please, 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 please. No. No, they get a free Shell Smash turn here, and it's gonna outspeed Scarf Fast Collision, and so I'm not gonna be able to Lash Respect it. So honestly, I should just sack here. But oh, it's over. It's over. So what could I have done? Could I have tried to Oh, I should have Lash Respected. get a Paladin low enough for my Sneasler to CC Unburden. Oh no, I already used my Unburden earlier. So no, yeah, this game would have been tough. I guess my Sneasler could have taunted Blastoise out of Shell Smash, and then it could have been playable from there, but tough. I was really banking on it being like Clefable, so I just sacked my Archaudon, held on to Sneasler. No point in, because they're just gonna Shell Smash. God, this sucks. I can't really swap in Sneasler on that. There's no point. I lost. I was just really hoping it would be Blastoise. No. The Whirlwind sleeping was so annoying. My Archaudon just couldn't wake up. I was just hoping I could get it to wake up before that happened. Yeah, they're obviously going to Shell Smash here, right? And that outspeeds Scarf Basculegion. I'm 90% sure. That's why I didn't swap out. It's over. And Sneasler is more than definitely getting one shot by like Water Pulse or whatever. So I should have held on to Archaudon instead of sacking it. And I should have sacked Sneasler earlier. But I was hoping it would be like Clefable or something. I don't know. I guess in hindsight, Blastoise is more obvious since I'm playing Basque. No. I should have just Lash Suspected a Paladin. Wave Crash was trolling. Wave Crash was really troll. But either way, if I Lash Suspected a Paladin and it lived, it was gonna yawn me, right? So I don't think I could have did that. Unless if Lash Suspects would have been enough to kill. I don't know. I don't really know. Wow, they're Omega Greeting. I guess, yeah, they can. But hold on. They're -2 the defense. Wait, are you sure about this? Alright, easy game. Easy game, easy game. Let's go. I guess maybe he thought he needed 2 Shell Smashes to outspeed Scarf Basculegion. So chat, that was my mind control trick. I guess I can finally reveal it now. I have the ability to like hypnotize people and like control them IRL. So I made him lock a second Shell Smash there. Yeah, that's like my secret superpower. I use my mind control. Yeah, we can keep playing with the same team. Let me get some more water, chat. I'm actually burning through waters right now. Wow. I was just gonna lose that game I was gonna lose that game because I banked the entire game on Sneasler beating Mega Clefable. And then the Mega Blastoise just came out of nowhere and I thought for sure I was gonna lose that game. He double Shell Smashed. I guess for some reason he thought he wouldn't be able to outspeed Basculegion with just one. That has to be the only reason. There's no logic otherwise. Because he easily could have killed me with Dark Pulse or something. That is hilarious. With one Shell Smash, he wasn't outspeeding Sneasler? No, he was, because Unburden goes away after you swap out. I'm pretty sure. Right, chat? So, my Unburden was done for the game. So, he easily outsped Sneasler and one-shot that too. Right, chat? Isn't that how it works? I think Unburden goes away after you swap out, right? Otherwise, it would be Omega broken. Gallade? I haven't used any Gallade today, but it does kill Diggersby. It does break through Pex, which is the reason why I have it on my team in the first place. But I see a Floette as well, and we want Sneasler for that. And also Tauntaun Corviknight is very, very valuable. And Diggersby, I can... Oh, but if it's Sash, then... Okay, then I should lead Archaudon, Sneasler, Basculegion. Or actually, better yet... Basculegion lead to break Sash off Diggersby a flip turn, and then Archaudon Sneasler. Yes. I'm very worried about Toxapex. Extremely worried about Toxapex. Hopefully, Omega boosted Lash Specs is enough to just break through it. And Sneasler can taunt it before I put in Basculegion or something. I don't know. Gallade I have on my team literally just with Pexes, but it looks so bad into the rest of their team. Not good into Floette, not good into Dragonite, not good into Basculegion, not that good into Diggersby. Actually pretty good into Diggersby, but not that good into Corviknight. Actually, no, it is kind of good into Corviknight because of Sacred Sword. Oh, nah. Sneasler for the Mega Floette, though. I think that's more important. Because I've seen Mega Floettes live Lashes Specs from the Exclusion before because they're all running like max Fizz Def. It's kind of scary. So I gotta go Sneasler. The Diggersby lead, I was expecting a chat. These Diggersby's players love to lead it. And they're probably holding Sash. They want me to click Wave Crash here and they're gonna kill me with Earthquake. No, no, no. I've played these games before! Flip turn pivot. Maybe they swap out. I feel like they want to try and Sash Clutch and Earthquake cheese me, right? I bet. Never mind. Alright, well, either way, flip turn is valuable here. Into Pex. Alright. Oh, I don't think I could deal with Pex until my entire team is dead and Bat just Lashes Pex spams it. So yeah, this is gonna be tough to break through. I guess Sneasler can taunt it, and then what though? And then what? Arcaladon set up rocks at least, and then just roar it out. That's my only way to get around Pex. Just roar it out. I need Pex to be at the end of the game. It walls me too well early because I don't have Lashes Pex boosted. I don't want to sacrifice my teammates just to get Lashes Pex boosted because Diggersby is still alive. So I gotta rely on my other teammates to deal with Diggersby. So yeah, we got Rocks and more, I think. I'm not gonna bother trying to... Okay, into Diggersby? Into Diggersby. Okay, I do live Earthquake. I've played this matchup. I don't have a good swap in an Earthquake, obviously. Could have immediately Draco'd, I guess, but it was probably Sash regardless. I am faster, though. Is it worth just... I guess I should Flash Cannon to start. Or maybe roar it out? Nah, there's no reason to roar it out. If I get Diggersby out now, then that means I can use, what's his face? Use Basket Legion to sweep the game with Lashes Specs. But Diggersby's the only thing that's really stopping me from doing that. So, I live Earthquake. I've played this matchup. Yep. 15 HP. Stamina plus Citrus Berry will let me heal the next one. Or let me live the next one. Not that it matters, because... Oh, wait, hold on. They're faster than me. So, let's speed invested Diggersby. Okay, my bad. Could have Draco'd if they're not Sash. Oh, wait, I'm not living Earthquake, actually. My bad. So, am I just sacking Arcaladon here? I don't want them to hold on. Oh, I don't know. Oh, did I just make an oopsie? I should have Draco'd to maybe try and kill Diggersby. I didn't think they'd be faster than me, so I was just going to Flash Cannon and Draco. They outsped me, so it's a speed build. I don't have a good swap in an Earthquake, so yeah, I just sack Arcaladon. But then once I have Basket Legion in front of Diggersby, just going to put in Toxapex. Okay. Not good. I think I sack, unfortunately. No. I didn't expect him to be faster. I could have just dropped Draco immediately. But I thought it was just going to be Sash anyway, so I guess maybe I could have roared him out. If he's smart, he won't sack Diggersby here to my Basket Legion. He's just going to, swap into Toxapex on my flip turn. And he's going to keep Diggersby alive as a Lashes Specs immunity. So I need to put in Sneasler. Maybe bait him to Earthquake me, but really I'm trying to CC him. But he's probably going to put in Toxapex on that, right? Tough, but... Hopefully, Sneasler can just break through Toxapex after just taunt spamming it out of recovers. It can. Yeah, so this is fine. It'll take a while, but this will be good in the long run. They're going to swap out here into Toxapex. I'll just pick up my Unburden now. And then taunt it out of recover and like whatever shenanigans. Could be Scald. Chat, Toxapex still gets Scald, right? Oh, that's definitely max HP defense. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta just taunt it and keep Dark Claw spamming, that's it. Or I guess Throat Chop would be more damage, but Dark Claw to fish for statuses. Like a burn to get rid of the leftovers would be nice. Yeah, taunt it out of recover, taunt it out of Baneful Bunker, whatever. Not like Baneful Bunker would matter much, but that's a lot more evil than I thought. Okay, Infest, recover. Okay, but they can't recover at least. But I am on a timer now with the infestation. Do they have another Sneasler check in the back? Diggersby I kill with CC. Pex is kind of walling me right now. Do they have something else that could swap in on Sneasler? Corviknight I can taunt out. They have their own Basket Legion and Dragonite. Oof. I might be losing this one, guys. If I can't kill Diggersby or if I can't bust through Toxapex, then my Basket Legion can't really clean up this game. Dark Claw is going to be resistant to 60 base power. Throat Chop is going to be 80 base power. But Dark Claw could get a status on Toxapex, which could be useful, like Burn. Oh no, but I can't Burn. It can only Sleep, which could be useful. And I should throw Chop for more damage. Not like the sleep would matter much, since it's not really going to be able to do anything to me anyway. What is it going to do, like infest again? Yeah. So I got to keep it taunted and just keep throw chopping it. That's my real way to get rid of Toxapex. I do clear it in the long run. Hot as leftovers heals. Annoying. I need like 4 throw chops to get rid of this thing. One more taunt turn, right? Yeah, I just keep doing this over and over again. Maybe they're trying to get me into quick attack range for the Diggersby. A crit and throw chop would be fantastic right about now. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long, chat. Is CC does more damage, but I don't want to take too many defense drops because infest actually might start hurting if I take too many. Okay, we gotta taunt it again. They might just infest knowing that I'm gonna taunt, but whatever. We'll just taunt. Just in case they attempt to recover for whatever reason. CC is resisted to 90 base power, so it is a little more damage than throw chop, but it's only a little bit more. So I'll do it at the end. Just in case the Spadef drops matter for him killing me with infest earlier. They're thinking now. They know Pex is going to lose this in the long run. But they can't put in Diggersby. They're swapping out, but they can't really put in Diggersby because I'm not in quick attack range. Okay, they're doing it though. Chat, I'm not in quick attack range. Oh wait, no, aren't they just dead to throw chop? Oh my god. Oh no, but I taunted, right. Chad, no way I'm in quick attack range. There's no way. I'm half health. Chad, huge power quick attack. Diggersby. I could swap in Basket Legion. Oh, I forgot to regenerate Apex. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. But it's fine, because all I want is Diggersby dead. That's all I need. I just need Diggersby dead out of my game. Oh, they might not even go for the quick attack. They might just be hard swapping into Toxapex again, right? This game might just be cooked. I have no way to break through Pex because of Regenerate. I completely forgot about it, to be honest. And then, Basket Legion can't. I just need Diggersby gone. That's all I needed. That's all I need is Diggersby gone so I can just lash the specs, but I can't. Oh my god, they're attempting it. Live! Yes! Okay, Diggersby's out of the game. Diggersby's out of the game, and now Basket Legion and lash the specs can maybe clean up the game. Oh my god, thank god he went for that. He could have easily went to Pex again, but no. Okay, he just went for the quick attack. Nice. Woo! That's a big sigh of relief. So now, if I feel like I should hold on to Sneasler, I could also just hard swap Basket Legion on the Pex here and save Sneasler for like Floette potentially. But I might as well sack Sneasler for the max damage on Lashless Specs, right? If I want to break through Pex, I think I need the max boosted Lashless Specs if I want Bass to actually break through Toxapex. So yeah, I think I just sack Sneasler here, and hopefully I can do a Floette with Basket Legion as well. Because that's the only one it really matters for. Oh, Corviknight Iron Defense shenanigans. I'd also want the taunted out of that. But Sneasler's too low to really 1v1 a Corviknight anyway, so yeah. We just go for a taunt before we die here. And then hopefully Basket Legion just finishes this. God, tell me that max boosted Lashless Specs at least 2 shots Specs. Please. That's all I need that's all I need to win this game. I just need Diggersby out of the game. Thank God he just sacked it. Because I haven't shown Basket Legion. Oh no, I did show Basket Legion, so I guess he just blundered. Taunted. CC for maximum damage. You can hard swap, you can beat chip damage at Bask, but I don't know if my Bask can actually do good damage into Pex without max boosted Lashless Specs, so I think I just go for it. Sack Sneasler, get my max boosted Lashless Specs, I'm thinking. Right? Like, I don't know if my Bax is actually breaking through Pex with just 100 base power Lashless Specs, and then he's just going to be recover infesting on me. You know what I mean? But I do know that Bask can, like, swap out even, like, when infested, right? I'm pretty sure, because it's a ghost type. I think that's how that works. I'm dead. Yeah. Well, I got it down low enough, and it's still taunted for one more turn. So the only way to conserve Toxapex would be to swap out into something, which allow my Bask to hit something for pretty good Lashless Specs damage. I'm dead. Okay, this played it about as well as I wanted it to. So now it's down to max boosted Lashless Specs into Pex and some Mystery Mon. And there's no Diggers we have to worry about. Okay, thank God. Come on, tell me I can win this game. He low-key threw. I deserve to win this game. Please. If they're smart, they'll swap. Actually, will they swap out? Maybe they don't want their backmon to tank a Lashless specs on swapping. Like, it could be Dragonite multiscale, maybe. What was my team? It was Sneasler and Arcaudon, right? Did I get Rocks down? I did, right? So, yeah, actually, my bad. I don't have to worry about multiscale from Dragonite anyway. So, they could just stay in with Tox specs here. No, they are swapping out, though. Into what? So, okay, so they're not confident in... Okay, so the reason why they swapped out Pex was because they knew that D-Knight was going to lose later on. So they're just swapping out for a generator turn. Okay, got it. And now they're not taunted anymore. So if they see that Lashless Specs does less than half, then they can recover stall me. But come on, there's no way a 300 base tower move, if that doesn't do at least over half to a Pex, this has to do at least like 70%. Come on. Bro, it's the big Bask. There's no way it doesn't do like nuclear damage. There we go. Okay, so they can't recover stall me. Yeah, GG. Yeah, it's GG. They can't even fit a turn to infest. They'll just die if they do. Let's go. Time to forfeit. Oh, wait. Are they trying to stall all my Lashless specs? I still have 10 turns. Yeah, no, there's no way. Time to forfeit. Let's go, chat. A W for the good guys. Let's go. Because trust me, Pex players are not the good guys. Let me tell you right now. This thing has been like #1 hated mon since like Sun and Moon, bro. Alright, let's go. But I think I lost Scald because no one's running it. I mean, that's awesome. Scald was so obnoxious on Pex. I'm assuming it lost it because no one's running that right now. That makes it a bit more balanced. Okay, chat, we're at a peak 19,000 in the world right now, chat. You're talking to a top 20,000 singles player. Feels pretty nice, but I'm not going to be satisfied until I hit, like, the triple digits, you know what I mean? We're currently at the 5 digits. We got to hit that champion tier, you know what I mean? 300, top 300. Okay, I think we'll do one more game, chat. It's getting kind of late. We've hit the 5-hour mark, wow. Yeah, it's going to be our last game, chat. Hopefully, next stream, we hit the champion. We'll definitely hit 2,000 next stream. We're, like, inches away from it. D-Knight, Corv, Lopunny, Prim, Rotom Wash. It's been a minute since I've seen Glow King. I've kind of realized, unfortunately, Glow King just isn't that good in 3v3s. It's just kind of a budget Pex. Like, Pex is so much bulkier and does so much more annoying stuff. Glow King for the slow pivoting is useful, but it's only good with, like, Lopunny. That's kind of it. They are running it. They're actually running a pretty similar team to the team that I showed in my video. Huh, maybe this guy got some inspiration from me. The Glow King Lopunny core. I think I had D-Knight in that team too, and Rotomosh. Sneasler looking pretty juicy this game. Definitely want Arcaudon as well to get rocks down for multi-scale D-Knight. Good chip damage on Lopunny. Maybe break Sash on Primarina. Dirge looking at this game. Pretty good for Glow King and Corviknight, but certain the Basque Legion will break through Glow King, and then Taunt Sneasler can handle Corviknight. So yeah, we do a Sneasler lead with Arcaudon and Basque Legion. Yep. Rotom Wash could have been okay this game too, but I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. Bass is broken. I'm not gonna like deny that Bass is like just an easy. I mean, I literally made a video about how you can get free wins with that mon. I mean, I literally just went to the dark side and started playing Scarf Bass because I was so sick of like losing to BS. In order to like outweigh my like terrible luck, I need to just play the most broken team, and hopefully it's enough to carry me through my terrible luck. Okay, they're gonna definitely fake out turn 1, so I can get a stamina boost on Arcaudon and then start setting up rocks, or I just let Sneasler tank the fake out and the CC, and then I CC to Lopunny to finish and pick up on Burden. And they have no Ghost type to swap into. I like that. I do kind of like that. Or I just let Arcaudon tank the fake out and get rocks in. I like that too. But it's not often you get opportunities like this with Sneasler where you can get Burden down for free. So I think we just do it. Tank fake out. I think fake out and CC we live, right? I feel like I've played this matchup before. Fake out does like around like 15% of your health, and then CC like puts you down to like 40 or like 30%. Oh, that did a lot more than I thought. Oh, okay, so their only way to kill me is triple Axel. Or if they're running like Giga Impact. Oh my god, I've seen that before. That would be dumb. Surely they swap out here though, right? So I'm thinking so I can get a CC and Burden down on something. They're not, I doubt they're gonna try and send CC on Sneasler. Miss. Alright, well. My fault for thinking my opponent's gonna miss triple Axel, I guess. Well, I could have put in my Archaeodon on triple axle. That's unfortunate. And fake out as well. Do I immediately just put in Basque and Wave Crash? I know it one-shots, but they will immediately put in Prim or like Rotom Wash, and then I have to make an uncomfortable swap into Archaeodon. If it's Corviknight, it's fine though. But I don't want to put Archaeodon immediately because I know CC will do like a lot of damage. So I gotta put in Basque now. Maybe flip turn if I feel like they're gonna swap out. But they might not know that Wave Crash is a one-shot, so they might just stay in, to be honest, and try and CC. So I'm low-key down to just try it and hard swap an Archaeodon if I have to. No. I should have expected that. I should have just flip turned. Whatever, it's not a big deal. It's a Rotom. It's fine, it's fine. Archaeodon swapping in on Rotom is a little annoying. Not a big deal, though. Not the end of the world. Wow! Okay, so Scarf, Rotom Wash. Okay, so Scarf, Rotom Wash with T-Bolt, so I don't need to worry about, like, Pain Split or, like, Ignite. Or, like, Will-O-Wisp, so that's good. I'm stream sniping. Alright, well, I'll look out for you in my games. Chat, if my stream sniping ever gets bad for me, by the way, I will be, like, hiding my moves and stuff. So, just expect that in the future, maybe. But I don't think it's been a problem so far. Because a lot of my opponents have been, like, Asia server players. Volt Switch is smart. Would have killed my Basque, maybe, or would have made it close. And then they pivot on my swap here. But now I got a Stamina Boost for free, though. So Lopunny CC won't kill me. I didn't get Rocks down yet. Rocks will matter for Sash Prim if they're running that. Lopunny's in. Draco won't one-shot. I need Lopunny gone so I can start Lash Expecting. Or honestly, Wave Crash is enough from Rotom Wash, it seems. Or near enough. But if they're also running like Corviknight, then I need it to be Lash Specs to be able to finish that. And also D-Knight as well. So preferably I go for Lash Specs this game at the end. But I need to make sure that Lopunny's gone in order to do that. So what do I do? What do I do? They're going to CC immediately, I know that. Oh. Oh my god. This guy's running HJK. That is insanely greedy. Okay. Stamina, Citrus Berry. Well, I hope I can just dodge an HJK. I know it lives Draco. I've seen this matchup before. It lives on like 1 HP. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah. No, but I need it dead. For my Basque Legion to be able to please, you landed triple axle earlier, you just landed HJK, missed the HJK, man. I have lost games from missing Wisp like 2 times in a row. They're not gonna risk triple axle because they know it's going to just not do anything to me because of stamina. Oh, they might swap out maybe. No, why would they? They're just gonna try an HJK again. Yep. Miss. Alright, well now I can't Lash the Specs because Lopunny's on 7 HP. Great. Landed 2 HJKs in triple axle, bro. I want this guy's confidence. I actually want this guy's confidence. That is insane. You have to be so confident to do that. Alright. Well, this game comes down to if Wave Crash Basque Legion can clean up everything. Lash the Specs would have made it easy. But I can't because of Lopunny. Unfortunate. They might even swap out to try and get a fake out in on my Basque. That would be ideal for me. Get a free Wave Crash and something swapping in. Could be Scarf Rotom to swap in. But, I mean, yeah, it's my best move. There's no reason for me to not do it. Unless, is Outrage better? Outrage for D-Knight, but it's not going to be D-Knight if they're running Lopunny, right? It's probably going to be Corviknight or Glow King. That's going to be Prim. Yeah, so it's going to be Corviknight or Glow King, so I want to be Wave Crash. That's my logic. No way it's Dragonite. Right? They're running Mega Lopunny. I doubt they're running Dragonite with that, I feel like. Assuming that they're running Mega Dragonite. So I think I got lock Wave Crash. Oh. Okay. Well, they're sacking Lopunny here. It was Dragonite that I should have outraged, but like, I don't know. Given the context clues, like, I feel like most Dragonites are running Mega these days, so I doubt they're running it with Mega Lopunny, right? That's what I'm thinking. Also, if they're just Scarf Rotom here, then I think they're faster than me. So I think I just lost. Yeah. If he randomly swapped into Rotom on a Wave Crash, this maybe would have been winnable, but nah. I did screwed either way. Because he's faster with Scarf. No. This game is so hard because he landed everything, man. He got... My Sneasel could have gotten Unburden going immediately, but he landed all 3 triple axles immediately. And it was actually enough to finish my Sneasler. And then he landed both HJKs on my Archaeodon. So I couldn't, like, finish the Lopunny, and then I couldn't Lash the Specs there. No. One more game. That was kind of fast. One more game. Win or loss, one more game, we'll end. That was tough. Scarf Rotom Wash does handle the Basque at the end pretty well. So I needed to conserve my Arcalodon a bit better. I could have conserved a bit better if I didn't get hit by both HAKs, man. Running HAK is so obnoxiously greedy, man. But I guess it's not greedy if you don't miss him. I love seeing my opponent just spam Poltergeist and like HAK and like triple axle left and right and not miss any of them. Meanwhile, I missed like 2 Will-O-Wisps back to back earlier. I haven't been running any mons with like accuracy problems these days, or in my recent games. Only really, I've clicked a few Dracos of Arcalodon, and that's it. And Draco, like for whatever reason, doesn't miss in this game. Like neither me or my opponent, so like that doesn't really count. Dirge. Oh, but they have a Glamora and a Basque Legion. But Dirge is good into Arcalodon and Aegislash. Sneasler's pointless this game. Not pointless, but it is good for Lopunny, but no, it's not good enough for just that. I need to do Arcalodon. Oh, but I kind of want something that can... I guess Rotom Wash will handle Basque. Do I want Arcalodon, actually? Oh, low-key. I think I do 1, 2, 3. Dirge for the Aegislash and Arcalodon. Rotom Wash to comfortably set on Glamora, Hippowdon, and also it lives of max Lash Specs from Basque Legion, and then I can Volt Switch or like burn it. And then of course my own Basque Legion. And then both Rotom Wash and Dirge can kind of sit in front of Lopunny fine. So yeah, I don't mind this. Yeah, a lot of fighting weaknesses. Actually, only really one of them actually is Arcalodon. Do you have any friends you battle against off stream? I have some cousins, and also, yeah, like a friend, but not that much, because I've been streaming the game so much. Because a lot of my friends don't have Switches. I think they do want to play when mobile comes out, though. Do you feel like RNG is manipulated depending on how the match is going? 1,000,000%. It's a brotherhood conspiracy. I 100% think so. If they're swapping out, the Will-O-Wisp will be good on... But I don't think they're going to swap out. I think they're going to Rocks in front of me. So I'm going to Volt Switch, Break Sash, Volt, and then Basque Legion, Flip Turn, Pivot. So just Pivot, essentially. Yes! Yes! Could be... Oh, could be Mega... Nah, I doubt it. They're running Lopunny in their team. It's definitely Mega Lopunny. Sash Lamora, gonna set up Rocks here. If they swap out, then that's fine. Ooh, okay, well, I just lied. Immediately wrong. Bro said, no, you're wrong. Rock Polish? I'll run that. Mega Glamora Toxic? Okay, well at least it's not Rocks. Well, I Volt Switched worrying about Mega. Or Sash, I mean. So I was going to break it with Volt Switch and then Flip Turn with my Basque. Well, obviously I can't put in Dirge on this thing. So yeah, I have to just put in Basque now. And then Flip Turn is probably enough. Adaptability boosted is probably enough. 79% HP. Oh, but it could be a bulk build. But it doesn't really matter. Even if it's not enough, I'll just put Rotom Watch back in anyway. So it's kind of irrelevant. So I'll just Flip Turn. Because they'll probably swap out here. Ooh. Hey. Toxic and Spiky Shield. Bulk Mega Glamora. Interesting. Why not just do regular Glamora for that? Well, that sucks. A little bit of chip damage. Now they know I'm Flip Turning. And they probably think that'll kill Glamora. So they'll swap out into something. And I get a pivot on that. So, yeah. It's good regardless. They're out. Into Arcalodon. Okay, that's a little unfortunate, but it's fine because we have Dirge to easily beat Arcalodon, so that's okay. Okay. It is still kind of scary though because of Draco Meteor. I think 2 Torch Songs will kill an Arcalodon though. If the Citrus Berry, then 3. So I need to hope that Slakoth can heal me enough to outweigh Draco damage. Or put a Rotom Wash now. Burn chip it, and then Pain Split spam? Oh, but Rotom is on a timer of Toxic, so no, I can't do that. Dirge come in. Leftovers, okay, so I don't gotta worry about Citrus Berry. They're faster, innately, even if no speed investments, so they'll hit me with something, and maybe I should scope it out by slacking off. But what if they swap out into something? They could be immediately swapping into Glamora to tank Torch Song. Yeah, they could be, right? So what if I hard swapped into... Okay, Slack Off would be pointless if the Hard Swap Glamora. I think we get a Wisp down. No, Wisping is pointless. Torch Song for damage. If it's our Cowdon and they stand, it's good damage. If Glamora comes in, and whatever, I guess. Hex won't really do that much in the Glamora anyway. They do stay in. We're faster? What? How? My base speed is just innately slower, and I have no speed investments. How the hell am I faster? What? Okay, but I gotta drop Draco, right? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Why would you do that, though? Into a Dirge? I'm fine with that. No rocks, so no chip. Into a good, not really a good matchup, but whatever. What are they gonna do? If they're just Dragon Tail spamming, I could just hit it once pretty hard instead of flip turning. Last Respects won't do much though, because it's only at 50 base power right now. But I don't want to flip turn into Dirge and then they immediately Dragon Tail me out of Dirge. You know what I mean, chat? So I got to... Outrage could be okay damage, but they're stamina boosted right now twice, so yeah, it's not gonna do much. I'm gonna flip turn into my Rotom Wash, I think, and then tank the Dragon Tail, and then let Dirge come in, hopefully, is my plan. My Dirge is my only way to break their Cowdon, essentially, here, so... They're gonna Dragon Tail me again, right? They're gonna Dragon Tail my Rotom Wash, and then hopefully Dirge comes in. I just gotta get lucky, essentially. Come on! I never get lucky with this stuff. Just Dragon Tail me into my Dirge, please. What the hell? So he's playing tank Mega Glamora and like foul play Arcaludon, which is also kind of like a tank build. Interesting. Yeah, I would have killed my Bass, but... Alright, well now I Volt Switch into my Dirge. But now they're gonna Dragon Tail though, right? So, okay, I'll burn this thing for consistent chip damage and let them Dragon Tail me out. Because they're not gonna swap in Glamora on Rotom, I don't think, right? This is a weird game. This is a very weird game. Nah, I didn't want to Wave Crash or Outrage. I didn't really, because like, they have way too many stamina boosts. It would have been negligible damage. It would have been no point. So I just flipped turn out. I thought they would have Dragon Tail me, just why I put in Rotom Wash. Because my Dirge is my best way to deal with this Arcaludon. Clearly, I don't have to worry about Arcaludon Dracoing, because it looks like it's a max bulk build. So Draco into Dirge at most will do like 50% at most. I Wisp for Chip, thinking that he's going to Dragon Tail my Rotom Wash out here. If he Dracos, that's fine too. My Rotom Wash can tank it. Okay. T-Bolt. Okay. So maybe I should try Volt Switching. Because it looks like he's not really in the mood to Dragon Tail anymore. Okay, so I have Burn to negate his leftovers now. I'm getting Toxic. It's annoying. Volt Switch out now, since it looks like they're done Dragon Tailing. I hope. I've been dancing around it a lot, and they haven't been doing it. So I gotta just think that they're not doing it. I think they probably want to keep Rotom Wash in front of our Cowdon to die to poison, so they probably won't Dragon Tail it, right? So I Volt Switch on it, and I'll probably go for T-Bolt again to just get my Rotom Wash out of the game, since it's a big threat to their Glamora. And it's a bulk Glamora, so it looks like it's not speed invested. So Rotom could probably outspeed it, to be honest. Not you, Dirge. And then T-Bolt, yeah, I figured. Alright, so that's gonna do, wow, decent damage. Because it's crit. I'm faster. So I could Slack Off, but isn't Torch Song killing? Yes, it is. Torch Song is killing. I remember the other one did a lot of damage. So this Torch Song will kill, and I was faster. Oh, I was only faster because they Dragon Tailed, though. What are they gonna do here? Now that, if they choose the Draco, it could kill me at this health. So, or maybe I live the Draco and I try and Slack Off to heal. I think we just Torch Song it now. Assuming it's gonna Dragon Tail, I think, guys. I don't think they're Dracoing. Okay, they're out into Glamora now, finally. I could have slacked off. It's alright. It's alright. We got some okay chip damage on Glamora here, and now I have to choose, essentially. Okay, no, I don't even have to choose. I think I sack Dirge, and to just let Last Respects Vascular Legion kill Arcaludon, since the stamina boosts are gone. It'll obviously be Glamora, and then hopefully their Backmon could be Lopunny. Oh, no, it's not going to be Lopunny because it's Mega Glamora. So, Aegislash will get destroyed by Last Respects. Hippowdon will die to 2 Last Respects. And then, oh, they could be their own Vascular Legion. But my Rotom Wash can't even deal with Vascular Legion anyway. So, yeah, I just sack both my guys, essentially, is what's happening here. I'm going to sack both my guys. I'm going to 10 Slack Off on a Spiky Shield turn, maybe? No. They're definitely a bulk build, but still enough to outspeed Dirge. So, we're done there. And then I Rotom Wash Sack as well, and I get maximum Lash Specs for Glamora, Archaudon, and hopefully Hippowdon or Aegislash would be easier. If it's their Basculegion, then it's going to come down to another speed tie. Not another Bass speed tie. Don't end my night on a Bass speed tie, please, because I never win those. I'll attempt Hydro Pump, but I think I don't know whose base speed is faster. I don't actually know. But I want Rotom dead. Because Rotom, no point in holding on to it, because if it's a Bass, if it's their Bass in the back, then my Rotom can't really live Lash Specs anyway at its current health. Oh, wait, why are they thinking so hard? Are they really going to swap out? Maybe could have tried to Will-O-Wisp, actually. I did not think they would consider... I thought they would just try and kill me with Power Gem here. I kind of locked Hydro Pump. I should have just made me go for Wisp, actually. To cover a Bass swap or something. But no way, right? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. They just Spiky Shielded, which is what I expected them to do. And now, it looks like they're contemplating a swap. Maybe it's a Powdon or Aegislash or Bass. Wisp being good into all of them. So I gotta just try it. If they're just randomly gonna swap out for some reason. I mean, I think they just kill me with Power Gem TBH, but they might be worried that it doesn't, and they're worried that Hydro Pump will kill them. So they're gonna swap out, and I get a Wisp down on like Basculegion would be huge. But really anything would be huge. Like anything would be huge. So let's see if they swap out. Wisp being on Glamora is pointless. But this is banking on them being worried and swapping out, which it kind of looks like they are. This is a mental warfare right now. I saw how long it took them to make that play just now, so it looks like they're worried about my Rotom here. So I think they're gonna try to swap out. They might even think I'm like an offensive Rotom Wash with like Scarf. No, I showed Will-O-Wisp earlier, so no, they know that I'm a bulk Rotom Wash. Ooh, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Just thinking. Sludge Bomb. I live. But I bet the burn on Glamora is relevant. Alright. So they did the right thing and stayed in. If they random swapped in like Bass or something because they were worried about Hydro Pump, that would have been hilarious. And I would have gotten a burn on it. So now we gotta just pray that the last mon isn't Bass. And my Basculegion can sweep the rest of this game. They have the poison. Oh, not yet. If I win a speed tie, that'd be awesome. Are we speed tied? Are we both base 100? There might be some speed investment though. They could be like bulk and some speed. Yeah, I think they were just faster than me. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's end this last game on a win, please. Come on. I know Bass will comfortably finish Glamora and Archaudon. It just comes down to the last mon. I beat Hippowdon, I beat Aegislash. If it's just Bass, then it comes down to a speed tie. So I either win this game or I lose because of a speed tie, essentially. That's kind of the scenario here. I lost specs, obviously. It's currently at a 150 base power move with adaptability makes it 300, so yeah. Right, they'll make me take some chip damage. Doesn't really matter. Unless if they're running Shadow Sneak on Aegislash. But that's not going to be enough at my current health. So we're fine. Oh, no, I don't even take the chip damage because it's not contact. Right, awesome. Okay. Finish Glamora here. I'm living Shadow Sneak from Aegislash. I'm not worried about that. And Archaudon is low enough to kill. That's why I sat on it for so long with my Dirge. Because I need to get Archaudon low enough for Basculegion to finish it at the end. And luckily it is. So he kind of played right into my hands. I'm so tired. It's so late. Just give me this win. I can hardly think straight anymore. Got some crazy wins in today, though. I can't really complain, chat. Today was an overall great stream. I bet they're going to try and King Shield, drop my attack, and let the Archaudon live. However, I have some unfortunate news for you. Lash Specs is not contact. So I am not going to get King Shielded. I lied. So they're going for Shadow Sneak. Okay, we won, because I live this. Barely, but okay. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. Okay, but they're exposed? You're exposed? Yo! Wait, is my alerts off? Oh, bro, that sucks. Yo, Rabby with the 10 membership, gifted memberships, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I heard the sound just now. Yo, everyone thank Rabby for the membership. Yo, shout out Rabby. Thanks for the 10. Yo, I noticed my alerts for YouTube. I gotta fix that. My Twitch shows it fine, like whenever people sub. But, my YouTube, for some reason, isn't showing the membership alerts for some reason. But I appreciate it, man. Much love, much love. This win's for you. I finished our count on here with the max boost of Lash Specs. Go! Go! That kills, right? At 44%? Beautiful. Let's go! Alright, to those of you that just got the memberships, you have access to some quirky emotes now. We got the Angry Birds dice rolling meme in there. We got the sweeping emote. We got the classics in there. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Cancel. Is it about to put me into a... Okay, no. Is it actually making a sound for every... Oh, it is. I should probably... That's annoying. I might turn that off. I just need an alert for when the memberships get gifted. I gotta fix that in my stream elements thing. I think it works for Twitch, though, if any of you are thinking to do that. Anyway, I think that's it for me, guys. We just ended on a nice win. I'm very happy to leave it there. Shout out my boy Rabby for giving the 10. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you for watching my singles grind here. What are we ending on today? I think we climbed back to like 1970, right? Okay, I'll take that. 1958. Guys, we're inches. We are millimeters away from freaking champion tier. Oh my god, we're making it, guys. We're actually going to make it in like the next few streams. Wait, what is this? VDC competition live? Oh, this is the competition that they opened within the game. Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. I thought you guys were talking about like that that tournament that the content creators hosting. What is this? So I can just play games? Oh, but it's VGC. I'm too locked in singles right now. Maybe in my free time I'll kind of throw some random keys at this, but I don't really care much. Let me know when they have a singles live competition. Omar, you just got gifted a membership by Rabby, so thank him. And yeah, you get access to some email to get a badge. I wish YouTube allowed you to actually like, because what Twitch does is if you sub, you don't have ads for that channel. And I think YouTube should do that too, but they don't do that for some reason. Like, there's no option for me to be able to turn that on. So unfortunately, that's not a thing. But anyway, thanks guys for watching me today. We'll be back tomorrow, obviously, to grind even more. I got a video ready for you guys tomorrow as well, so look out for that video. I definitely will make a video touching on my climbing today, because oh my god, we're actually inches away from 2,000. I gotta make that a video for sure. So yeah, that's it for me, guys. Leave a like on the stream. Stay subbed to the channel. Remember to join the Discord and post your clips in the clip channel. I'll definitely react to all of them at some point. And yeah, I think that's it for me. See you guys again tomorrow, and good luck with your matches.